man, I'm a little late today because I was um, I was actually napping. Oh man, it felt really good too. It felt good to nap. I'm not gonna lie. It was one of those ones. I think I got a little touch of the itis, where man, I think I ate too much. It's not even that I ate too much. It's more or less like what I ate. I think I just, well, a little bit too much. I think I had too much pizza. That should just, sometimes when I eat too much cheese, I just get tired. I don't know what it is, but not all cheese. It's only like certain, like from certain places. I haven't like figured out like what's the common denominator. Like, is it, the milk ratio? Is it the type of cheese? Is it I don't know, the amount? Maybe a combination of different things. Nice. Oh man. Yeah, wake up. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if maybe we do see if I can bring myself back to life with the G Fuel. Do a little experiment. What I should have did was drink the G Fuel earlier. That's cool. This might turn into a Henny stream. I don't know. The Henny was crazy yesterday. That shit had me twisted. I'm not gonna cap. Whatever I said yesterday, I take back. Not stand on that shit. I'm not gonna lie. But I realized today, like, maybe I might have jumped out the window a little bit. Oh man, good shit though. Today was actually pretty good. Today was good considering like how chill it was, and like I didn't really. I swear I wanted to do an IRL today, but I was just so burnt out. It just didn't happen. We'll see. For whatever reason, before I knew it, it was like 8 p.m. I'm like, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Get some water. My water bottle. Good old G Fuel. Definitely does work though. That's one thing. It does fucking work. Hopefully my stomach is in the right place today for it, but definitely does the job. I'm gonna try to sip it slow today. I think I've been like trying to chug it, and that's what's been like fucking me up. I'm gonna just sip it. You know what I'm saying? I think I've been like trying to drink it so fast just to get rid of it. That's the important part with our G Fuel. Let's see if I can see. Look. See? All right, now let's see if we can change that. Oh my God, I'm so awake all of a sudden. Oh my God, I have so much energy. I can't stop talking about it. No, I still feel the same, but it'll kick in. Low key, it kind of didn't work instantly though. Not bad. I think I figured out the ratio too. I think I was adding too much before, and it was fucking my shit up. Can I see?
Huh?
Can I see? Wow. When you were looking for the vape earlier, I was like, oh shit.
Man, thank you.
No, I'm saying what I saw. And you're like looking, you're on the bed, and you were
Oh,
looking.
God.
It's like, damn.
Thank
But
you
anyway.
again. Save my ass.
Well, no, I mean, you found it 2 minutes later, but.
But it helped me soothe myself where I was like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? I got a better one now. And then once I found it, so thank you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Seriously, thank you. And thanks for the pizza.
Oh, yeah, true. Alright, so, damn, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, the G Fuel. Actually, low-key is already working. I was dead-ass, like, yawning. Like, that, damn, 2 sips? I'm not even capping. Like, I'm dead-ass tired. I was laying down. That's why I'm so late, because I literally woke up at, like, 11:16. What I should have done was set up everything first and then take a nap. So it was just all ready to go, but it is what it is. What up, Glacial? What up, Glacial? Glacial, I started a clip page. You should follow it. The Kyle Young Clips. Just add clips onto my name. I'm going to start adding my clips there so I can spam the shit out of my clips. Is this real? Is this real? Let's see. So this is from Glacial. Jake Paul is planning a blackface skit in response to Drewski's skit. Is this real? Blackface pop? I mean, complex pop. Is that a real thing? I for some reason I don't think he would, but maybe I don't know. That'd be a weird choice. I don't know. I feel like that's cap though. I feel like that's cap. But yeah, check out my new clip page. I don't have any followers yet. I need some followers. I just started it. But we got views though. This is my clip page. The only video I have up is this one.
Kyle, before you go, give us your most controversial Adam 22 take.
I mean,
Don't hold back, cause we gonna.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Don't hold back.
what are we gonna say? Like, there's the obvious. I think the one thing that let me down the most with Adam was the fight with Jason Love. I was just so mad at. I was just so like, but it's like so typical. Like,
You were really bought into me as a fighter.
I just thought something.
Clearly a supporter.
I thought there would be something like a
duck. He's right though. I don't think I ducked. I didn't like duck under a punch. I just kind of, I just
kick him,
absorbed
something.
it. Yeah.
Get disqualified.
We would have taken
And
a
I
kick.
kept turning
You know
until
what I
I
mean?
was
Spit in his
turning
face,
around.
something.
We would have
bro.
taken a well-formed kick.
Bite his ear off, something. Just give me something, bro.
Oh,
Like, you need
if I
something,
bit
bro.
his ear off, now that would have been viral.
Yeah.
That would have been viral.
I would be like the most legendary dirty fighter after that. Wow.
Right.
That's legendary.
All right, so cool. So definitely follow that page. Also, the same thing. It's on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. All of those are pages. This video right now has 600 views. Not bad. For no followers or 1 or 2 followers, me and Monique basically, I guess now. Not bad. Not bad. Here, I'll paste the, I'm gonna put it in the link. http://www.instagram.com/the Kyle Young Clips. Follow the new clip page. Damn, why didn't that go as a link? What the hell? Why didn't that go as a link? Isn't it supposed to go as a link? Ah, thank you. Well, no, you shouldn't need the S, though. Hold on. No, you're right. What the fuck? I thought it was just HTTP. Wow. Yeah, you don't... I guess only on certain sites. Thank you, though. Damn it. Follow the new clip page. I guess for certain... I don't know what the S stands for. Secured or something. Fuck! Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Kick. I can't even fucking fix my shit. Oh, there it is. Oh, my bad. Highly distracted. Okay. Perfect. All right, there we go. Yeah, I wonder what sites you have to do HTTPS on. That is weird. Because Google, you don't need it. You don't need the S when you do Google HTTP. Oh, that's a good question. What sites require HTTPS versus HTTP? Virtually all modern websites require HTTPS. Hypertext, while HTTP is technically still functional for some legacy or local users, is considered outdated and secure for public-facing sites. Interesting. So Google's just that old that it doesn't have it in the thing. HTTP www.kick.com. So it doesn't work? It does work, but it doesn't work as a link. That's very interesting. I never knew. I never knew. Wow. I just got $50 from DoorDash today. How? For, I don't know what that word's supposed to say, submitting something. I don't know what that word means. Submitting. What does that mean? That's cool though. That's just really cool. I don't know what the thing was. Submitting a video of my DoorDash to them. Really? Like a review type thing? That's pretty great. I could use $50 DoorDash. Every time they tell me to take a picture, I just always forget. I mean, yeah, every time they tell me to take a picture of my food, I always like see it like after I'm like halfway done eating or already done. Sorry, just checking the views. Yeah, you never know. You know what I saw? You know how yesterday I was like, I remember yesterday I was like, yo, I want to watch that Mooseman and Ricky podcast. They fucking mentioned me on that too yesterday. I'm like, what the hell?
Too much you ever said.
Kind of an asshole. But ask me if I care. Look at this.
People like Kyle from the contest that said Flacco owes me $100 because I paid him $100 because Flacco was saying we're gonna do this thing where I get a bunch of creators together and we're gonna help you get your shit off the ground. And then he said, "Hey Flacco, when's that thing?" And Flacco fucking blocked him and stopped responding to him. So it's like,
I mean, he didn't block me, but he did stop responding. I'm not gonna lie. And that was what was funny about that whole shirt, the whole Flacco owes me $100 shirt. So the fact that they're using that shit, like I mean, hey, I'm a small part of that story as an example, but it's kind of crazy though how that shit comes up. I was like, what the fuck? When I heard that shit, I was like, damn. And I just happened to see that shit. I didn't even know that was there. No, like they pay me like I can use the $50 to get myself something at the store. It's not just for DoorDash. Oh, cool. Well, shit. Nice. Good for that. Sign me up. Sign me up. They put me in the game, coach. I know it ain't no sunshines and rainbows. You should sign up, bro. Send me a link, shit. Put it in Discord, shit. Tell me what I need to do. Tell me where to go. Tell me when to go. I'll do it. Yeah, yesterday was a crazy stream. I got way too drunk. I'm not gonna lie. Like, sentiment of yesterday's stream.
I gotta relax. I went too far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I said some crazy shit yesterday. I don't even know what I said. I didn't even know I said crazy shit until my girl, like, told me today. I was like, oh, I said that? Oh, shit, my bad. I mean, well, hey, it is what I stand up. I had no idea. I remember now, like, hearing it, but I'm like, damn, I really, you know? So I'm like, damn, I wonder how much that happens. Where I just, like, completely forget, like, that some crazy shit was said. You know what I'm saying? It's probably happening more than I realize. Yeah, let's go to Discord. Kept repeating, couldn't figure why I ain't glow. So this is that video that was like the thing that Mooseman was referring to was this shirt. I should have held it for a little bit longer. I just assumed the camera was on me, but yeah, it still worked though. The fact that we got clips. Yeah, type shit. Type of shit you want. Yeah. So basically, I got all these clips. I got a gang of clips from the competition that I'm just gonna be releasing over like the next week. Like basically in order. Only the funny shit, only the best shit. Yeah, and then I'll like probably go back, and then like whenever I get a regular clip, I'll just release that in real time, and then I'll just go back almost to the beginning of my streaming shit and post those on the clip page as well until I catch up type shit, you know. Oh, DoorDash creator, I might be a part of that already. I swear I'm a part of that already. I swear I signed up. Or maybe I applied, but I didn't get it or something. Or didn't get it yet. Pretty sure. Let's see if I signed up. You can make something euro 200. That's what I'm trying to get. You can get, what do you say, euros? What the fuck? Or you're just saying you can make $200 or something? Congratulations, your application was accepted. You can submit videos from your DoorDash profile to start earning. Oh, wow. Well, thank you. Well, yeah, I swear this is already, because how does it already have my TikTok and Instagram already in here? I think I already signed up, but I don't know. It won't let me do a lot. How do I do it? Submit your information. Once you're accepted, you receive an email from us and you'll be able to submit videos from your DoorDash profile page. Let me see if I already have it. I probably just forgot I had this shit. Wait, no, I don't see it though. Orders. Add, would I just add photo or something? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I swear I remember doing this though. Oh, creator challenges. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. I see. Okay, okay. 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 Yeah, I already did 2 out of 3. I already did 2 out of 3 of these things already. Oh, but I didn't do any videos yet. Oh, I did share some photos though. Okay, hell yeah, turn up. All right. All right. Yeah, yeah. I just forgot that I did that, I think, before. W though. Yo, I'll get back into that. Cool, man. No, I'm accepted. Why don't I do it? I just completely forgot that I had that shit. Yeah. I just completely forgot. That was a while ago. I feel like I signed up for that shit. And I really stopped ordering DoorDash for a minute, too. It's just not something I think about. But I'll do it. I'll do it for Tommy's Burger next, because there's That's actually somewhere I would eat. All the other places I've never heard of. So. And I build up my confidence. Can we talk for a minute? Good shit though. Good shit. Say Sunday, grateful Sunday. Hey, shit, I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I was really down about this no jumper thing, but I'm like, seeing it today, I'm like, damn. Seeing the clips I was able to generate, like, I'm like, shit, this is actually kind of dope. It's an opportunity, you know? It's an opportunity, and I finally got to able to, like, put my story into, like, ChatGPT and, like, have it analyze it. And it's like, just, it was, like, encouraging. It was like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't, like, a normal, just because you didn't win the competition, like, there's other shit that goes into it, you know what I mean? Like, there's other wins within it, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like the end, it doesn't seem like the end of the road. But it did say, like, you want to kind of stay in the ecosystem. So that's what kind of inspired me to make the clip page, especially because I'm like, it was like, don't let the moment pass, because just as easy as it might be hot in their brains, don't let it leave, you know, because it might just be an out of sight, out of mind thing eventually. It doesn't mean they don't fuck with you, but they don't hear from you, you know, so just try to keep in the flow, in the mix. So that's what I'm going to do with these clips or whatever. And what I like though is that before, when I was searching, it wasn't, when I typed in Kyle Young no jumper, it didn't have anything, but now it recognizes me as the Black Lush guy, and so it makes it's able to make the connection with the with that clip. So that's really cool, and with me and the music and streaming, so it's actually kind of cool. So that's cool. My goal is always Google AI. If I can make myself on Google AI, that shit is that, I don't know. To me, it's Google's the biggest, right? So yeah. So I always just want to be associated with no jumper, so it works for me. Yeah. Because before I was asking Google AI, who is Black Lush, and they were like, I don't know. They were just saying it's Lush. Then they were saying it was Munchie B at one point. But now, who is Black Lush no jumper? See, I swear this shit gives different answers every time. See, yeah, when you type in Black Lush no jumper on AI, I think fans given to streamer and rapper Kyle Young during his appearance on the No Jumper host competition. So I'm like, this is getting crazy. I don't know. It's kind of, it was weird. I like how it just says he's a streamer and rapper. Like, I love that it, yo, and I learned today that, like, so basically with the clip page, it was like, did I get bodied again? Anyway, whatever. What I learned with the clip page when I was doing my research, because I would, like, normally off my regular instincts, I would have like just tagged myself, like Adam22 meets Kyle Young, and put my name all in the description and tag, and then it said don't do that for the clip page. You know what I'm saying? You want your main page to be promoting you, but the clip page, you almost want it to be like promoting, I don't know. It's like you want it to just hit the general algorithm, and like put in your name when you're unknown can slow it down. So it's like put everything else, and then it's on your fan page, so people will see it, or your clip page. But then it said for YouTube, that's when you put the full context, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. because I was like asking about SEO, how can, and it was like, no, on YouTube you put that because that's what's gonna hit the search engine. Even though TikTok and Instagram do hit the search engine eventually, but YouTube hits it first because it's Google company, and so it was like put it all there, and so I was able to like do it like that. Anyways, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, no one can even see you because they're on YouTube. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, it was interesting. So it was like you kind of keep it vague on the normal social media, but on YouTube as a short, you give it more context, and that shit hit the shit in one day. So that's gonna be my method, and that's been my recent just like love is just making it so when you Google it, it all connects. And like it's weird, it's frustrating like the day before because it doesn't hit, you can't figure it out. But then when it does, that shit connects, bro. And the fact that it put Crazy Co apparel. And that's from my Instagram and only Instagram and TikTok post. I don't even think I put that on X. It was able to get that, and it just tries to put that in my fucking story every time now. I mean, so it's cool. It's cool, and I like that it sorts through like some of like the top shit. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be like a really important one day. I feel like Google AI is like the new history. You know what I'm saying? It's like the history book. You know what I mean? It just has shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like kind of inaccurate, but it just has shit. Has that real shit. It has the events, and it categorizes it in a crazy different way. And it can like surmise between two ideas. It doesn't need like just the straight like facts. It can like add two and two together. Can be wrong though too. So that's my like main goal. That's my main goal with that is to, because I've been seeing people with the clip pages. I'm not gonna lie, that shit does look good. And it does help. It does help, especially if you have good clips. I think that's the key. I think a lot of people clip, which I think you should clip no matter what, just to get your face and name out there. But I think you should be kind of selective with the clips. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I think it's okay, as long as it's entertaining. I think it's okay. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. Like starting clipping, I think I understand it in a good way. I think it helps me, like me clipping helps me be a good clip farmer. And it helps me like, yeah, just think of like, cause it's hard to like recognize your own clips. I am using like this AI shit to clip up, which is nice. That's been very useful. I was able to clip up literally all the shit from No Jumper, like all the best parts. So yeah, I'll try to like put out, I just put these out so late today. I'll try to put out like 2 or 3 tomorrow, depending on what time I start, and just keep going. Just try to build it up. I just like that I'm slowly getting to these points. It took what? 10.5 months to make a clip page, you know. Man, oh, this is a Grateful Sunday. People really view bot it. It's weird. Is that what you spent your $50 on? Is to view bot this page, Glacial? I know that's obviously that's a lie. Yeah, this has been like consistent view botting. I don't know who's doing it. I feel like it's been like the past like 3 days in a row type shit, or because it was definitely yesterday at one point. I swear it's like Savrona. Only time I see it is either, I feel like it's either Savrona or the Dingles. I just don't know who else like boost my shit up though, like that. That's weird. It is weird to not hear from the Dingles though. They just never came back and didn't really send any weird people this time. That was a that was a bizarre point in time. Who knows? Maybe it's not over, but maybe it is. I don't get it. I don't see why anybody would just anonymously view bot unless they just want to. I don't know. Unless they just want to like make a silent statement. Yeah, just know I would never. I mean, at least like view bot over a 50 or something, so I get raise my my viewer average, my average viewers. Shit. But it is trippy though when you get like crazy view bots and it goes up to like whatever number, 100 something, and then Kick doesn't count it, so you just have like whatever regular views after it. It's just stupid. But these ones I've noticed have been actually contributing to the actual overall view at the end. I don't know how they make different types of bot. I guess it's probably like maybe a bot farm or something, where it's actually real phones or computers or some shit. Yeah, this shit has 99 views already. Like how? Like that doesn't make any sense. It's been 36 minutes. And I know that's like not a crazy number for, you know, a lot of people, but for me, that's like 100 is like, oh shit, I gotta really be doing something to get $100. Oh, appreciate everybody that subbed last month too. Appreciate it. The shit actually does help a lot. Like a lot. Very helpful. Appreciate. Who is that? 2000 Sit. Who is that? Kid the Corrupt, 2000 Sit, Bull Mongrel. I think those. I Love Zans. Yeah, it was like, I think it was I Love Zans. I think even BHD might have been on part of the last wave. But I think it's pretty BHD, I Love Zans 2006, Kid the Corrupt, Bull Mongrel, who was 2000 Sit, W 2000 Sit, for subscribing on both accounts. Something like that. Kid the Corrupt, I don't know how he's still subscribed. I wonder if he like keeps forgetting to unsubscribe. He's like, damn it, every time that shit hits his account, I feel bad. I gotta subscribe to his page to give it back. He's like, damn it, I'm subscribed to this nigga's page again. He says the N-word and everything. And the privacy is on home. No, I'm just kidding, of course. I don't know if he says that shit. But I kind of would probably let him. Oh, he's on live right now. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the view botting shit. I feel like to be viewed botting this much, you got to spend some bread. Right? You probably are spending at least $5 or $10. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but it's like, who would be doing this? Because I could understand if there was random like people in here. Jurgender, what up, KZ Fly? Let's put KZ Fly on the screen. Yo, KZ Fly, you missed a lot, KZ Fly. I'm not gonna lie, you missed a lot. Like, KZ Fly, this has been the past week or so has been the craziest week of my life. Unless you've been catching up on the low key, you missed a lot, KZ Fly. Yeah, I was on No Jumper. Actually, you might have saw the audition thing. I don't even know if you saw that. You've been gone for a minute. I was on No Jumper. Shit was crazy. I made it. I was in the host. I have not been catching up. Yeah. So the first thing, it was last Saturday. They had an audition on Melrose to be the next host, and I got to the second round. I did end up not getting disqualified, but eliminated eventually. But I was on 2 live episodes of No Jumper. Yeah, it was actually crazy. So I did this one. Here, I'll show you.
Cop and Flex was there for probably like 2 years.
Short-lived.
That's crazy. This is a crazy.
Okay.
Definitely is. Yeah.
Okay.
It was some. I could do anything. So
Where did you find?
Jumper a West Coast base, and I think that's great. So maybe I could offer something different. I've been studying hip hop since like 04, 05.
So they were really fucking with me. I was like the crowd favorite of Black. And they even clipped my fucking thing
What
on, the
love?
channel,
Oh my
on No Jumper Clips.
What
Oh
love?
One
From
of maybe
Massachusetts.
6 clips from that day. And then I was on the actual Finding the Next Host, the actual
Is that like
competition.
a carport or like
Any type of
It's definitely.
people. Oh, like you know what I'm saying? Like
Kyle was.
I'm not a competitor.
What? Kyle said that?
Yes.
I mean, I think there's probably still
I
plenty
didn't
of.
even know they said my name there. That's crazy.
Finally giving like
These outlandish and this weird ass shit. He literally told you, I want to get out these deals.
I'm consuming, so I'm expecting shit like that when it's serious. I get it. Now that I know, of course, I feel stupid as fuck, but I'm just like, it's just irresponsible because it's like, yeah, of course, when you read it back, it's like, okay, but no, there's merit to it. Just because I'm not the only one that thought it was real, so it's like there's got to be something to it. It's getting reported.
But I ended up, it is what it is. Hell yeah, Euratica, that's what's up. Yeah, I wasn't wearing any Euratica that day too. That's what's crazy about it. I kind of was playing my a slightly different alt to myself, but still me. But yeah, I eventually got eliminated. You know, pretty much towards the end, 5-hour stream, and yeah, fucking Doughboy from Wildin' Out on All Def Digital was the winner. If you know who Doughboy is, yeah, it was interesting. It was kind of some bullshit how I lost. I feel like I should have went further. But yeah, there was a lot. There was a whole thing. There's a whole thing. Basically, I went there with a T-shirt that had Adam 22 on it, but it was like this old photo of him where he was like young and he just kind of looks kind of like I don't know, just kind of, you know, it's just super 90s and like just super, you know, how the 90s is kind of almost cringe now. It's kind of like that, and he loved it, to say the least. And yeah, it was crazy actually. It was actually the craziest thing. It was an upset loss. I'm not gonna lie. An upset loss. Everyone was like, "What the fuck?" But I think they fucked with me, and they said they would bring me back for like the other No Jumper shit, like the news and shit like that. So we shall see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I heard that, bro. Yeah, check it out though when you get a chance. Yeah, just type in No Jumper host competition if you want to check the whole thing out, or type in Black Lush. They started. If you watch No Jumper, there's this guy named Lush1, and they were basically the chat had nicknamed me with the Black Lush. It was fun. It was a whole funny thing. And yeah, man, that was crazy. I'm like I'm just getting over that shit now. Like, I'm just getting over that because that was a blow. So the auditions were on Saturday, and the actual competition was on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like now, like, that shit, honestly, that shit was like traumatizing, low key, like, because I was just so sure I was gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I was so sure. And so when you don't, it was like, damn, it was a blow. But it was, you know, now I'm just clipping it up and shit like that. Like I made a clip page, the Kyle Young clip. So I'm just gonna like clip up all the best parts and put it out on the internet because it's like it's still content with Adam 22 and No Jumper and shit. So gotta turn those lemons into lemonade. Low key, bro. I was dead ass like kind of like I was just so confused, like to lose, like I was just like, what? Like, cause if go watch it back, especially go watch back my segments on there, especially on that, like they're saying my name throughout the whole thing. Like I'm like literally like the person that's supposed to win. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. It's not even like, I'm not just saying this. Like that was a weird part too, because I couldn't believe that. And then for it not to happen, it could just slip through your fingers like that. I was just like, this is insane. Like over some bullshit too. Over some bullshit. Hell yeah, bro. And Trap and Lemonade. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But nah. Obviously, I mean, I'm exaggerating what I'm saying, traumatizing, but it's just like, it fucking with me though. It fucking with me. But I always knew that there was like, but not like, it'd be different if like I fucked up and it was just like, who cares? Like no one, but it was so hyped up. I was so hyped up. Like not me hyped up. They're talking about me on No Jumper shit on the channel. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. This is going crazy. Because they're not talking about anybody else at all. At all. At all. You know what I'm saying? It was weird. But it's cool. Hopefully I'll be able to get back in the building. But based off of what everybody said, they're gonna bring me back. But I just gotta stay out there. But anyway. Damn, so they robbed you. It was like a thing, like, to me, this is what happened. So, okay, so Moose Man, he was on the competition 7 months ago. And he came in kind of like he went out in the round, kind of like where I went out, around like, there was like 4 people left after me out of 13, you know what I'm saying? And so he was a judge on this one. And so like, it was just like weird. Like I felt like they were kind of like going hard on me, but not on anybody else. So it was like, in the round, you're supposed to kind of like go against the other contestants. They put you on a panel, so you're supposed to go against the other contestants. And what happened is that the judges are going against me. And then like, as a contestant, I'm like, okay, this is how it works. I'm going to listen to that. And the judges are like challenging me. And I'm like, but in my mind, I don't realize I can go off and like snap and crash out on the judges as well. Just my own, like, not thinking that. Because in any other competition, you can't do that. But apparently No Jumper is just fucking crazy over there. So I think they wanted me to kind of like go off on the judges too, which I didn't expect. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking they're like kind of like guiding me. And that's kind of what it was, to be honest. So I felt, it's like, asking me my opinion, tell me it's wrong, and then use it against me. It's like weird shit like that, from my opinion. But it is what it is. The fact that Doughboy won, and I know who he is before that, just means that like I'm just happy to be in a competition of that caliber. You know what I'm saying? So, and Adam fucks with me. Adam still fucks with me though. So that's all I wanted. He like reads my DMs now. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those things. It's like the difference. He always did read my DMs, but like now I guess especially. So that's cool. Yeah. So it is what it is. You know, you win. So someone had to win, but yeah, bro, it was insane, bro. It was insane. Like just being at No Jumper, you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's literally like one of my favorite programs. Probably my favorite. Like probably like the most consistent thing that I watch out of everything is probably No Jumper. And yeah. So I feel like I got slimed out by Moose Man and Lush a little bit. Lush was on my neck too. I'm not gonna lie. And I get why, because it's a competition, but I'm like, bruh, like, give me some immunity or something, bruh, something. But it is what it is. That's what's up. I feel like that's better for you. You know, honestly, and that's what, when I did like a little research, I found it was like, sometimes it's actually better because it could be a better situation that can come from it, you know. But it was cool though. The winner, basically they get a new show with, which is funny, is Adam, the new winner, and Moose Man, of course, you know. So it's like, damn, this is like, it was like some extreme gatekeeping. That's what I felt. I felt extreme gatekeeping in that. And nobody else was giving him a hard time. They just let everybody rock. And they're challenging my opinions. It's like, it's weird. But it's all good though. Maybe I'm just already in there and I don't realize it. So that's what I gotta do. What's been going on with you, KZ Fly though? What's been going on with you? I know you got some music. You must have some music. You've been gone for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Exactly, bro. Just for you and your channel stream platform. Yeah, no, it's helping. It's already helping. It's already helping. That's the thing. Like that's how I always looked at it. Like no matter what happens, I'm just gonna I'm gonna get what I can out of this because it's a win-win no matter what. Because it's more than I had going on before, and that's what's crazy. It's like I almost for this stream, like this is a new thing for me. I was like my main thing was just like music, and for this stream, it's kind of like starting over, you know. It's like if like an actor really was like a big actor, and then they're just not gonna do any interview about them being an actor because they might think it's beneath them. But if they just wanted to get into music, all of a sudden they might do like a small like platform just because you know they're kind of starting over. So it's kind of like that with streaming where I'm like, I'll take anything, you know, I'll take anything. Take anything I can get. You said shit went haywire before I dropped the second installment for my mixtape. Oh shit went haywire before I dropped the second installment for my mixtape. Oh shit, everything all right? Haywire, that's a... I get it. Haywire, that sounds... Hopefully everything's all right. 1 month till I leave, bro. Oh shit, you said Japan? No. Is it Japan? Shit, we're not gonna hear from Glacial for like a whole month this time. Last time it was Costa Rica, that was like 2 weeks. This time it's gonna be like a whole month. We're not gonna hear from Glacial. A YN got shot over a scooter, so they kicked my partner out who had the studio, but he ain't did nothing. Racist ass landlords. Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Oh, so that's the studio. Damn. I see. Well, hopefully everything's all right. Hopefully the kid is all right. Hopefully hopefully your boy is all right. Shit. Glacial said, yes, Japan, more than a month, LOL, to be exact. Yeah, but you know, I get it, more or less. That's like me saying 2 months until a year from now. Until it's been a year of me streaming every single day. Through the ups and the downs. The dark and the light, the wins and the losses. Every day. 2 months. Oh, you saying you have 2 months, or do I have 2 months? Yeah. Actually, I know the exact date. Marathon Burger Venice opening. Wait, hold on. Oh. I'm actually tripping. The 365th day of me streaming is on May 31st. That's actually crazy. So it's the day before June. So that's why I felt like June to me, but it was actually May 31st. That's actually sooner than I thought. Nice. But I gotta make sure I did my count right. What if I do the count and it's like 97 days? I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, I fucked something up. But, or if it's like, yeah. But we're gonna know when we get close though, whether it's on or off. It's possible I could have fucked up one day, but I don't think I did though. Unless like the way the months are is different, like a leap year or some like weird shit like that. But I don't know. I know it wasn't a leap year, but yeah, man, it's crazy. I got some shit though. Hell yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Damn, well, hope that shit sorts out. Yeah, I think my cousin Jermaine was in Vegas like last week or something. And but I didn't make it out there though. I just couldn't swing it this time around. But I almost did though, and I definitely would have hit you up. Oh, wait, are you coming to LA this month, KZ Fly? Or was that May? I can't remember. I think you said April, right? I mean, maybe things have changed. I don't know if that's your same friend that Glacial said, I'll be going in June for Japan, then I'll be gone a whole month of July in Texas and Missouri. Going into April? Wait, Texas, what do you mean? July going into April and Missouri going into April. So you're going to April, wait, what? You're talking about April of next year? Damn, we're not going to hear from Glacial for a minute. But what do you mean going into April? We're already in April, but I got you. All right. What the hell? I mean, later in May after EDC. Oh, okay, May. Okay. Cool. No doubt. Yeah, that's when I could probably be in Vegas in May easily. Just because of these tickets and shit. That could be regular. That could just be like might as well be in Vegas instead of home for the weekend type shit. And I gotta see, I leave I leave Texas back home in August. I meant August, not April. Okay. 2 months that begin with A. Yes, easy mistake. I get it. I'm like, what, April? So you're gonna be gone from basically June to basically the whole summer. The whole summer, Glacial is just not gonna be in the chat. Unless we do some is it a time zone thing or do you just be busy? So I could see when you were in Costa Rica how that could be different where it's just late, where you just wouldn't even be in the thing. But if I stream early, I feel like you were there or something. KZ Flat, I'm gonna send this beat to your email. Oh shit, you have it? Oh, and I have a new email I can use now that's not so personal too, but I'm gonna start using that later though. It's gonna be the KyleYoungClips@gmail.com, but don't send it there yet. But well, you could, but yeah, you don't need to yet. I'll be in chat when I'm in Texas, and I'll be in chat more in Missouri. Nah, just with fans spending time with them. I feel you. I get it. I get it. Nah, I'm just curious. Yes, sir, for sure. Yeah. Let me know when you send it. I don't remember you sending me an email before. Maybe you did though. Yeah, let's get it. Damn, tomorrow's Monday, but I feel good going into Monday. Honestly. I feel good going into Monday. Damn, this fucking G Fuel be kicking my ass though, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not tired anymore. That was crazy. I was dead ass tired and now I'm awake, so this does work. It does. Use damn, I always forget the fucking promo code. Damn. If you want to know, just ask me. Oh, I should make a little thing that says promos, exclamation point promos. So then when I type that in the thing, you can show that. I feel like every time I make like a Kickbot widget or what is it, Botrix, they just always break though over time. You can set it up and it works, and then it stops working like after like a month, and then you have to like just go in and log back in and redo some bullshit. Damn, I was gonna drink, but shit. I mean, I'm not gonna drink, but I don't have to. Just, hey, right? This has been a whole hour, no alcohol. See, I'm capable. Now let's celebrate. You know, that's my logic. Let's celebrate not drinking by drinking. Maybe that should be my rule. I can't drink for the first hour of the stream. Terrible rule. All right. Man, this shit had me last night. I didn't even know. I didn't watch. That's how you know I don't watch my shit back, because I had no idea. I mean, I knew, but I forgot. It's not that I don't know. I just forgot. What it is, huh? What's up? G Fuel promo code is Kyle23494. Thank you. I knew it had some of those numbers in there. G Fuel is slightly spelled different, but they get the idea because it's coming from the mod W Glacial. For all your G Fuel needs, oh, he pinned it. He unpinned my original comments. It's okay. Well, then at least spell it wrong, right? But it's okay. Oh, it's also on my about section on my page too. So there you go. It's actually okay. So if you go to my about section, there's a panel that is for G Fuel. Oh, I guess I could have just read that. Discord, nice. Yeah, it works, it works. Some of them work. I think there's one that's called, what is it called? Links. I had one that said links, but I don't know if it works anymore. Watch time. 21 hours, 40 minutes. Glacial, nice. Does links work? Yeah, why doesn't links? Yo, the links doesn't work and I have it set up in there. There was one that was like, I can't remember now. Oh, don't I have it like, oh, a Discord, Delulu, Imagine, Clip, Links. Oh, commands, that's what it is. Oh, but that just tells the. Oh, you can actually do at Kickbot too. What's the weather and hey, what's up? You need help with something? Yes, I did. I thought I did it. What's 9 plus 10? Basic math, 9 plus 10 is 19. Wrong. Kickball, what's the weather in LA? Does it know? Why can't I answer that question? What up, Lord Derek? What up, Lord Derek? What up, bro? Sosa, Sosa, bang, bang. That's Lord Derek's catchphrase. He has been saying that. He has been saying that. I don't know if that's a reference to something. I think you explained it to me, but I forgot. But what up, Derek? What's the deal? Kickbot, who's in the chat? Kickbot, you and me, Grok, your brutally honest AI sidekick. Who's this? Oh. Streams lit, smooth vibes, engage the chat, weather updates dropping hot in LA. You tuning in? See, I don't know what the fuck Kickbot is talking about. Wait, Lord Derek, when was the last time you were here? If you were here yesterday, I forgot. Hold up. Let's see the last time Derek was here. 4/6 is today. Last time Derek was here was 4. Oh, Derek's been gone for a minute. But not that long. 4 days. Actually, like 3 days. What's the deal, Lord Derek? Oh, you sent it. KZ Fly sent a beat. Shit. Let's see. KZ Fly type beat. I like, you have your own type beats. Damn, I gotta download it. How was your Easter? Easter was chill here, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really do much, just kind of did my usual, but in a good way. It was more or less like chill at the crib and don't do shit. Just vibe out, watch YouTube and stuff. What about you? What'd you end up doing? I didn't even stream or nothing. I just was just here, chilling. What about you? KZ Fly type beat. Yeah, I like this. This is cool. KZ Fly type beat. That was interesting. Yeah, I like how the beat built up. That's cool. That's a cool change up. What's the deal with this beat? What are you gonna do with this? Wait, did you make this? that's dope. I might record it with the homie. Oh, and yes. Oh, so you did make that. That's fire. That's cool when you can make your own beat because you know what you like, you know what you want. So you made your own type beat. That's what's up. You made your own. That might be the lane. Make your own. That's actually good marketing for an artist. You should just like make your own type beats and put them out on YouTube, and it kind of like markets you as an artist. Kickbot, do you like? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I might delete that just in case. What the fuck is that? Can't even see what that is. Is that? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Yo, what kind of freaky shit is that? See? You might as well be a dingle, Glacial. The way you act. You might as well be one of them. You might as well be one of them. Yeah, let me know when you do that. That'd be cool to like hear that beat and then like hear the song. Because it'll be like, oh, I wouldn't even think of that's what you're gonna do with it. I kind of have an idea how I think it would sound, but it's always probably different. You do. Hold up, let me get this started. Yo, Glacial's wildin'. That's cool. I like when people, sometimes I like when you want to hear the tape comedy skit. Yeah. Is it on, yeah, let me hear it. Might as well get some of those good leaks. You heard it here first. Exclusive. Cause this is Thriller night. You see that assist Mr. Beast gave your Rage Gaming, bro? No. I missed that whole shit, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I even set a fucking alarm, like a calendar, to wake up and go stream that, and I don't know what the fuck happened. I woke up like an hour after it started, and I was like, no. I don't know what happened to the alert. I didn't hear shit. I didn't nothing. So, nah, I missed the whole shit. So I saw that Rage won though. I didn't even realize that he won until like right before the stream when I was looking on Twitter. Like, oh, he actually won. So, nah, what happened though? Or send a clip. Doom, 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 doom. 6-7. 6-7 officially dead. 6-7. 67. Oh, I think some of the view bots dropped off. I'm gonna put it through Discord. You want to hear the? Oh yeah, put it on Discord. Put it on Discord. WKZ Fly. Yeah, we're getting a little emotional with these clips. I mean, arguably probably the best clip, you know, I put up first, so that's fine though. It's a good foundation. Actually, you probably want like the best clip up first. New clip page. I should make like a mass like, yeah, Kyle Young on all platforms. The Kyle Young clips. I think on the only one that is different on is TikTok, because I don't know why I put like periods after each word. Like it says I can't change it for like whatever amount of days, which is dumb, but whatever. I'll eventually. It's like the.Kyle.Young.clips I think on TikTok, but I think if you just type in Kyle Young clips, it'll pop up. But on everywhere else, it's at the Kyle Young clips, except for Twitter. It's just Kyle Young clips. I don't even know how I was able to get that. Doesn't even make sense, right? You would think someone would have that, but on Twitter. But yeah, go follow on your favorite platform. Facebook, just follow up. I really need the mostly need the Instagram and TikTok support. But oh yeah, I should follow Lord Derek too. Lord Derek, follow me on X on Kyle Young Clips. Derek said he had his viewers go over your rage stream, and he came over and joined your rage stream for an hour while they're giving him money away too. Damn. That's because he won? That was his like reward to him for winning? I mean, it's not like your rage was like some like little guy, but yeah, I guess that probably opened him up to even like way bigger crowd. Your rage is pretty popular already, but yeah. Maybe not as popular as Mr. Beast on YouTube or whatever. Mr. Beast. Damn, no, I didn't watch that shit. I don't know. But I recognize how like epic that shit was. I was like, damn, everybody's in this shit. They got XQC in this shit. They got Rakai. Shit's actually kind of crazy. DDG. You sent it. Here. All right, we're gonna play KZ Fly's skit from his tape. You said part 2 of the tape. We did listen to KZ Fly tape, at least some of it. Oh, nice comedy skit. All right.
Hello, Mr. KZ Fly. Welcome back to base.
It's good to be back, man. I ain't been here in some years.
Would you like the grand tour?
Hell yeah, let's knock it out.
We have so many great things. I see you pulled into our new and improved docking bay.
Hell yeah.
With a mega garage that houses over 12 spaceships and cruisers.
Nah,
we got a
no
garage
ice.
door that is reinforced with vibranium. We have AI security check-in so we know who's coming, no matter if you're on business or just visiting.
Yeah.
We have our starlit hallway decorated with the most courageous space marines and astronauts. We have our guest rooms and business meeting rooms in the West Corridor. We have our small eateries, our cafes, and our novelty shops in the East Corridor. We've recently added a minute hospital loaded with a docking bay for the space paramedics. We've upgraded our control panel room with the state-of-the-art alien technology. All of our service droids and drones are on speed dial. If you just touch your digital ID card, depending on what type of services that you need, we have every service available known to man.
Wow, man, you guys really updated the place, man. Shit, I might just kick it here for a few minutes, man.
I thought you'd say something like that, sir. Oh, and one more thing. We have our public area attendant here. As you can see, he does an excellent job keeping our base nice and tidy, clean and spotless. He should be off break. He should be around here buffing the floor somewhere. If I can just find a way... Oh, Moon Man! What you doing up there?
Man, I'm so high, I'm not coming down. This moon rock got me gone, man.
Moon Man, if you don't get down here and show some professionalism, KZ Fly just came back, man. You're embarrassing us.
Oh shit, man, I ain't even see you, man. How you been, man?
Shit, I've been good, man. Just kicking it. Just came back to the base to see how it is.
Word,
Hell yeah, man. This shit fly as hell, man.
Move, man, get down here and finish buffing the floors. We got the Space General pulling up in an hour. You behind schedule.
Man, is he always like this, man? It seems like bro be having a good time.
Do not encourage his follies, man. Please don't. Move, man.
Alright, man, here I come. Shit, let me just. What?
Nice. Yeah, no, nice. That's like a lost art with projects like albums and mixtapes and stuff is the skit. So that's cool. I feel like that always makes the project better too when you have like just those little things to remember other than like the music. Like some skits like make the whole album. That's dope. I like that. Yeah, keep doing that shit. Keep doing that shit. I like the creativity. I like the acting. That's definitely some like trippy shit. Like if you're high, it's like what the fuck, you know. Luckily I'm high. All right, yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Keep going, bro. Keep doing that shit. Derek said, Your Rage had millions of live viewers and he gained over 100,000 paid subscribers in an hour. No, that's actually crazy. Millions of live viewers? Are you serious? On Twitch? So he had more live viewers than Kai Cenat? Damn, I didn't see that shit. Damn. So he made like $500,000 and like gained like a crazy uptick in his viewership. That's insane. Damn. W Your Age. God damn. W Mr. Beast. Shit. Damn. That's, yeah, you get that Mr. Beast stimulus package. Make your Mr. Beast turn you into a fucking superstar. God damn. Casey Fly said, being in a movie did help out with that now you mentioned it. Oh, yeah, like the acting, just playing the little kind of improv or playing the different roles, the voices, the tonality, the storytelling. Yeah, that's cool. Exactly, and that's like, I like when an album feels like a movie. A lot of my favorite albums have some sort of skits in it. Like even like, remember Get Rich or Die Trying? It didn't have like a lot of skits, but it had like some like little intros to songs and shit like that. One of the best skits, I mean, obviously there's like a lot of like like Snoop Dogg skits, like early like Death Row and shit, but like Fuji's The Score album has some of the best skits of all time. Crazy skits. Damn, W Your Rage, damn. I really did want to stream that too. I was gonna wake up, but I was too fucked up. I was wilding last night. Tonight I'm calm. Definitely a lost art. Skits. I like skits because it makes it feel like you really actually like took your time with the project, come up with a theme. You know what I mean? It kind of is the glue sometimes. It kind of ties everything. It can like sometimes a skit can explain kind of explain the next song. You know, it's like, oh, that's what this song's supposed to mean. You know, so I like it when they like refer to like the song, the name of the song, or like some lyrics of the song or something, like idea of the song in the skit. You know, I like that shit. I used to love the skits back in the day. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like that. Sometimes the skit was its own track. Like now I feel like they're kind of blended in or mixed into the song, like combined with the track. But sometimes the whole skit would just be its own track. It'd be like interlude or skit. I don't even think they called it a skit. I think they just called it like an interlude. and it could have like a little bit of music with the skit, but it would be like its own track on the CD. It's actually crazy. It's kind of brilliant. They probably were like trying to like had like a certain track minimum, and they're like, oh, I'll just do a skit instead of making a song. It felt like you were there. He kind of. No, I feel what you're saying though, because it just I mean, a lot is left to the imagination when you can't see it. But yeah, you're right. It brings you into the world of that what the album was supposed to be at the time. You're brought into the world by hearing shit in a different context, It's not just music. You're hearing people talk. You know, you might hear like traffic in the background or like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. The ambient sound. Damn. Hell yeah. Damn, I wonder that kind of like a thing. I wonder if people will start like, you know how like people do their albums. I mean, kind of people already did it like like the whole video album. Didn't Beyonce do that a couple of times or whatever? But like the kind of like skits on the like video skits, like short films. I got an interlude, but it's kind of crazy. Yeah, the interlude is the best shit. It's just like, it's not quite a song, but it depends on it could be anything. Shock value type shit for the chicks. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no. Make albums fun again. I don't know if we'll ever get back to the point where people sit down and like listen to albums together. Probably, but that used to be a whole night. You listen to the whole shit, and then you go back and listen to the ones that you like and talk about it. Play that shit 10 times. Yo, honestly, I really don't love this Henny VSOP. It's cool, but I don't know. Something's just off about it. I can't really put my finger on it. I really cannot put my finger on it. Like it should taste better than regular Hennessy, but something is just not cracking it for me. I don't know what it is. It's just not. I don't know. Very superior Old Pale. What I will say is that this shit fucks me up. So that's not the issue. It's just something about the flavor. It just don't hit. Nah, it was different back then. Yeah, nah, I mean, we just didn't have as much going on. Like now people would be like playing the fucking album while they're on their phone. People would just be on their phones like scrolling, which is okay too, but it's like we just really gave that shit our full attention. And they made it in a way where it was like, okay, oh no, people are giving this their full attention. We got to really make this really good. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what is missing, is that people know that people are probably going to be scrolling and doing some other shit while they're listening to it, which you would think would create for more of replay value, but it doesn't. It doesn't. There's just, I can't believe how weak there literally has not been like a new major hip hop song, and there probably is. I just haven't listened to the radio in a grip, but hell no, I'm not mixing Hennessy with Coca-Cola. Absolutely, I would drink it out of the bottle straight before I mix Henny with some Coke. Oh my god, oh my god, hell no. I tried that before though, and I feel like the problem I had was that the Coke did not cover up the flavor, and I was like, nah, this is not supposed to be. You gotta drown that shit if you're gonna do it. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I feel like Henny is like the one that's meant to be drink straight. Like drunk. I never know how to conjugate that verb. Drunks. Henny is one that's meant to be drunk straight. Drunk? Drinked? I know it's not drinked. I don't know what the word is, but bro, you mix Henny and Coke? Nah, bro, nah. Nah, they don't. I swear they don't mix well. But I will say, Hennessy does mix really well. Yeah. It's so delicious. They made it taste so good. It's like it's almost disrespectful to mix it. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's so many worse flavor like tasting liquors that it's almost disrespectful to mix it to me. But one thing that you can mix Henny with is Baja Blast from Taco Bell. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, it mixes so good. And grape juice too. And lemonade, I guess too. Like Calypso lemonade. Like a nice like peach one, like a real sour one, it works. So basically sour with Hennessy works well. From my experience. Whiskey you can mix with Coke. It just works. Especially like a Jack Daniels, that type of thing, it mix perfect. But even that's too sweet for me. That's why I don't know. Nah, I can't. I tried it. That was the first thing I tried to do was mix it with Coke, and I was like, nope, not working. Not working. I love Henny straight. Incredible Hulks are somewhat nasty. So that's the one with the Hypnotic. I still gotta make one of those. Damn, I always forget. I'm gonna write that down. But like, what the fuck, Hypnotic? I don't even know if I can find Hypnotic. That just seems like they discontinued it somehow. Yeah, Hypnotic. Oh yeah, you just put me on with the lemonade. Oh yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. I swear we did that. I think we did that on like TikTok or something. Hypnotic. Yeah, lemonade's cool, but yeah, it's decent. It's decent. I'm telling you, grape juice was amazing. Surprisingly amazing. I got Simply Grape, and I mixed that with Hennessy. Amazing. But I think the best was Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Like, if you really want to mix it, like, it tastes really good. I don't know why Coke didn't work. I don't know. Maybe I didn't put enough Coke, but it just, I don't know. I probably, if you put enough Coke, it'd probably be fine. But it just, like, pierced through the Coke. I was like, wow, this is weird. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I feel like even Sprite would be better than Coke in a weird way. Somebody bought it. Wait, somebody bought what? Wait, what happened? Yeah, I gotta try to find some Hypnotic. I think they still do sell it. I just haven't even thought about that shit. But that'd be fun. Incredible Hulk. That'd be a cool stream. The fact that the Incredible Hulk is somewhat nasty does not make me want to try it at all. I'm not really into mixing anymore. I don't really like sweet drinks at all. I feel like when I drink something that's sweet, it gives me a headache. That's why I like Henny. It doesn't give you a headache. Unless you drink like a lot of it, but like, if you drink up that much Henny, the headache is gonna be the least of your problems. You know what I'm saying? You might be in jail. In jail. Yeah, can't overdo it with the Henny. That's the one thing about it. It's so great to a point. And if you go overboard with the Henny, you're so cooked. You're cooked. What it do? It's Paul Wall. I'm the people's champ. Yeah, I don't know. Something about this shit. Yeah, my bad, guys. I just spaced out. You said somebody bought it. What was it? Or yeah, I'm not sure. KZ Flat. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't even know what we're talking about now. How do we? Oh, we were talking about Rage, Mr. Beast. We were talking about the Incredible Hulk, and then we were talking about skits on albums. So it is Sunday. I tend to be grateful. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for opportunities. I'm grateful that I was able to go on a platform that I like and make a mark. And I'm grateful that there still seems like somewhat of an open door. More than open door, just like dead ass. It's like open lore. So really what my plans are is just to like exploit that to remind, keep it on the radar, and just keep doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I think that's the best way, because like once in a while some crazy shit happens. And now that I've built my clipping platform finally, because I never wanted to spam my whole regular page up, even though people do that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, especially if you are just only do like content. But I don't know. I kind of like my page, so I'm still gonna like repost and do everything on that, so it'll still be there. But I kind of like it being separate, especially because I do the music thing too, and so I want that to still have its own presence. Whereas, whereas the clip page, I could just spam everything all together, Free Willy, Oh, a rapper bought Hypnotic the company. Oh, damn, he must have loved that shit. Who was it, Ludacris or something? No, who said Hypnotic? Hypnotic? Who was talking about Hypnotic back in the day? Damn, who the fuck used that lyric? We know about that from some song. Who the fuck? I mean, I guess everybody's probably saying it. Off the Hypnotic. Damn, who used Hypnotic in their lyrics? Hold up. Rap lyrics with Hypnotic. Hypnotic with the Chris. R. Kelly has a song, Hypnotic with the Chris. There's a song, Hypnotic, by R. Kelly and Fabulous. And there's no I in Hypnotic. Right there. Does Chingy? Oh, in the Hypnotic remix. That Hypnotic in it, some shit. Wait, how do you spell Hypnotic? Oh yeah, Hypnotic has no I or Y in it. I mean, it does, but not in the beginning. It's just HP. I didn't even realize. That's like one of those Mandela effects. Off the Hypnotic, some shit like that. Somebody had a bar like that. I can't remember who it was. Oh yes, he did Tupac. Tupac said Hypnotic. Wow, Tupac early was talking about Incredible Hulks. And Master P said Hypnotic too. I feel like Hypnotic people were saying that around like the... Damn, who am I? Off the Hypnotic, like 50 Cent era. Off the Hypnotic. So Tupac said, wait, what the hell? That's in Spanish. What the fuck? Why is this all in Spanish? So many of these things are in Spanish. Even Chris Rock said it. I mean, Kid Rock. I don't know any of these people. Eminem. So Eminem said, hold on. Oh, what the hell? Eminem said, he said, it's just too wild. And one more shot of Hypnotic. And I'm not in control of my body. I go robotic. Oh, I thought he was going to keep the thing going. Junior Reed. Diddy on Diddy Rock. Why is he talking about, did he not have Ciroc yet in 2006? Eminem remind me, he's talking about Hypnotic. He said, no, he didn't rhyme it off nothing. What's this one? Swag surfing. I'm on hypnotic, exotic. This polo on my body. Swag, surf. Yeah, I swear there's more songs that have Hypnotic in it. That's crazy. Crazy. Off the Hypnotic. Go to voice chat. Apparently I can't say rappers' names in the chat. Go to voice chat. What the hell? Yo, wait, hold on. Yo, wait, what the fuck? Wait, yo. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. So it said you couldn't type in people's names in the chat. How that? It blocked it?
Yeah, I guess that's like with the copyright. I don't know. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
But I was saying, I typed the shit like 5 different times and it wouldn't let me send it through. It was weird. But it appeared in my chat like when it was saying, but it wouldn't show up on your screen, so you couldn't read it. It was weird. So I was saying, I think Fat Joe bought out Hypnotic because he did like a promo. He was doing a bunch of promos with alcohol. He did one. I think he did one with ENJ. He did one with Don Julio, and I think he did one with Hypnotic, but I think he actually like bought out the company type shit.
Those are big moves. Damn, people are doing shit behind the scenes, low key, because he's not even. You don't see him promoting it like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, like it was a lot of people who was like starting liquor businesses and shit like around the time like Diddy was doing it, but I think they was doing a whole lot of that shit because like a lot of the like for instance, E40 he made his own shit, but when everybody, all the New York niggas tried to get in and tried to like buy the shit out, they was blackballing. Like Diddy got his shit, they was trying to blackball him. But he sold, you know what I'm saying, he sold so many bottles and shit, so they really couldn't do nothing because he was Diddy, you know.
Yeah. Nah, I'm starting to really realize how how good of a business alcohol is, because it's something that people literally do every weekend and sometimes more than the weekend. So it is kind of a reliable ass business. Now that it's like, yeah, I see why they make so much money. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah, I feel like Diddy and like was like one of the first people like pushing the liquor, like Cavassier, and then the Ciroc, and then all that shit, and Jay-Z too. But so interesting. It's interesting that they have rappers cornering that market. I wouldn't have thought that, but it makes sense.
So that was the thing. You remember when Nas did the promo for Hennessy?
The what?
Nas did a promo commercial. I guess no. So actually, I think he invested in the Hennessy company.
Oh, Hennessy.
He made like 25 mil.
Damn, I want to invest in. Well, I mean, yeah. Damn.
I think he made like 25 mil off that shit.
That's crazy. Yeah, Nas has crazy money too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they talked about it. It was like a video. It was like, oh yeah, he when he did the commercial or whatever, and it was weird because like it was an NBA commercial.
What year was this? You
So
think?
I'm like, wait, like 20, like I want to say like 2016, 2017, like a couple, a few years ago, 10 years ago.
Type
But
shit. Yeah, yeah.
he had a deal. He had a deal going on with Hennessy, and that's how he yeah, that's how he did that shit with them. Like I said,
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit. You're breaking up.
yeah, yep.
Yeah, you're good now.
Hear me?
It's a little.
Me?
It's kind of going in and out, but I think I can hear you.
Yeah, no, like I was saying, you can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so like I said, it was an NBA commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm thinking, like, you feel me? That shit was kind of weird. I'm like, what the fuck does Hennessy have to do with the NBA?
Well, LeBron got that shit too.
He did? Oh shit.
No, they had like a LeBron like edition bottle of Hennessy. That was like a thing. That was probably like 2000. Damn, I don't know the exact year, but I'm assuming it was around like 2020, 2021, some shit like that. Where you can still get those, or you can. Well, I don't know if you can get them anymore. But
You hear me?
yeah.
Like, freaking, I don't know what it is. Cause you got Jimmy Butler doing the fucking Michelob commercial, and I'm like,
Wait, the what commercials?
Michelob Ultra commercial, the beer.
Oh, that's random as fuck. He must really love that shit. That's random.
No, like he did like fucking this nigga did like 3 commercials with the niggas.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that likes that beer. That's crazy. That's too random.
That's a Mexican beer.
Michelob is Mexican?
So I think it is like so.
I didn't know that. But yeah.
In Mexico, they have like all the beer companies like Tecate, Sol,
Dos
fucking
Equis.
Corona.
Yeah.
Dos Equis, Corona, Modelo. I think they all are like under like the umbrella, like the big umbrella brewery type shit. So it's like you know what I'm saying? It's like a coalition. So it's like I used to work at Green Valley Grocery and then like this gas station or whatever. But I used to sell beer and shit, and like I see motherfuckers like some people come pick up the Corona. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. The Modelo is a all-time favorite. But
Yep.
rich Mexicans, like the Mexicans, they got money. They buy Michelob.
That's
and I'm
crazy.
like, I seen hella people with the fight parties, fucking Super Bowls, Mexicans that had some pay. They went and bought Michelob, and I'm like, that shit is crazy.
I don't know if I ever
never
even
knew
tried.
I fuck with Michelob. It's lit.
I don't know if I ever even tried one before. I gotta try it. I gotta do a Michelob try on stream, because I don't even know if I ever.
Yeah, you should.
Had that shit. Yeah, it's good, huh?
Yeah, like it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know they
regular.
got the little 16, little 12. They had the little 16-ounce cans, the slim cans.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one of those.
That's what mostly. That's what everybody usually grabs, the slim cans and shit.
Damn, I really gotta try that.
Yeah.
What color can? The white one or the
Yeah,
blue
like,
one? Michelob
Other than
Ultra.
that, man, it's like the blue one, the white. It's a white and blue can.
Yeah, the white one. Okay, all right. Michelob Ultra. I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, fire. Yeah, I'll try one. W. I never knew.
Who else?
Wait, let me see if Michelob is
Who
Mexican,
else
but maybe.
been doing like?
But maybe they just
I believe so.
just widely adapted. No, Michelob is not Mexican beer, but yeah, it seems like maybe people just like it though for whatever reason. Hey. Yeah, no, it's Anheuser Missouri, but yeah, maybe people just like it for whatever reason. I fuck with that though. You know what you saw. Yo. Yo, you there? I think we lost you, KZ Fly. You might have to go and come back. Yo, yo, yo. Let me go and come back. Yo. Nah, I can't hear you. I can see the ring. I see you talking, but I can't hear you. Yo, go and come back if you can hear me. No, I can't hear you. Yep. Yo, my fucking... Oh, you know what I still haven't done is download the Discord app. That's what I really need to do. It'll probably work a million times better. Yo. What the fuck? All of a sudden. Yo, I can't hear you. Oh, let me refresh more. Yo. Nah, I see it going. I just can't hear you. I gotta download the desktop version. Let me download the desktop version of Discord, see if that works. Because I don't know if... But I know it sounded like you were having some connection issues though. What the hell? Hold up. Download from Mac. All right, let's do it. I've never had the Discord app. Let's try it. 200 megabytes. That's crazy. Fuck out of here. For Discord, what am I getting for 200 megabytes? Well, I get it, but all right, we're upgrading in real time. Yeah, Nazareth was like, I didn't even know they had a fucking browser version of this. That makes me feel very stupid. I'll be right back, KZ Fly. I cannot hear you if you're speaking. Let's see. My bad. I'm just logging in. It said put your email and I put username. Oh wow, look at desktop Discord. Here, let me Yo, KZ Fly, go back on Discord. Here, can I call him? Invite to voice. Let's see. Oh wow, I didn't even know you could do this shit. There we go. No, I just want to, yo. Oh, okay. Actually, yo, can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, that might be a little more stable. I just downloaded the desktop version of it. I was using it on the browser, so that might be it. That might be what's going on. Yeah, that sounds even better already. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, yeah, it's a lot of like NBA players who, I'm trying to remember who else did a fucking alcohol promo. You feel me? But yeah, like, I don't know. I guess that's becoming the new.
I feel like it's been happening a little bit. Or has that not normally been a thing? Like athletes usually don't endorse alcohol. Is that's what you're saying? You've noticed that it's never been like this before?
I mean, well, I'll say in like my generation, my generation, because it's like I never like you feel me. I know I'm thinking it's like some Illuminati shit because it's like you feel me. You got these niggas who so whatever the fuck.
Right. No, yeah. Yeah, when I think of it, I'm like, I swear people have been doing it, but when I think about it, I'm like, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't been like this. I haven't been paying attention, but it didn't strike me as weird. The only reason that the LeBron James thing struck me as weird is because he just seemed like he's like the type that his image is supposed to be like clean, like, so I wouldn't even think he would associate himself with drinking. But I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron be rolling up blunts every night, you know.
So honestly, so it's like LeBron, when it come down to it, he literally like treated his like his like you. So imagine, well, he can't even do that because that's a biblical term. You know what I'm saying? Well, even then, so wine ain't. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. If he came out with some wine called King James wine,
That'd be classy. Yeah, I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like he took his name, like you feel me? His name, likeness, and like the LeBron shoes. You got, I know he got some other shit.
He probably has some shit that he didn't put his name on. You're breaking up a little bit. You're kind of freezing.
I know you want to be. Damn, it was doing good a second ago. Can you hear me?
This is what it sounds like. It goes like this. So basically, what LeBron's trying to do is, and that's basically what I mean by it. Like it'll just jump, it'll like freeze, and then it'll jump to like later on in the sentence. So you kind of low-key miss the whole thing. But it doesn't keep doing it. I don't know. I'm just letting you know, point of reference. That's what it's been doing. Do you have bad reception or something?
Oh, I think a little bit. So I'm in my back room, but I still got connection, but it's kind of like poor and shit.
Like 2 bars or something?
No, so yeah, it jumps. Like right now, I got a full bar, so you can hear me loud and clear. But
exactly,
sometimes it'll.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
No, you good. Yeah, but the whole like
LeBron.
LeBron, yeah. Go ahead. Try to say it again.
So, all right. So yeah, LeBron, you feel me? Like he made his whole thing, his whole name into like a brand. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if he could sell his own like burgers or anything like that, LeBron James, like I wouldn't, I'm pretty sure.
Go ahead.
Somewhere that nigga got a So I'm pretty sure, like LeBron has like a suit line, like a formal wear line type shit.
Yeah.
Like suits and ties and shit.
Yeah.
Some shit like that, like you feel me? The LeBron James collection, you know.
And probably some shit that he doesn't even put his name on, so it doesn't get like hate, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if you got a couple car washes and laundry mats that are just random that you wouldn't even know. When you're at that level, you know what I mean? You have businesses on businesses, you know. That's what I would assume. Real estate, you know, little private jets, like dumb shit. Not dumb shit, but cool shit, you know. You might have like 1,000. What's that shit called? The car rental thing that you can rent your car out on. You know what I'm talking about? Turo or Get Along. You might have like a whole bunch of G-Wagons or something, or like fucking Teslas or some shit, a fleet. You know, I don't know. That's the type of shit I'd probably be on if I just had like unlimited money.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like, all right, build a team to like do that for you. You know what I mean? Like even if you end up making 20%, but you don't have to do shit, 20% passive, but you just put the upfront, you know, shit like that. I'm sure it'd be more than that, but you know, shit like that. Vertical says we have a fleet, bro. Wait, yo, hold up. Vertical tapped in. He said he has a fleet. Wait, you have a fleet of what? Teslas that you send out? Yo, see, these niggas be on some next
Oh,
level shit.
shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
That's what's up. Shit, that's money in the bank.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man,
Damn.
that's what's it. That nigga, I can make that money in my sleep. Nigga, residual funds. That's dope as fuck.
He said
I be
all the
putting my
boys
shit in
have
the
one.
movies, in the music videos. You need to rap, my nigga. You need to touch my nigga. Nigga, I got you. Oh, that's what's up. Hell yeah, man. Man, I'll be getting my shit wrapped every 5 days.
Right. That's funny.
Yeah, do rap on it.
So all the boys have Teslas vertical. You guys
That's
just
what's
it's
up.
like you build a system that builds a system that builds a system that builds a system. So Kyle, hope you're all good, brother. Just got in. Yo, vertical. I don't know what you saw in the past couple of days, but no, I think vertical was here more recently and was able. No, vertical was here, because I feel like we talked about some shit. But yeah, vertical has been crazy. The whole no jumper thing was insane. But yeah, what were we talking about? How do we get on? Oh yeah, LeBron James and like the possibility of the many possibilities of businesses that he probably has. I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has to own a restaurant
Yeah.
at least. You know what I mean?
At least
Shout
I
out,
know
shout out,
like
let's
a
go.
couple of them. You know what I'm saying? Couple of them. It's just like, you know, I don't know. Like I don't know if Shaq taught him the game or he just came in and learned. Like
I was just thinking Shaq.
you know
I
what I'm
was about to say
saying?
Shaq. That's funny you said that. You read my mind. Yep. Yeah. Shaq is definitely the blueprint. You know. Well, Michael Jordan is the blueprint, but
Because
Shaq
like
took it to a different place.
so, I feel like with Shaq, I feel like he did it in a different way. Like okay, like so I feel like that's why they was trying to demonize Michael Jordan when they found out that that it is just his name that was tied to a private prison, but it was actually a white guy.
So it's just like an
You feel
investment,
me? So it's
basically,
like
but it just happens to be. Yeah.
yeah. So
He's
I guess
invested in a
he's like
bigger
really
company that
like an
happens to do
investor.
this. Yeah. Just like a I get
Yeah.
it. I can see
It
how that
wasn't,
happens.
you know, it wasn't, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't him, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, that shit was kind of like, okay, so, you feel
What is
me?
this?
Like, no, I'm not trying to play a game. What the
Oh,
hell?
yeah. I was like, what is
Fuck is
that?
this? Hold on,
How do I exit it?
is it on share screen with you with the game?
Yeah. I don't know how to close it.
Yeah, no, let me exit. How you exited that shit out?
I don't know.
Leave activity. Yes.
Shout out EF9, WAP. Shout out
I feel like
Chat
Shaq,
W.
so,
Shout
I know
out
you
Chat.
seen
Let's
all the
go.
video.
No, I'm just shouting out Vertical. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Man, how do we do
So
how
it's
do we
like,
close this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, go ahead. You there?
yeah, all right, yeah. Like he kind of he took the investment shit to a whole. So he's like, I own like such and such, like over like 300 some like businesses, and I'm like, what the fuck?
300. Yeah,
And
300
he
business is crazy.
said when he's you feel me, and then like when he the nigga fucking this nigga well after he like you know what I'm saying with the Shaq shoe after he spent like 20 years selling out his shoes and fucking like you know what I'm saying like Ross's, Marshalls and shit like that, like you feel me, sold the fuck out and he rebranded himself a Reebok, you feel me, so it's like that nigga made so many smart ass like financial decisions
Yeah,
when it came
yeah.
down to it because it's like you feel me? I'm like, damn. That was like really, you know what I'm saying? He on the general commercials, fucking
Yeah, the general.
printer commercials.
Yeah, he's
So
a
no, it's
sports
crazy. He had
analyst. Yeah, it's a lot of shit going on. Yeah.
I think he got his own. I used to work at fucking Office Depot. I think he had his own line of office chairs.
Damn.
You feel
That's
me?
that's
Like,
random as
that
fuck.
nigga.
That's random as fuck.
You
Yo,
feel me? I'm like,
yo, vertical join up if you wait, are those my palm trees? Do I have palm trees in my emotes? Wow, forgot about that. Yo, join up if you want vertical, or whoever wants to join up. But yeah, vertical is just chilling. Yeah, I'm actually drinking yak right now, actual yak, actual Hennessy, VSOP. Yeah, no, Shaq is going crazy. Shaq is like the Snoop Dogg of basketball. That's how I feel like. It would really be like what would be Michael Jordan,
Seriously?
but he's like kind of, I would say it's more like Shaq though. But even Snoop Dogg, I don't know if he has any as many businesses as Shaq. Yeah, we got vertical.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Yo. What's the deal, vertical? What you got going on, man?
I just got in, bro. Big trips, bro. Fuck, just been all over the show, man. Just finally got in, finally got fucking settled again back in the office, bro. Good to be home. How's it going, bro? I try to watch as much as I could remotely of all of the stuff that's been happening, brother, and it's been beautiful.
Yeah. So as you know that I didn't make it in, but I'm in. But where'd you wait? Before we do that, where were you traveling to?
Bro, I literally just got back from Australia.
Oh, okay. How was that?
Oh, no. It was good, bro. We're trying to meet some publishers, so we actually luckily got put into the fold with a guy who is a publisher, but he connects other small development teams to publishers all over the world. So he's kind of got a whole bunch of people in his back pocket, and if he comes across an IP or something that's worth investing in, he can backtrack that straight to the people who want to look at that investment. So it's been about meeting with him, bro, getting the company up to a point where we look attractive externally for investment, and then obviously making sure all of our I's are dotted and T's are crossed when it comes to like things like contractual practices and like company establishment and things like that. But it was a good week, bro. Went and saw everybody needed to see. Locked in the next 3 months for him to work with the company to help us grow in that capacity. And then from there, moving in towards the end of the year, we hope to secure a travel grant from the government, bro, and then start taking the shit on the road, bro.
Hell yeah. Did you meet up with like Kick or anything?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I was able to meet up with the boys. It was really cool to have the fucking opportunity to just like be amongst the flow of information. Obviously, bro, it was a jam-packed situation. We're working with the company as well in Brisbane. We're building their back end. They're about to head out into the wide world and go fully live. At the moment, bro, they've got Update Million sitting on the board, bro. So it's interesting times in the sense that there's a lot bubbling, bro, but it's making sure that we don't water ourselves down too thin, bro, and making sure that we don't split ourselves across too many projects.
Yeah, no, I feel that. It's like there's too many opportunities at this point. You got to strategize which ones are going to make the most sense in the long run. That's
well, it was like I got home Easter Monday. I got home Easter Monday because obviously today's Monday.
Yeah.
Got home Easter Monday and like literally within half an hour of being home, brother had a homie over at the house, brother, who was like trying to show me a new piece of tech that he was trying to build, and it's like, I get it. I'm keen as to help people grow and like mi casa su casa, my fucking networks, your networks. But when it comes down to like just getting hammered with opportunities, bro, it gets wild. Especially when you put yourself in the space of wanting to help people grow.
No, exactly. That's unlimited. You don't run out of people that need help. That's infinite.
Yes, bro. Exactly, bro. You're exactly right, brother.
Yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like if you do see that abundance of opportunities, especially ones that are lucrative, some people call that a good problem. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it is, but at least because some people don't have any opportunities. So I'm sure you will have your supreme judgment on which ones to tackle, which battles to go for, and all that stuff. But it is what it is.
It's almost like a democracy in the sense that we like obviously run it past the team. So the team gets the I guess you could say priority when it comes to figuring out what IPs we're going to chase. But at the same time, like you don't want to be working on shit that ain't enjoyable. Like the whole point of like starting your own shit and the whole point of chasing your passions isn't to get halfway down that route and then sell out for some other shit that in the short term looks like it is the option. You should say yes to it because like there's money there and it's all looking lucrative here. But then when you look at the overall plan, you're like, oh, that's actually leading me west rather than east.
Wait, so what's something that would be unenjoyable though? Like what's an example of like something that you would find like unenjoyable, even if it was like decent money?
Well, it might be just building a back end that you're not passionate about. Like, you know, I might be passionate about helping someone that I know out build something that's boring, but then on the flip side of that, if some dude's paying me money to build a CRM, I don't really want to build that if I'm not so passionate about the endeavor, especially when, like you say, there's other things on the table. But that's not to say that we like shy away from difficulty in the sense that like if we have to learn another engine, then to be competitive, then we'll do that.
What's a CRM, by the way? Just I wasn't sure exactly what's a CRM.
It's just a customer management portfolio. So essentially, it's just a database, bro, that hooks up into a portal. But it does a little bit more than that, bro. What it does is it just makes it easier for if you're a business to connect clients to products, services. Less human hours when you've got like a whole team that's having to go through a lot of documents. If you can automate that process, it makes it easier.
I got you.
Obviously, we're trying to build that alongside using AI and all the rest of it. But at the same time, it's like it's interesting and it's cool to have that business on the portfolio, so we can turn around one day and say, "Oh, look, we work with this company and they grew to this size." That adds credibility to us. But like in the long scheme of like, is it interesting? Not as interesting as say game development or making a Poker machine or.
So the ideal is something fun or something that you would use. Yeah, that's yeah. Just not some technical back end systematic type of thing. Something enjoyable for the common person, including yourself.
Well, we've been trying to like our end goal is to help the country. So in that we've been trying to get a government contract mainly because you're hitting two birds with one stone there. One, you're making a piece of software that might not be enjoyable in the sense that it might be just helping people register their vehicles quicker or whatever. But on the flip side of that, at least that technology that you're working on is going to make the lives of the people in your country easier. So that's kind of a two bird one stone situation.
So it's more of a satisfying thing than anything. Yo, who says we're yapping? Yo, who is Joe Tunheim NZ? He says we're yapping. What the fuck? Do you know this person? To say we're yapping in the chat.
You can't keep up with the convo.
Yeah, we're yapping is crazy.
Keep up with the convo, man. We spitting real game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Imagine that. But no, I feel the same way though. Vertical, like it's like one of those things. It's like something you're passionate about. You will do it for free just because you love it, and something you know some things you can't even pay someone to do because it's just like no, I just don't want to do that, even if it is. So it's that balance of life is figuring out like what is going to be better overall. And sometimes you got to take that job. Sometimes you got to turn down that job. I suppose, right? And
well, sometimes from the outset you're thinking to yourself, well, actually I got to feed the developers and we've got to start making some decisions on being able to like pivot in towards some money. But then if you revert, that's why it's important to have some kind of 5-year plan, because if you revert back to that in the midst of that and you say to yourself, well, actually that's not getting us any closer to that goal, then it's probably not worth fucking chasing. But you know, like if it's dire straits and everything's about to turn to shit and you need to take the job, well, fuck, you gotta work to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that at the same time, and I mean, sometimes that's the passion that pushes you too. It's like shit, we gotta pay these bills, you know. So it becomes a whole different thing. So what it seems like you're saying is that it's not one thing. It could be anything depending on the timing, need, mood, situation, and so on and so forth. And some things stick and some things are.
So I got a similar situation. So
yeah, bro.
A homie, the homie that that I shared the homie that let me record in the studio.
Yeah.
He, you know what I'm saying, with the team, with the privilege of being part of the team, I record for free. So he came over to homie's house the other day and mixed some shit for him. And oddly, you know, free rides, you never get the gas or anything like that. And then he turns around and hits my bro with a $3 invoice with the team discount. And I'm like, yeah, he never did that. So I'm like, but I guess with how shit is going on, bro, like lost, you know, kind of did lose one of the buildings for the studio, so we have to relocate like rapidly. You know what I'm saying, over some, like, you know, kind of without the shit I was telling you about with the dude got shot.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, like, you know, I was just, yeah, that kind of had me confused. I'm like, why would you split a tune like that and just charge bro? Like, I understand it was like only like $30 and he got it. Bro actually sent him 40 because you know what I'm saying. And
It's a real
about it,
difficult
but it's
one,
just
man.
like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It kind of just tripped me out, but it's just like,
He sent it after without communicating that there would be some sort of cost. Is that what you're saying?
pretty like, I don't know. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't never charged or never, brought anything up when it came to that situation.
And
And
all of a
he
sudden,
was
yeah,
using his, and
invoices.
like he came in, and he came over to his studio, to my bro studio, to help fix the shit. So that was the whole thing about it. It was like, I mean, bro did tell him like, I don't have a problem paying you. Like, you're good at what you do. You deserve to be paid, type shit. And he was like, nah, bro, you good.
But then
To
he sent him an
up and
invoice.
turn around and do that. Yeah, so that, you know what I'm saying? And I understand because like he can mix, and for the most part he's been everybody's engineer. So he's kind of getting to the point, and he's been doing it for free for so fucking long because people know that he's good at what he does. People expect him to put the extra sauce on it when he really shouldn't be doing it for free.
So what's the biggest issue you're having? There was a lack of
Yeah.
communication.
I'm saying because we got like
Oh, you cut out. You might have to repeat like the last sentence.
so yeah, like
You might have to repeat that last sentence.
basically
You cut
like,
out. Yo, KZ.
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you might have to repeat that
You can
last
hear
sentence.
me?
You cut out right at that last sentence.
Oh, okay. Where did I leave off at?
It was you said I can't remember. It was literally the last sentence. The last sentence. It was I couldn't hear it, so I don't know what it was. You know.
So no when he did that, it was kind of strange. Like, he's an engineer and he's been engineering people for free for a while. So he's to a point where he's like, I don't want to be that guy anymore. Everybody expects him to just do his greatest shit on their songs, and it's like, for the shit and the type of plugins that I should be charging you like a rack with all these plugins that I got, type shit, because we got everything. So it's just like, why it's been so effortless for me in the studio when I pump these songs out, because like it's like everything is already set. I don't have to really do too much, overstrain my voice or anything. It's like, it's golden.
So are you gonna keep fucking with him or
He told
not?
the homie, he was, yeah, like, that's my homie, but it's just like, I brought the other dude that he charged is my homie. I brought him into the equation, and the way we operate, I can be doing. He could be my homie could be doing whatever he want to do, doing CGM shit, going on tour, and I can be somewhere else, doing my thing. That's the type of freedom that I got dealing with the people that I'm dealing with. So it's like, I don't have to deal with Cub directly. And I was like, and I was telling him, like, if I gotta get you from the situation, if you don't feel comfortable, with working with Cuz, I got you. You already got your studio set up, you know what I'm saying? So you don't really need to rely on other people, and I don't have to either. And he's telling me, he already told me, like, through the hard way, him, his girl, and me, you know what I'm saying, are really the main members. So it's like anybody else, kind of gets the other treatment, but it's just like, bro, been rocking with us for a minute. He takes us everywhere. No charge. He a cool nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
Right.
if you're gonna do it like that, play the game. The way it's supposed to be played. Because it's like, I don't know. That was just kind of weird. It's like, I can feel that shift coming because I've been doing this shit for so fucking long. Like, it's been 10 years since I actually dropped my shit. So it's just like, I'll be damned if I keep going and I don't see my money that I'm deserved out of it. So I get it. I really do.
So it was like kind of passive aggressive.
This is for the,
It was like a passive aggressive type of thing.
yeah, like on the homie though. Like, nigga, come on, bro. This nigga man, he did, you know what I'm saying? Nigga did shit, bro. Not like that, but it's just like on some shit like,
It should have been a conversation.
and, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, if he was gonna play the game like that, cause you feel me, I don't know. I might ask him about it. And like, why did you charge the homie? Like, you feel me? Like that shit was kind of weird. I'm like,
Nah, it's
I
well,
get it,
well,
nigga,
it
but
changes
it's
the dynamic. It changes the pace because now it was like, okay, we could just crank this shit out, and now it's like, okay, now I got to decide whether I want to like do this or So it changes the pace. So maybe he saw.
and
It's probably one of those things where he saw like there was some like motion being made, and he's like, damn, like they're relying on me, but I'm not getting nothing, and so it was probably like, let's see if you can. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you were paying me, you wouldn't be able to move this fast. You know what I mean?
type shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's like he's a fast. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He's rolling around the dolls and everything like that.
I just mean
But
like
it's
move
just
fast
like,
with like just making motion like, oh, like if you were paying you might only be able
yeah,
to put out 3 songs a year, but with me you're putting out 10 songs, 15 songs a year just because I do, but if you were paying
but
somebody
all
you
the
would
shit
you
that,
would
but it's crazy. You want to know what's crazy? I was the one who recorded all his shit.
Oh really? Okay. So I mean it is what it is. I don't know. I was just speculating because you know the details more
In the
than me.
studio, he only did like 2 songs with an engineer.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
people
cause
do
like,
that. Sometimes people are
man,
passive aggressive and non-confrontational. What he should have did was, in my opinion, was had a conversation like, "Yo, maybe we start charging. Maybe we can like build up a little bit, see where this goes. Like maybe we can start small, just something, just because I gotta eat, and just to see where it goes, as opposed to just set it up.
yeah,
To be homies with somebody where it's an informal kind of thing. It's kind of a handshake thing, and then all of a sudden it sends some sort of paperwork where it's just like he might have just slid it to you just off the strength if you just had a conversation. But it just seems
yeah,
like
like
yeah.
that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If he would have told him before, it would have been this. It wouldn't even be an issue because he already said he has no issue paying him, like
Yeah,
straight
it's
up,
just
like
more of how he
has
asked
no
for
issue.
it was the issue.
So
The
it's just
weird
like,
part is how he went about it was what made it weird.
yeah,
Yep. Yeah, that no,
yeah,
that's a red flag. Like down the line, is gonna be some shit like that too. And I don't know the guy, but if I would imagine, and sometimes people are just non-confrontational. That I realize it about some people. Like I'm kind of someone that's kind of confrontational. I'm like kind of mid, but like I'm kind of very confrontational sometimes. And some people just it doesn't even mean that they're weird or weak or anything. Some people just are not confrontational. That they just handle shit completely differently. And I had to kind
no,
of get
no.
used to that. You know what I mean?
So I take it from because all right. So he used to work for Sony.
Oh,
So
okay.
he used to work with like I think he said he worked with Famous Dex. He worked with a lot
Wow.
of big time names and never really pressed his issue about his own music.
Type
And
shit.
then like um he spent so much time really in the studio and really hasn't done like put out, well he has, but most of our time like doing shows and shit. So it's like most of our times we selling tickets, doing all this shit. Like he'll go record some shit and gonna perform it the next like at the next show, like within the next couple of days type shit. So
Cool.
it's
No,
like,
cool.
yeah, we into that biz, so that's why I'm putting all my shit out on YouTube right now, so I can, because my shit not monetized. I can't use my DistroKid, but like I said, my shit not monetized, and I'm not paying for none of the beats, so I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
drop them like it's like SoundCloud, like how it used to be back in the day before they started
Yeah, yeah.
charging. You
No,
know
I
what
hear
I'm
what you're
saying?
saying.
So
So basically, he charged
I'm
like
I'm putting
he
it through
charged like 30 or 40 for one song
4 Bix. Yes,
for it to mix one
so it's
song.
really,
I
yeah,
just
it's
want to
really,
consider.
and that was a homie discount apparently. So
That's
it's
not a
just
bad
like,
price. That's actually a pretty good price. So, but it's basically he's staying his claim that his point that like from now on, if you want me to mix something, it costs this much, basically, and my price might go up
type shit.
potentially in the
And
future.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
which is, I mean, that sounds like the plug
and
to me.
it,
But
and
but
it is
yo,
weird
yo,
because
tell him to hit me up.
we
I need a song mixed. I'm not gonna lie. I need some work because that sounds fantastic. Because these dudes are trying to charge me,
mhm.
50 and up for the same thing. So, no, I feel you though. I feel you're saying. And how long have you been working for him? That was my next question. So I want to get the price and how long you've known him and been working with him.
Shit, about 2 years now.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because I met him in 2023 around like October. So like from October 2024. That's when we was in the. That's when I started like doing shit by my own and making my own, like dropping my own songs and shit without him having to help me mix. So it's like that's when I started making my shit, and then 2025 was like a whole year. It was just, you know what I'm saying, back and forth from my house to his house to the building, and then
Yeah.
I made like, so all the songs that I'm dropping on my tapes is all the songs that I made in between time, you
Right.
know, in between that time. So it's just like
Did
that
he mix the
was
last
like
project?
over like, no, I mixed everything
Oh, you
that I
mixed it.
put out.
Okay. Okay.
So it's
Nah, cool,
like
cool.
everything that I did, it was his, you know, it was his shit. But it's like everything that I did it on my own. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
And
yeah.
so
This is
it's
more
like,
of your
you
issue
feel
with the
me?
homie.
That's about like 16, like 20 something songs. You know what I'm saying?
Ye-
Not counting the I think I say like 20 to 30 songs counting all the features. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
But brother in the studio, you drop songs like it ain't shit.
Yeah.
He's a
Oh,
punching
okay.
king, so
Okay. He's
that's
really
what
that
he
guy.
loves to
Okay.
do. Like
I
he
mean,
don't write at all.
I mean, 30 is cool. That's fair. To me, that's cool. That's cool business.
You know, this motherfucker go over and got literally literally like 100 songs.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
and 50 of them probably ain't dropped.
Yeah. No, I feel what you're saying.
And they're all industry quality, and that's why everybody comes to him to get their shit mixed because he, you know what I'm saying, he know what the fuck he doing. So it's just like when you know what I'm saying, if I'm a $1 million nigga, it treat me like kind of got tired of that demographic. So I'm like, nope, I'm just an artist now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If you need help, I got you. I ain't finna, you know, do you
Oh
like
yeah.
that. But it was just kind of weird because I'm like, nigga, that's man, he would ask,
Mhm. Mhm.
you know. And I brought him in, so it's like, nigga, come on, man, if you gonna do that, it kind of make me look bad, my nigga. Like,
Nah, but that shit's gonna happen. You gotta get used to it. It's gonna happen. People start to feel themselves. That's probably like one of the worst things you can do. Is like is like in this industry you have to be like confident. It's like borderline arrogant, but feeling yourself is like you gotta feel yourself. But like sometimes people start feeling themselves too early. And I think that's what ultimately fucks up a lot of things. Is like that ego thing. So it is what it is. Yo, vertical, my bad. Yo, vertical.
it ain't.
Vertical's just
Yeah,
like
but no
chilling
stress, bro.
in
No
the
stress.
cut. Yeah, no, you're good. Just
It's
checking.
nice to be home, bro. It's nice to be
Yeah,
back
yeah,
in the fucking cave, man.
yeah. You're just vibing. Nah, you get to turn your brain off a little bit. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
That's what's up.
Yeah, go ahead, KZ Fly.
Yeah, man, it's like, you feel me? I guess he didn't really know too much about the business side of things, so I guess he's trying to get real rounded with it. But I'm like, you feel me? Test it out on the fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do it on
Yeah,
the
bro.
homies.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
you feel
No,
me?
no, I feel you. I feel you, brother. Like we
Yeah.
build businesses with our friends, bro, and you know we've had to navigate the same waters, and I think it brings it back to what Kyle was saying originally. It comes down to communication, and it's like, yeah, we all got to eat, and you know, like we've had friends establish businesses, for example, in the game development space, and the first thing they do is they give away keys to all the boys. And that's really nice, you know. It's
Ooh.
nice to receive. It's nice to receive a game from somebody, and you can throw it into Steam, and you can collect that game and start playing it. But the problem is, bro,
Yep.
is that when you go to release that game, you've just killed all your customers. You know,
I
all
did.
your homies that want to support you and buy a game can't buy it because they've already activated the key. So you know, like at
Got
the end of the
you.
day, you know, at some point you have to actually say to yourself, "Nah, you ain't getting this music. You're fucking buying it, bro." You know what I mean, bro? You're
I
like, or
did that.
you ain't getting that CD, bro. You gotta pay for it. You know, like I can flick you some of that those one of those exclusives, but you know, buy the album, man. Loyalties is royalties, man.
True.
Yeah, yeah. I feel that.
No, that is a real thing. True. The people closest to you should be supporting as well, and that is an issue. Is that's the kind of thing, especially when you're promoting yourself online, is like often the most support
Yep.
comes from strangers. It's not from the people that you know, it is crazy,
So I'm
but
like,
it is crazy, but it is what it is. I get it, but I don't, but I do. You know.
you feel me?
What up, 2000 sit?
I
So
told
that's just a morning. What up, 2000 sit? Hope you're doing well. You getting ready for work tomorrow? Go ahead, Casey Fly.
And I told my homie like before you do anything, because he released a song through DistroKid and he didn't buy the beat, so the producer came at him kind of sideways, and I was kind of on the producer side because like it was like
Wait, what the fuck?
like people need to get paid for the art, so I'm like, you can't be insensitive about the shit, it's just shit, and you know what I'm saying. So I have to tell Cuz about it, but come to find out that beat was like 2 years old, and Cuz he was just doing himself. He was posting, going on like posting in the comments and shit. It's like, that's not cool. You feel me? To be doing all of that, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. You need to respect respect the game. And I told
Wait, you
him,
said going in the comments like there was like a whole big falling out where you guys were like dissing each other and on social media and shit.
my brother kept it OG, but the producer trying to troll him because he wasn't responding back to his messages.
Oh,
Fast
tight
enough.
shit.
Yeah, bro. So I'm like, who the fuck is you, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
Where did you meet this guy?
I-
So you're telling me the guy that's connected and in the industry is being weird?
no, the dude that he made a song and he released the song without buying the beat first.
This is
And
the dude that sent the
I
invoice?
told him, the dude that got sent the invoice.
Oh. So you have a problem with both of them?
No, I don't got a problem. I don't got a problem with my brother. I was just telling him to protect yourself.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
This is just tips
Oh, I see what
to
you're saying.
protect yourself. Buy the beat first. Then before you even think about releasing a song, get your distribution rights and your writer's rights. Because if you can't do shit without those two things, they will take your shit down immediately. Or if they find out that you don't got your rights, nigga, getting your shit took down.
Are you talking about like BMI ASCAP type thing?
Yep.
Okay. Are you BMI or ASCAP?
Exactly. ASCAP.
I'm BMI. Okay, cool. Is there really any difference?
BMI is more cheaper and better because with ASCAP, so when this was kind of fucking me up, and this is why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I tried to go to ASCAP to register my song.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you there? Oh, you cut out
so-
1 second. But yeah, go ahead.
So pretty much, my iCloud account is tied to another Mac. It happened. The studio ended up breaking on a nigga. The computer died. So it happened. We had a tech pull up to the house, and we got like 3 different other Macs just sitting around.
Mm-hmm.
So he took the memory from another Mac and replaced it with another Mac. So since my iCloud was still logged in that other Mac memory, I can't get back into my iCloud and I don't have an iPhone, and it's telling me I was gonna call Apple support, but it's just
I
like,
see. Yeah, you got to do a whole
it's been
shit.
a minute since I even.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
So it's like,
no.
I'd rather
Apple-
take my time to do all of that, but it's like
Yeah, and I hear you. Yeah, no, that is kind of.
So-
No, I know exactly what you mean.
my distro is tied to my shit, so I can't get into my distro or my ASCAP. I was trying to register my songs. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is re-register myself and get a BMI instead. And you can have both. It's not really, distinction between, like, you can have both. You feel me?
Okay.
So I guess that's just extra coverage. But with BMI, and I think they got certain partner apps with it. You can go when you're performing. You can you basically, it's like an app where you check in. You can check into the venue yourself, like say like I'm performing here tonight, this and this and this and that, and basically you get paid when you register your shit.
Nah.
The split sheet with when you do the split sheet with whoever the producer or The producer, yeah, they both have to register separately. You know what I'm saying? There's a producer
Really?
side and the artist side.
I didn't know about
Yep.
that.
So
I've never made any money off of BMI,
yeah.
but I don't think it just worked out that way. But interesting. BMI is an easy website to use. I think the only reason I picked BMI is because I think I went on ASCAP and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now. But this is years ago. This is like 2004, 5, 6. So it's probably better now.
Yeah.
And then I went on BMI.com and I was like, okay, I can kind of understand this website a lot better. And that's the only reason I went with BMI. But yeah, I've definitely registered a lot of songs on there. And I've never seen $1 from it though, to be honest. But maybe I don't know if I'm
That's
not doing it right,
crazy.
but it just yeah. What, you've made money off of ASCAP?
So, I haven't yet.
Mm.
I know I can and I will in the future, but it's just like
Maybe it just
right
has to be
now
the right project or something. Maybe I just haven't
the
have
right
my shit on
time.
the right project
Because
that's made money.
you know what I'm saying. I got so much shit. You know what I'm saying.
Mm.
So it's like the shit that I got out right now, like the 2 songs that I actually got out right now through my DistroKid are not registered. So I wanted to register those songs so I can get the revenue. You know what I'm saying? Because that put me at a hope for like 8 years, not being able to receive revenue from my shit, like direct revenue. So it's like
And you're talking about
how
from
I
you
can
by
retrieve it.
register by you registering it. I mean, registering it while performing. You're talking about, and you can get a couple dollars or cents or whatever from that.
Yep.
Damn.
If you didn't like, you know what
But
I'm saying, you can get that
how
on
does
top of the
like when did
show.
but just say you like perform, but it has to, so does it have to be some sort of like legitimate enough venue? Like how does the promoter or whatever even get charged in the first place? They get like, how does that even?
So the thing is, so that's the thing, it's totally promoter free. So if you did it ever, you know, if you did it to a promoter and the promoter got paid, you yourself as an artist has to register your work. And he, like I said, the producer and the artist has to do it both separately, like the split sheet. You know what I'm saying? And producer gets paid more because of the royalties of the beat or whatever the fuck. But when you do that, it basically is your own. So all right, you know how like you feel me? You be out somewhere and you hear a song and shit, like in the outfit, and like you at like the mall or some shit, and you
Yeah,
hear a song playing.
yeah.
So that's basically what it is. So like it's like royalty. So basically that's what it is. It's like royalties. So it's like your song is being played and it's played in a loudspeaker inside of an actual venue. That's enough for you to That's enough
No,
for you to get royalty revenue.
I guess I get that. I'm more like I would just in my mind, and maybe I'm just being naive, I guess, but I would just assume that most like it would have to be somewhat of a pretty legit performance. I don't know what kind of performances you're doing. Maybe I'm just under
So
seeing
so
it
let's
like, but like for
so
the
yeah.
actual promoter to even be
If
in
it
that
was
system, to even know the paperwork
so
or know what to do.
if it was a show that we put together type shit, it wouldn't work like that.
Yeah.
If you can search like within the app, you can search up the venue and check yourself into the venue and tell them that you're performing tonight. So you know what I'm saying. After that, performance, you know what I'm saying. You probably get it won't be that much. You know what I'm saying. Like it won't be like so. If Drake was to do that shit, like I say, if Drake was to hop on the app or like somebody famous, like if fucking if Kendrick Lamar was to hop on the app and say I'm checking in at Dre's,
Hmm.
I'm performing at I'm performing at the House of Blues tonight,
Yeah.
type shit with the app. If his likeness, that nigga probably gonna make like 40K on top of the shit because you got motherfuckers that's gonna be streaming the song afterwards, and then they playing the song inside the venue while
No,
and you're
I
performing.
guess I guess I get that part, but I'm saying like, at what point
You know what I'm
does the
saying?
like who gets charged for that? The promoter or whatever is gonna get an invoice for $40,000 because Drake said the music played inside the club.
No, the people pay you.
Wait, what people?
The ASCAP people.
I
The
know, but
ASCAP
that
people
money
are
has to
people
come from
who
somewhere
controls
though.
the app.
Because that money has to come from somewhere, though.
Comes
'cause it
from
has
them. They got it.
Nah, that can't be. That doesn't make. That's not a good business. How could they be making? What is their business if that's the case? I don't know. I
He's gonna
mean,
be fixing up the homie and being
So-
like, bro, can you just play my music tonight twice in the club, cuz so I can get 40K and get the gap?
So put it to you like this. I got my rights and everything. If you were to play, you know what I'm saying, and you wouldn't get cop in this YouTube, so it's like you used to play it on Kick, you know what I'm saying, you won't get copyrighted doing that shit. But like if you play it on Kick type shit, it's a stream on Kick, not YouTube, and you play any other music that I released and I registered those songs, I would get a royalty check.
but okay. So you're saying it's the platform, but
The platform actually pays you.
I know. But what does?
It's
How
your
is?
kid, like,
How's your publishing company the platform? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I get it because they're publishing. Okay, wait. Okay, no. But that doesn't. But how do they make money? How do they make money? Though? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense.
they get so Distro Kid. That's the reason I'm trying to switch from Distro Kid to United Masters. There's another thing because
Yeah, I know about that one too. Yeah.
fucking basically we getting paid pennies on the dollar for the streams, but Distro Kid take they cut too. So it's like, you feel me? They get they out of, even though we paying a year, like I paid what, $100 something because I got the artist one. I got, I can have 10 niggas on my fucking Distro Kid black. But
Yeah, I love Distro Kid.
you know what I'm saying? So, but then again, at the end of the day, Spotify not paying. Only way you can make money from Distro Kid from streaming is Apple Music, because you can charge a nigga, you can charge people whatever you want for your tapes. So you can
For your
charge people
album, I
like,
see.
So with streaming,
Yeah,
ain't
a
nobody,
lost art.
you getting paid pennies on the dollar for the streams. So it's like, why not charge people $1 for, you know what I'm saying, for your albums or your tapes? Fucking
Oh, $1 for the whole thing.
Tory Lanez beat the system. Yeah, Tory Lanez beat the
Wait,
system.
why do I feel like I don't even get
Released
that
the album for
option?
$1.
Why do I feel like I don't even get that option when I publish my? Oh, maybe I haven't put an album out in a while. Maybe that's why. Never mind. Take that back. All right. But even still, with the song, I feel like I don't get a.
So if you
why can't I sell my song for $10?
They don't. This should be an option on there.
I feel like I don't remember getting to set a price, but maybe I just don't remember.
Whenever you upload, how long has it been since you uploaded the track?
The last track I put on Distro was probably February 2025, about a little more over a year ago. That was Accountability.
Okay, so, did you register? You didn't register it?
Always register. But I feel like a song has to cost 99 cents. I feel like you cannot charge more than 99 cents for a song. I don't even think. I feel like for a single they don't even give you that option.
So I feel like that. So I was feeling like more so of an album you can charge. Yeah, you can charge.
No. But even it's probably they probably only give you the price point for the album, and where you can make it $1, which is crazy. I didn't even know Tory Lanez did that. To be honest with you, that's actually brilliant.
When he dropped, before he went to jail, when he dropped his album, he sold it for one. He dropped it for $1.
That's smart.
Enough,
Make $1 million.
Million.
Absolutely.
Made $1 million.
Smart. I would buy it. That's like a fundraiser. That's like a fundraiser. It's good. That's smart. Even if imagine if he would have did $2, he probably had similar numbers if he did $2. It's crazy.
You feel me?
He probably could have went up to $5 for
So
it. Yeah. That's smart business.
Yeah. So it's like that's the new game. Doing that shit.
Yeah.
And plus, you know what I'm saying, performing and doing shows, because like, nigga, once you, it's an app. I don't think it's through BMI. I think it's a partnered app that you can like access through BMI. Hell, I just found out this okay. You can. So if you got, and I'm using Chat GPT for all like the logos and all the other shit.
Smart.
You You can print it. You can print out and make merch straight from the website.
Wait, what website is this again?
With DistroKid, you can
Really?
sell your merch.
I haven't seen that
Yeah,
feature yet.
so
I gotta tap it.
you
Oh,
can
but
go.
you have the pro version. That's why. You got the team version. That's probably why.
So you know what I'm saying, when you do that, I don't know if it's just with the pro version, but
I haven't
think it's
seen
with
that.
the new updated shit. That
Oh,
they
maybe a
did.
new update. Yeah, yeah. But
But
I've been checking. I do check it once in a while, but check my bank or whatever. But that's about it.
the hell yeah, like when I seen that, I'm like, I didn't know that. So you can straight up print it and sell your merch straight from DistroKid.
I'm gonna check it
I
out.
think
I'm gonna check
they
that out. Hold on. I'm gonna check that out
they'll
for sure.
create you a headshot, own personal headshot type shit.
Yeah, yeah. DistroKid. I don't think I'm logged in though. Hold on. But I will. Yeah, I'll log in later. That's cool. Damn. KZ Fly with the insight. Yeah, Vertical, how you feeling, man? You just chilling, bro. You just chilling. You just got back. I feel
Feeling
like
good, bro.
feel
Good to
like
be
we
back in the
just
motherland.
hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I feel like we just had a crazy session of yappery, but in a good way. But I'm glad you stuck in there because yeah, you're
No,
just chilling.
shout out, bro. Like
You
I
get
said to you, you know, there's a lot of parallels that can be drawn. Obviously, you know, doing
Yeah.
the business is one thing, and but
Exactly.
obviously running a team's another thing. But it's all the same shit, eh?
Right, exactly. Yeah, certain business practices, principles. Yeah, exactly. Standards and practices.
One
Yeah,
one
yeah.
thing I did learn, bro. One thing I did learn though from Australia, brothers, and this is probably something that applies to you also, KC Flies. Like at the end of the day, bro, we need to start plugging analytics into the things that we start doing, bro, so that we do approach investors, we can actually show them, hey, these are the stats, bro. This is the engagement. This is how long they're looking for compared to other people. This is how fucking long they're playing our games for. When they are playing our games, they're coming back this many times a week, and those are the kinds of statistics that they want to see. And it's like, you know, without that and without recording those, or without even getting to the point where you're building anything that's going to record those kind of statistics, or even if you're part of a platform that provides those statistics for you, if you're not keenly working towards fucking building the community, B, those people that are following, or C, whatever that key metric is that that's being recorded through the analytics, well then you've really got nothing to show anyone. And you know, so the key for us, bro, is to not prove that we can't just make games and make products, and anyone can do that, bro. But it's making sure that when we do make the games and products, bro, that they're fun enough that the analytics show that, you know, a large percentage of the people are actually engaging with our products.
Well, okay, so I like that you just said that. I like that you just said that. So what about in the sense that if you are, I don't know, maybe just still emerging or starting or whatever, and your analytics are not great, do you still choose to highlight that, or do you still choose to include the data? Is it because I feel like not great analytics, or are you saying, is your point that like bad analytics equals maybe you need to make the product better? I don't know.
I think there's like 3 tiers of people. There's the first people that aren't even looking at that, but they've got a dream and they've got a purpose and all the rest of it, and they're going hard and they're, you know, balls to the wall. I think there's another set of people, bro, that are indifferent to it, you know, in the sense that they're just like, well, okay, the followers will come when I do it, and I'm not really going to drive it. And then I think the third person is the one that really fucking nails in on those key statistics. Now, look, if you're building something for yourself, if you're building something as a platform or whatever, then it's kind of irrelevant. But if you're building something like what we are, is like trying to onboard some angel investors, or at least seem appealing to outside investment, then we do have to come with those numbers because they're critical in our industry. Now there'll be critical fucking numbers in everybody's industry, whether it's music, whether it's IT, whether it's whether it's a warrior. You know, if you're employing a warrior, you want to make sure he's got 30 kills, bro. You know what I mean? Like it's whatever the KPI is. But making sure that firstly you're doing what you can to track it, and secondly doing what you can to improve it.
Improve is key. Yeah, track and improve. Go ahead.
That's why, like, I collaborate with a lot of different ethnic groups when it comes to different, like, music. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I'm always like, especially my homie, is checking on the analytics, and especially when we dropped our song, it kind of blew up and got featured on a French radio station, and that was before the producer found out about it. So I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We did some numbers on the song before we even had a chance to buy the beat. We bought the beat. So now we got the chance to actually promote it, and we, you know what I'm saying, we got the rights. So now it's up. You feel me? The analytics gonna keep going up because we keep the way we market ourselves. My bro, he makes videos. He does promo runs on Instagram and Threads. And we have a lot of people in our city who does a lot of different shit, like different like venues, different competitions and shit like that. And we just put our songs like how I submit my songs, like how I send you my shit. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
appreciate you even giving me the time of day to even play my songs. But
Of course.
that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We submit our shit to people, and we, you know what I'm saying, let them be the judge and let them see where we can.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
why a lot of people has been telling me, especially it started out with Nazareth. A lot of people has been telling me like, "Nigga, you don't need
Shout out
auto tune
Nazareth.
in your voice," and I'm like, I dig. So I take that advice and I use that. I make better. Like I say, yeah, I make better music because like the fan ultimately knows what the fan wants. So given by that, I'm direct. You know what I'm saying? Building a direct consumer type based relationship to the point where, you know what I'm saying, different people who buy my music might just get an extra bonus 5 tracks from a QR code. You know what I'm saying? Based
Right.
on the information that was given and told into me by me just throwing it out there like a test run.
So you're doing. You're doing
Test
like
this out. How
real.
does it sound? And it's music,
Yeah, you're doing real, authentic field research and experimentation in different places and across different demographics.
different
Yeah.
areas of different demographics.
What is
you know
that word
what I'm
called? Not
saying?
field research. What's
So
the
it's
word called?
like,
Market research. That's the word I was looking for. Market research.
so
Your
now we're trying to
product.
dive into another different demographic of music. We're mixing like like Renaissance jazz, like bounce music.
Whoa. You got any examples of
Using it
that?
with hip hop,
You have any examples?
So it's like
No, I'm saying you have a track
imagine
that we could play.
a hip hop version of a rap. So yeah, well, no, I haven't made any other like
Oh, yeah, I was
tracks
just
like
curious.
that
That
yet.
sounded
I
crazy.
do.
Yeah.
So it was a song called Stage Light. I think I sent it to you through I think it was in the general chat like a long time ago. A freaking Dermy. It's called
Stage light or stage light?
Stage Light.
Oh yeah. I see it. Wow.
Yeah, so it's like that type of like vibe music. You know what I'm saying? It's like classic, like lounge music,
Yeah, I
like
like
something
it.
you can
I like
play in like, you know what I'm saying, in the luxury setting, like in the designer store or something, like, you know.
Yeah. Mainstream.
Some- you know,
It's kind of
something like-
poppy, but still soulful. Yeah, I get it. It reminds me of
Yeah,
August
you know
Alsina.
what I'm saying? So
That
it's like,
record reminds me of something like August Alsina might do. Some classy like R&B, smooth R&B
thank you.
type joint. You know what I mean? Some
Thank
people
you,
don't like when you
thank you,
compare them to other
thank
people, but it's just for understanding.
No, that's shit. August Alsina, he heavy. Well, you know what I'm saying? When
You know what I mean?
he heavy
It's a
in the
certain.
game. You feel me?
You guys have a similar vocal, at least on that song, similar vocal technique with the way you reach the notes and everything. From my perspective, you know what I mean? Respectful,
No,
of course.
okay. Yeah. I dig that. I respect that. Yeah.
KZ Fly, WK.
Yeah, man. So
Yo, KZ Fly, you have never cammed up on this stream. I'm not saying it.
what, bro? I'm telling you, I'm literally your, dude. I'm your twin.
Prove it. No, I'm just kidding. You no one has ever actually came
You wish.
up, but
You wish.
oh shit! Wait! Loading! Hold up! Yo, God. Wait, what happened?
troll. It
Yo,
was a
that was a troll. Yo.
Is it? Hold on. Is it showing?
Nah, you know it's
Turn
not
it back on,
true.
brother.
Yo, Casey Flies Wild. Hey, wait for it. hey,
Yeah.
yo, Loki. That is a Twitter right there. Hey, we're breaking boundaries. We're breaking boundaries. Yo, we got Casey Fly in the Discord
There he
on
is,
the
Casey
stream.
Fly, and that's what's up.
I might as well
What's good,
cam up
twin?
just to keep it regular. Yeah. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
man.
Oh, I'm using the. Am I using my wrong camera? Well, I'm using the wrong camera. Hell yeah. No, that's oh shit. Wait, you don't have dreads anymore, or you do?
You said what now?
You don't have dreads anymore, or you do? I can't tell. Or braids, or
I never had dreads.
you never had long hair?
I just got me a little fro. Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me I haven't seen a picture of you like an AI? Yo, am I tripping or what? Hold up. Do we have a real life Mandela effect? Hold on, no. You're wilding right now. Do not lie to me. Nah, don't. Hold on.
My boy Vertical.
Wait, are you on Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, this picture right here.
At KZ.
It looks like I thought those were like dreads.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I see that it's a hood now. That's crazy. Yo, no, come on. Tell me. Nah, tell me you wouldn't think. Quickly. Vertical, no?
Looks like dreads, bro.
Nah, now I see it. That's crazy. Yo, in my mind the whole time. Now that I look at this picture, I see it. Wow, that's some high shit. That's some drunk shit. Damn, whoa. You know, deadass look like you had, that's crazy. Yo, WKZ Fly. Because when you said twin, I was like, yo, what do you mean by that? Now I get it. W, yeah, not W. Yo, my man cammed up. You can cam down if you need, but yeah, that was, man. I swear every fucking episode of the stream is so special because there's shit like this that happens. Yeah. Special occasions. Yo, have you talked to Nazareth? Where the fuck is he? Why hasn't he been here? Right? He fell off. No, but that's Nazareth. He does it. He'll come for like a couple days and then he'll just disappear for like weeks and then he'll come back randomly like, oh yeah, what up, Nazareth? Forgot you existed. Thank you. You know, that's how it is, but it's okay.
That's crazy.
W Nazareth. I always feel like he like is feeling away, but he's okay. He's a real one in this game.
I would hope so. That's my boy.
Yeah, no, I just don't know because sometimes I get too drunk and I say crazy shit to people. So I don't know if I said something crazy to him or I just always assume that it's me. I don't know. I mean, it's a bad habit to have, but yeah, it gets wild over here sometimes. And you know what's crazy? The ironic part about that no jumper shit is that I was like, let me just drink a little bit less. I don't want to like do too much. And like I guarantee if I would have drank more, I probably would have been like crazy. But I sold, bro. And isn't Nas busy moving? Oh, damn. 2006 with the fucking encyclopedia brain. Yeah, I guess you probably are right. You probably like peep game about
like,
the dates. I don't even remember any specific dates, but you're probably right because like the first of the month type shit. That's possible. That's possible what it is. You're probably right. 2006. Not gonna lie. Okay, you changed the lighting.
He was.
Nice lighting.
I think he went back down to or is going to Florida.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay.
So he moving like, yeah, I think he moving. Yeah, he's telling me he was been supposed to move out, but he just stayed for some reason.
Yeah,
because I guess he was supposed to be moving down there with a homie and shit.
2006. That's what I thought. Also, he's moving to Florida. Yeah, no, he has said that a couple of times. Yo, I swear to God, like, yo, I just be drunk, bro. Like, I'll be drunk. I forget. You know, but I do remember that narrative.
I feel you.
Yeah. It's all he's just gonna be in Florida. And it's gonna be a thing. Yeah, no, I mean, damn Nazareth. I've never talked to Nazareth outside of the stream. Not gonna lie. I've never talked to anybody outside of the stream except for maybe like Glacial. You know what I mean? but that's about it. But barely though. It's like the same way it is here.
We gotta change that.
2000 sit a little bit. Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm around. Like I'm around. I think if you call me on Discord, it'll pick up. Like I'm around. Like my job is very. I don't work a regular job. Like I'm available all the time. You know. But it is what it is. 2000 said the Dingles were pressing him hard. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't been back since that Dingle attack. And he was like, but I think he's fine. But yeah, the Dingles. We banned the Dingles like 2 nights ago, and they haven't been back, which is kind of suspicious. Wait, KZ Fly, do you even know about the Dingles?
No.
I think you said no.
Oh,
Yeah, that
what's
KZ Fly's
that?
been gone for a while.
What's that
Yeah.
about? Yeah, nah, I don't.
Yeah, you've been gone for a minute. Damn, you've been gone for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's these random trolls that like come in and they just say crazy shit. But they've been here since when we like try to like sneak into the Oscars. But I think you've been back since. But yeah, they've been here. But they like
So
they like create fake
I
accounts.
was there for the Oscar stream.
Oh my god!
I was there for the Oscar stream, but
yeah, I feel like that was one of the last. Were you here for the green stream? No, you weren't here for when I was green. I think you don't even see that. Yeah, yeah, you've been gone for a little bit. Yeah. Hey,
a lot of I'll tell you this: a lot of the times I was going through it, I was just lurking. I don't know why. I was just like lurking.
No, I get it. I do the same shit.
Lurking.
I do the same shit
I was
on everybody's stream. I be lurking hard. I'm not. It's not even. I get it. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. The lurking is still a view.
Bro.
Yeah. No,
Bro, I was in a hotel. I was in a hotel in Australia, bro, and I fucking pulled up my work laptop and I typed in the Kyle Young into Kick, bro, just to see, like what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And
what was going on?
When you type in the Kyle Young, it comes up with the Kyle Young hater.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck you.
Yeah. That's what's crazy about it.
I was like,
But I think, that was one of those Dingle guys. They created that page and they came in, and then there was one page they made that was called I'm sorry, Kyle Young. So it was just these moments on stream. As much as I hate them, they did create some funny moments. But yeah, don't let them hear that because they're gonna come in crazy. But yeah, the Kyle Young hater is crazy. I was like, I made it. I got a Kyle Young hater, the Kyle Young hater page.
once I saw that, I was like, oh, I must be on the right path.
Yeah. Like imagine that, So it took me fucking almost a year to create my own separate clip page, and people were creating hate pages. This is amazing, and I know who it is. That's the crazy part about it. I mean, I don't know who they are, but I know that it's like Dingle B or Dingle C or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, nah, hey man, this shit's been a crazy journey. Yeah, but good shit though. Everyone that taps in kind of is like on like similar, even like Glacial, his ambitions, Vertical that taps in, KZ Fly has his like vision path like laid out, even like a Pot Lord Spliff mode that comes in as somebody. So it's like a 2000 sit is very, what's the word? He's very he has drive, literally he's a truck driver, but he's good. He's good in life. So everybody that's here is kind of Lord Derek. He has ambitions and things like that. So everyone here is just fucking go-getters. We're all go-getters here, which is a cool community because everybody kind of understands that, because you can go to a whole other community and it's just so different. It's like a group of like passionate people that like are fueled off passion. And even like 2000 City drives trucks, but he's like, I can't wait to deliver a fucking windmill propeller. And it's just like he has this ambition of this like upward mobility within what he's doing, and that's what's the recognizable thing, that next level of achievement, and that's where we're all. I think that's like a lot of what ties a lot of the people that are regulars in here together, is that we have even fucking Nazra making music, even. Every Decory, he's boxing. You know what I mean? Everybody has their like little thing. You know what I'm saying? And there's a whole most people don't have a thing that they aspire for. Whether it's the type of thing you do for free. You would do it, but it's also you're doing it so that you can get to this place where you were doing it matters. You were doing it for a reason, and Yeah, they're. I mean, shit. All the main people have this desire, but you look at your family, look at your friends. Do they all have that? No. A lot of people just work jobs that they're comfortable in. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually not the worst path. You know, if you want stability and things like that, you want to know what's happening. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, a lot of like-mindedness, and I like that we're able to like kind of create this community. There's some filtering that happens, and so on and so forth. But even the people that are filtered out still have that same personality set. Ty, shout out. I mean, he's doing his thing, he's grinding. You know, even Roruva, aka Atlas,
yeah.
was doing his fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, right, have this. It's ambition. It's literally the common denominator is ambition, and that's why we're here. That's why we're here. And I like that we all are doing our things and we come and share and be like, yo, this is what I worked on. Check this out. And I like that. Because it's like, hell yeah. You know, and there's no haterism in that, you know. Because it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's inspiring. It's like we understand that it's a struggle. We understand. We're all creators in a way. We're all creators, you know, or whatever. I mean, at least ambitioneers, if that was a word, you know, where you just... I'm overusing ambition, but it is what it is. Yo, you guys chat for 2 seconds. I gotta piss. But Virgo, WKZ Fly, W2006. 2006, John, if you want.
Yeah.
Yo, KC, what's going on, man? What it is?
It's chilling, man.
What you been working on recently, brother?
Trying to. I dropped. Well, I was about to drop tape before the freaking studio got took down. I can still drop it right now. I just haven't been on it. Like, I did a promo video on Instagram like a couple weeks ago, and did kind of well. And then that going through that experience, because it was kind of traumatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, a kid got shot over a scooter, and I'm like,
wow.
And it was his fault. That's fucked up to even say that, because, like, okay, dude told you to get off the scooter. Listen, you kept it like he was the shit, and acting like you, like, it's totally acting like you. He literally told the kid, like, yeah, if I want your shit, I'm gonna take your shit. The dude that shot him, they was just like, have a gun or anything like that. He was a cool kid.
Is he okay?
The dude
is he okay? Shot. Is he okay or is he not?
He's alive.
Okay, good.
He's good. He's all right. He's alive. So, you know what I'm saying? The dude that got shot, always tough guy, always talking shit, got the gun hanging out, you know. I kind of feel bad for you, buddy, but I can't really feel bad, you know what I'm saying? If you living this lifestyle, you gotta go with everything that comes with it. And deal with that, but it is like to the point where that drove the landlords to kick all the black people that were living in that courtyard out.
Well,
took the studio and took the studio away. Yeah, that
well,
kind of killed my whole like, I might drop my tape after late May, because like, damn, that kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I think guns are crazy, especially in Vegas. You can just walk around with your shit like it's nothing. But there's no excuse.
The whole thing about it. The thing about it was, I was talking with my homie about like moments before the dude got shot. I was just telling him, I don't want people coming over to the studio bringing that type of issue to the studio, because I turned on one song from the little homie, and he dissing another hood in Vegas, and I'm like, I don't want that type of negativity.
They got hoods in Vegas like that?
We make. Hell yeah.
I didn't know.
Like LA? Oh yeah.
We gotta do a tour, if it's okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You
I mean, I don't need to.
I'll show you where to go.
Take me to at least one.
I'll show you where to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that I didn't want that type of negativity coming back and falling back on us, because this is like the home studio, and this is where people lay their heads as well. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying, we can't just open the studio to everybody,
it's cool to want to see a young person get up and get it and not just be lazy. You know what I'm saying? It's good to want to be a staple in your community. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
when we not like, you know, we rap about it, but it's just like we're not out here really if you live that lifestyle, you live it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like we're not out here just promoting that type of lifestyle. And sure
Right.
enough, like I would say, I was in the middle of the conversation talking about that. Sure enough, 2 minutes later, yeah, I tried. So I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's wild.
And so I'm like, you know what I mean? So I stay out the way and trying to feel like you know, you heard most of my music is motivational. You know, I'm talking about it's not just about me, you know, you can do it too. You can get up and go and do something. You can do something positive in the world. You feel me? You're gonna go through a little bullshit, you're gonna go through whatever you're gonna go through, but it's possible to achieve that in this lifetime if you try. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to promote positivity. You don't need negativity crowding up our workspace. It's like now I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that vibe can kind of transcend for us, and it's just like I pulled me back into the game shit. So it's just like I don't want to do that. I'm trying to transition out of that so we can bring more people into our culture and just to see and to show that it's not good and all, you know, just negative. You know what I'm saying? Just ignorant. You know what I'm saying? It's beauty in this. You know what I'm saying? This process. And that's what we're trying to showcase to the people. But when you're dealing with certain individuals that can't catch their mind around that and they're young, we can't really pick their brain to the point where we can steer them in the way. They kind of set in their ways a little bit. They'll understand when they get older, but it's just like if you're trying to sit somebody down and give them a crash course on life, I'm like, bro, you're going down the wrong path. You need to be doing this instead. They don't want to listen. They want to do what they want to do. So it's just like it's kind of hard when you're dealing with that type of youth group. So dealing with the circumstances that came with it, I didn't know that everybody that's black is guilty by association. That's what we're trying to deter away from.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? The association with
Wild, very
negative
wild.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Yeah, like that's generalizing. That's like it's one of those things like fucked it up for everybody type of thing. Yeah, that's crazy. That sounds like a lawsuit to me though, honestly.
Yeah, like one of the people up there is fighting it because just like nothing to do with us. We don't know these people. You know, we try to be a home Thanksgiving, you know, offering hospitality. This is how, you know, good people get treated. So it's just like we don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Because like
Yeah. Oh, I think you froze a little bit, but if you can prove that there's some sort of damages to your like income via business, I could see some sort of like case or something. Possibly. You still there?
yeah, I'm still. It's just freaking, man. It's connection, but yeah, like you know. So honestly, if he wasn't like I said, he wasn't just recording everybody like for free, and he had a ledger to everybody for the studio that we've been running inside the apartment complex. It was in something different, but we didn't talk to these people and let them know they had a recording studio here. So it was just like it is
Oh, I
what it
see.
is, and then
Yeah.
it didn't really matter at that point.
True. Is it supposed to be a residence? Is that what
So
you're
it was
saying?
just like
Yeah. But there's still a work from home
so
element that should be able to be applied. you can have a home office and things like that, especially when you're like, yeah, no, that's interesting though. Yeah, I feel you. It's just more, you're just more like, it fucking threw off the fucking momentum. That's what it sounds like. Is that you're just like, damn, we had goals and this kind of threw us off from the whole thing. How is it as far as rebuilding? Is that person that got kicked out? Are they trying to find a new place? Are they finding a new place? Like, what's the? Is it gonna not be the same? Like, what do you predict?
So it's not the same because like I had my luxury has been taken away from me. I had the luxury of walking up the street and going to the studio.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, no, things like that. That is a huge value point. You know, just you might pay a little extra just because it's right there. You know what I mean? Yeah, type shit.
So he got keys to the new spot already, and they just waiting on getting the new keys.
It's a little drive though, huh? Or it's more than a
to the
walk.
new
Yeah,
spot.
yeah, I feel you. That's something.
So, like, I mean, it ain't stopping nothing. You know what I'm saying? We've been already locked in doing what we've been doing, so it's like it ain't gonna stop shit. But at the end of the day, it's just like, hey, it's mini hope. Like, you know what I'm saying? Small thing to a giant, but hell, that shit kicked the nigga in the nuts. I'm like, God damn.
Nah, that was a nah. The studio walking distance is crazy. I mean, the fact that it's not, that's a game changer. That's a game. But you never know. It might make you. It might make you want it that much more. It might add a certain amount of like distance and space that like you know what I'm saying. It might just work out better in a weird way. But obviously, you can't replace like being able to walk there. You might have to just move closer or something. I don't know. How far is it now versus how far it was before? Oh, still frozen. If you said something, I can't hear it. I can see the green ring, but I can't. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's like, you feel me? I don't know the address yet.
Oh,
but,
okay.
I will soon though. But you know what I'm saying.
It's not up the street. He just knows. He just knows not up the street.
Oh, he did tell me that he was gonna bring. I think he was gonna set up another studio in my room right now because like in my room, if I had a phone, I could show you. I got a phone in the corner of my room where I used to record at. I got a couple of keyboards and this rug that our company rug that he gave me. Well, it's still his. I'm just holding it right now, but you feel me? Like he might come back and actually drop the full blown shit in my room again, so we can have it cracking over here. But I'm like, we low key just got. He was telling me like, I'm not looking at it as a bad thing, like it's what happened to us, but I'm looking at it as a good thing because we don't got to be in that part of town no more. And I'm like, I get it. And if that's what you feel, and if that's how you feel about it, then I'm all for it. Like,
I mean, have it. Yeah, that adds value. Having access to a more valuable studio is a thing. So yeah, the convenience part is taken away.
Like,
But yeah.
Hey, if I gotta travel to go to the studio, I'm gonna do that. But don't backtrack and bring it back to the hood. Like, man, I miss it, but don't do that. Let's keep moving forward. You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, sometimes
Let's
you
keep
gotta.
moving forward, man.
Sometimes you gotta evolve. You gotta evolve. So yeah, sometimes. Yep. No, I mean.
Yeah.
How far do you predict that it'll be? Like, what do you think is like the furthest it could be? Because you're from Vegas, and is in Vegas, and isn't Vegas kind of low key small?
Vegas is very small. So where I live downtown Central. So it's like so you know how it's like Cali got South Central. So I'm in Southeast Central. So where I'm at, I'm in the middle. right, like literally right around the corner from the strip. Like I can walk to the strip. Like you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so
That's
it's like
considered the hood. The strip is considered the hood.
the strip. I'm at right now in the other outlying strip. I'm in Paradise, Nevada.
Oh, okay, I see. So it's outskirts, slightly
still-
outskirts.
So it's
Yeah,
still,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So it's still Las Vegas, but it's like you know like a general like city neighborhood within a city type. Las Vegas, no difference. See, so yeah, it's a disconnect.
Yeah, you're lagging a lot. We can kind of get the gist, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's like Las Vegas and North Las Vegas are two different cities, but I'm originally from North Las Vegas. So,
Bro, sounding out like T-Pain, bro. Sounding like you put the auto tune back on, brother.
No. That's what it sounds like. Nah, it's more like this. Just like every word, it's like half of a word. We just hear like syllables.
Bro, just say shut-eye. Say shut-eye.
But it's gonna sound like shut night.
Fucking beautiful, beautiful anyway, brother. Shout out, Casey.
No, I think really just you almost to beat it, you just have to speak super slow, and I think we might be able to catch it. But it's like it's a risky game. It's like a 50-50 game. Either the word's gonna come out or not. You know. Yo, what's good with the What's good? The Wi-Fi. What's the?
Yes.
Are you on 5G? Are you on 5G in the house?
Yeah, I'm actually on a hotspot.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
I'm actually on a hotspot right now, so that's why
So,
it's lagging.
you know, I feel you're far from the house. Yeah, no, I get it.
Spotty.
No, I mean, you know, you're uploading video. Although uploading, yeah, I mean, you're uploading video as opposed to just audio, so it's gonna be a little laggy. I get it. But nah, WKZ Fly, you didn't have to cam up, but he cammed up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Shout out, KZ.
Yeah, KZ Fly is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. KZ Fly. Sade. That's hilarious.
Nah, this is you were referencing the auto tune before, brother.
No,
And literally, this one part's got a lag day, and I got like five seconds of T-Pain, brother, and I was like, yeah, well, cuz.
That's good. Do you believe in life after love? Computer love. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god, damn! We need to start a. Yo, it's crazy. It's like everyone's like, "Yo, you need to start your own podcast," and I'm like, "Yo, sometimes we just kind of like pod out on the Discord. Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. You know, just these various conversations. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
If you talk about some good shit.
Hey, I just listen, really. Yeah. I'm more of a listener than a talker around here, but it's cool though because you guys have a lot of cool insights. We got Vertical talking the tech world and gaming and so on and so forth, and the humanity route, and then we got KZ Fly. Yeah, KZ Fly with the music. Wait, are you in the bathroom now? Or is that the same location? You changed the lighting. I can't see it. It looked like
turn the light off.
Yeah. I was like, damn. But we got KZ Fly with the music and the I mean, KZ Fly is 100% music. That's what I respect about KZ Fly because you've decided like nah, we're doing music and like that's what we're doing, and I super respect that because it takes a lot of courage and determination to just be like lock in on the music tip, you know what I mean, and just kind of keep going and pursuing because music is super hard. But music is so rewarding when it hits. That's the thing about music. It's like when you're in the zone, you can make people feel a certain way from something you created. That shit can last forever. It's not like you make like a meme or a picture or literally a song can, if a good song can last for the rest of time, which is actually crazy. So it's that's why I fuck with musicians so heavy. You know, what I mean? I fuck with writers and producers so heavy because it's like, no, their ambition, the thing we're talking about, that ambition is so, that what they chose to do is just so cool. It's just so cool. Goose Pickle is in the chat with the clapboard. That's random. Yo, Goose Fuego really has real fans.
Goose Pickle.
Yeah. Goose Fuego. Did you? Oh, so I did a stream with this guy named Goose Fuego. We did we went to this boxing event in Van Nuys, and it was like a community boxing. Like people of all different genre of weight classes and shit were boxing, almost like amateur boxing. No headgear though, which was crazy. And it was like boxing, like many rounds of like local people boxing, and we streamed that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, welcome.
That's dope.
Yeah, that was a cool stream. Just look, that was before the No Jumper shit, but yeah, shout out Goose Fuego. I met him the night of the Oscar night. So if you did watch that night, I think I ran into him that night, and then the Dingles came from, I believe, from his chat, and then started, doing their thing here, and then so they basically like produced us like streaming together. We produced a collab. They did really, and then it's still banned, but it is what it is. But yeah, the Dingles. I feel like Vertical missed the whole. No, Vertical was here the other night. I forgot which night it was, but Vertical was here on a good night, and said some good words. But yeah, good shit. Appreciate you tapping in. That was probably that night when you saw the Kyle Young Hater page.
Yeah, it was that night. It was that night.
I don't know exactly what night that was, but you were here at a good point. It was just like 2 days ago, I feel like, even. If it wasn't last night. I don't know if it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like 2 or 3 days ago. But probably, I don't know if it was after the No Jumper shit that same night. It was something like that, where it was like a good thing. But, yo, I honestly got pee, but hey, do your thing. Do your thing. I'll be literally back in fucking 60 seconds or less. My bad, guys.
Shout out, Casey. So you were saying that you're working on doing a little bit of that promotional work with their video. It must be hard making a video, even a little teaser trailer. It must be difficult.
So, it is with AI. You know what I'm saying? I put my my mixtape cover in the AI, and then it produced the video. What I'm gonna do next? I'm gonna try to do the L80s like Galaga you shoot with the spaceship.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to do a promo video like that while in the spaceship. Shooting the enemies, and it's gonna like display like my mixtape, or my mixtape is gonna be the title of my mixtape is gonna be like the title of the old school video game, and that's how I'm gonna promote the next. That's cool. Next time.
I feel like you could build a code for a real game on like ChatGPT, low key, at this point in life. Like you could probably like figure that out for you, which is crazy. Wait, so how do you so how would you go about that? How would you go about producing that piece of content? Are you gonna do it yourself? Are you gonna like outsource to like somebody? Do you already know somebody that's because that sounds like animation? How would you do that? I'm just curious your process for that workflow.
I use Sora the last time that I actually did it. So I'm gonna see if Sora is actually sophisticated enough to create an 8-bit game visualizer for me.
It is. Yo, you already know the bitrate, because I was gonna ask that same question too. What bit is that? Is that 8 or is that Yo, KZ Fly is a sharp dude. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with KZ Fly heavy. Yeah, that's that Gemini shit. Geminis know a little bit about everything. This nigga said 8-bit. Like I like that. I like that, bro. This is my guy.
Yeah, it's the old 80s.
Yeah. Would it even be lower than 8 because it's just like 2 colors at that point, right? Is there 4-bit video? Is there only 8-bit? How does that work?
So I believe it started out with 8-bit because the 8-bit games were I believe the first official PC games. out before everything hit Atari.
Mm.
So in that, like,
So
I
PC
want to
was
say
before even a
80.
console. A console still. PC was even. Wow.
Yep, yep. It's
Wow.
video game. Yeah. So Grand Theft Auto started off as a PC game.
That's
That's
crazy.
why. So when it came to console, they started off with Grand Theft Auto 3. But the rest of the other games, they even have a UK version of GTA that the UK made or whatever, but it's pure PC.
Wow.
Then so it's like
Is it that aerial shot or
the
that
storyline.
aerial version?
That's
So
2D isometric. It's just a viewport, like first person, third person, 2D isometric. It's just a viewport.
so it's like it was kind of like Streets of Rage. That's basically how it started out, but with
Really?
guns and cars.
GT. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting. Wow. Wow. I had no idea. This is cool to learn.
Oh, the OG version,
I didn't even know that. The first I
So
saw was the GTA 3, or I mean I know there was the other version before that where it was no GTA 3 is the first third person, but then that anyway. Continue. This is good. This is good content. I like it.
yeah, so GTA was the first. GTA 3 was the first person console game that was released on console. The GTA 2 and GTA 1 and all the they had like some other like miscellaneous titles that went with that with the PC games. Like I said, they made one in the UK. So with all the other miscellaneous titles that were just that were like like one, you know what I'm saying, like street rage, like just a one way street, you know what I'm saying, you go left and you go right. So you feel me?
Yeah.
With that, you know what I'm saying, it was 8-bit. So it started off as an 8-bit game. So when they upgraded it to the 64-bit, you know what I'm saying, they're grabbing all the 60 frames per second and all that shit. That's when it became better. Like the graphics are still taking on the graphic like that. The remastered version, it looks weird because it looks like cartoons. You know what I'm saying? They don't really like the animated characters that we knew. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the 8-bit, you know what I'm saying? That's literally so Resident Evil, that was like 64. I think it was 64-bit. I don't really think it was, but you know what I'm saying? Old school, old school, like Silent Hill, Alone in the Dark, freaking what else? Dino Crisis, Metal Gear. When they made I found out Metal Gear.
Oh, muted.
So Solid Snake. Hear me now?
What a game, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying, a lot of these games started out as PC games, and PC was here before console came out. So before
Right, of course.
Atari, you know what I'm saying, everybody, people would go to the internet, the computer labs, the internet bars, and I didn't know that was a thing back in the day too. And that transformed. I mean, I think they still have internet cafes, but that transformed into video game bars. So I'm planning to do this idea for it. I know it's gonna sound cringy and kind of racist, but I want to create a Chinese restaurant, and I'm gonna make it all make sense.
Wait, what? All right, yeah, elaborate.
I was waiting for some other shit to come out, bro.
That's not what I was expecting either.
We're gonna make a Chinese takeaway. I'm thinking, welcome.
I thought you were gonna say something with video games or something like.
I'm making it make sense. I'm making it make sense. So
all right, go ahead.
Amongst my other professions, I'm a chef, so I like to cook. So I just figured out how to make orange chicken and teriyaki chicken, and chow mein and egg fried rice. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do the restaurant, whatever. It's gonna be basically it's gonna be video game based because it's gonna attract all the the Asian demographics. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
In Vegas, they just had a fighting tournament today, and it's tournament season. Like, it's gonna be tournaments from like from here to like August. You know what I'm saying? Really throughout the whole year, but it starts in the summer. So, wanted to host a gaming tournament at the restaurant, and they have these 5-minute breaks in between the sets. So in between the sets, I'm gonna have somebody come up and perform. You know, you pay. You know, I don't want to have nobody pay for their slot or whatever. If you want to, you know, if you can get in, if you got your music, if you got your shit together, you know what I'm saying, go and perform in between the breaks. So it's gonna look, and we're gonna stream everything, so it's gonna look like an actual show, like an actual sanctioned event. You know what I'm saying? So you know, when everybody's on break, everybody's pointing their attention to the person that's performing, not like a free for all rock around. Well, it is gonna be a free for all.
Right. There's a format to it, so people know what to expect. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Yep. I like that. I like that actually.
It's gonna have a program, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everything is gonna be like, okay, at this time during the break, such and such is gonna be taking the stage. And then at this time, in the next break, such and such is gonna be taking the stage. And then we'll have our, you know, closing ceremony, the trophies and all the other shit. You know,
wait, is there a competition?
So I actually have so now that you're speaking about it, I have a chef partner that we're partnered in with my music crew. So a chef partner that moved into the downtown district in Las Vegas, so where all the clubs and all the bars are at. So I'm gonna speak to her and see if I can pull it off and do it with her shit without me having it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure she cooks great food, you know what I'm saying? She had at the last spot that she had, it was a performance hall. You know what I'm saying? So people would come in there and DJ, and she threw events. So now that she's in the heart where the entertainment actually is, you know what I'm saying? Draw a lot of people, because we're in Vegas. We have a lot of people that come out for different stuff, and a lot of people come out here just to get into stuff that they don't naturally get into back in their hometown. So if I can tie food, music, and video games together, I feel like that'll bring a lot of more different ethnic groups and a lot of people together, because there's a lot of people who like video games, but there's a lot of nerds and a lot of other people who like live music. So
what is the video game element again? What is the video game element again? I think I missed it.
Like fighting games, like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken. You know
like physical arcade games you're gonna bring in.
So we could. That's a possibility, but mostly it's gonna be like PC LAN or like
cool.
You know what I'm saying, like PC LAN. Or like like console LAN, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're doing the LAN cables, the connection is better, and you're not just going off Wi-Fi.
So how do you bring it in? Do you bring in like how many setups? I guess would you expect that are you bringing in setups, or people bring their own? How does that work?
So you'll bring the setup, and then the person. So all right, so the person will have to pay. The person would have to pay at least like a $10 fee, saying just for like the coverage and like the building and all that shit and the setups. So we'll have like whatever, you know what I'm saying. We'll get them from different peoples and like, you know, stuff like that. Or we can just get a place who actually has the equipment, like a video game bar hosted there type shit.
Oh, I see.
We'll basically have like 4 back-to-back setups, so 4 computers or consoles on one side, and then 4 computer or consoles on the other side, and they're like back-to-back. So you know what I'm saying. So while they're, you know what I'm saying, everybody's, you know, they got the one team on one side and the other team literally on the other side. We can do it like bleacher wise, so it'd be like a rift or like a stage in the middle,
and then the players be on this like in this one like in this den, and then we have the other players in this den and have it set up like that.
Wow.
And yeah, in the restaurant setting, we'll just set the table up and have everything like wired and like basically like the what you call that thing that you tie the cords together and shit. Have everything
What, zip tied?
have everything yeah, everything zip tied up. You know what I'm saying, and then rock it out like that. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was just
Have
thinking about the whole
TVs
thing,
and
like
stuff.
monitors and TVs. Like, do people have to bring their own? But you said something about a video game bar. I was like, oh, I didn't even know they. I mean, I do know they have video game bars or whatever. The ones that I know about is just like a whole bunch of retro games and so on. But they have like actual things where there's PC setups where the monitor's already there and everything's already there for these are already things that already exist. That's
Old
amazing.
school video games. Yep. So it's like
Bro,
What were you
where
saying, Vertical?
my, yeah.
we bro, we run a 35 PC LAN. But the thing is like once you start getting up to 30 PCs, especially with 3-phase power, you start hitting like the limitations of the pole fuses and stuff. Like
Okay.
you got especially like at a restaurant that probably has a high power draw. Once you start actually adding, especially like modern PCs now usually have like 1200 to 1500. Some cases, if you have a 5090 and a Threadripper, you've got a 2000 watt power supply. So then, like, if every PC becomes a jug or a kettle to boil, well, then you've got 32 times 1000 watts, bro. You're now pulling 32 kilowatts. And then across 3-phase, which only supports 15 kilowatt a phase, you're now hitting the top end. And we've had events at our lands where we've melted pole fuses, like the fuse out on the road's caught on fire.
Damn.
Yeah, so you just got to be wary of your power limitations, or else you'll be blowing up the street.
Nah, yo, you guys are speaking a different language. Like, I didn't even know this. Yo, I swear to God, like, right when I got out of gaming is when, like, online gaming started to become a thing. So I'm, like, not even, like, tapped into, like, the possibilities and everything. You're talking about LAN parties and all this shit. And it's like, I remember that technology, but it's just as far as specifically what it is like, oh, wow.
All of this
Vertical knows, though.
um,
Don't take his words for
resume
granted.
right and do some numbers. Just being our natural selves. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like people do this. Like you got, so you feel me? All the rappers, all the basketball players, the football players, they're all doing it right now. You know what I'm saying? Streaming video. I don't see anybody hosting any tournaments.
Yeah,
So
tournaments, yeah.
they stream the game, but they don't tournament. So
People love
kind
competition.
of be
Crowds and
that barrier. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, crowds and audiences love competition no matter what. So I think competition is always a good business model
Yeah.
because there's a certain expectation someone will win. You know what I mean? At least that you'll at least get that out of it, whether it's a disappointment or what you expect it. And to me, it makes sense.
And if the event, if the event gets out big enough, and I can start, having like the real like all-star gamers, like actually like submit and to compete. That's more attractive because it's like
Mm-hmm.
you got, what I'm saying. Now I can start booking. I can start, getting the money and getting the marketing power and the willpower to start booking like actual famous artists, like. You know what I'm saying, having one of these young famous artists, come and perform at a video game spot. And it's just like, damn, what the fuck? Okay, it's a show.
Right.
It's actually a video game competition. Then the show, like, oh shit, I'm getting a
No,
double whammy. And
yeah,
they
some
got
people
food
might
there
do it.
on the low.
Yeah, someone might do it for the look if it's like a big crowd, just like it might just be a big ass crowd just by because it's a big ass crowd. And I also was gonna say that I think that Vegas is kind of associated with competition with the whole gambling element. So it seems like when you go to Vegas, it's a place.
Yeah.
It seems like the right place to do it at, where it's just people come for that reason, and so that makes sense. People will invest in and do that, and then be able to do other things as well when they're there. So to me, I'm keep grinding, keep doing that thing because you seem like you got a good way that you're thinking about it. You know what I mean? I think that would work way better in Vegas,
Yeah,
almost in LA,
thank
but
you.
it
I
would work in
appreciate
LA.
that.
But yeah, that's good shit. Yo, Casey Fly with the. Have you done any events before that you have you do you do that? Is that part of your thing? Events?
So yeah, the last event that me and the crew did was a
Mm-hmm.
Halloween event. So that what kind of went sour. We got so shit set up because we got to bring our own liquor and then bring our own liquor and we had to do a whole bunch of stuff that came like out of pocket. So we didn't really even get to see the revenue that we wanted to see back from the party, and plus it had got shut down for
Mm-hmm.
some odd reason. Like we were inside a venue, we weren't at like a house party or nothing like that. It was an
What
actual like venue, like
What
a
was the
big spot.
turnout like? How was the turnout?
So a lot of people came. One performer got to perform like 6 songs,
Mm-hmm.
and then not too long like after it was like 1 o'clock. We trying to get the next performer to come on,
Mm-hmm.
and the police just came in and like they
Damn.
was raiding the place. Like,
Yo, why is the police always fucking your shit up, bro? Why? It seems like a common thread with your stories. It's like the police, everything's going great, and then all of a sudden the police come out of nowhere and just fuck your shit up. That's crazy. That's crazy.
they
You might
waited
need.
for us to so couldn't get us. They couldn't get us in the spot. Everybody, she had her papers, everything legit. Like so, that was the whole thing. Like you feel me? This is a real actual like venue. Like you can find this on Google Maps. It's not
Mm-hmm.
some hole in the wall as under the table as venue
Yeah.
that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
You got papers, we got paperwork, we got everything. It's a grade A. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Grade A grade. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
On the inspection
yo.
grade.
Yo, you might have to start doing a acoustic open mic night to stay in business at this point, man, because they keep shutting you down based off the flyer or something. I don't know. They're like, oh, where this is popping tonight
Yeah,
on
we
Thursday? We might
yeah.
have to, you know what I'm saying? You might have to.
So in downtown on the strip, you have to be like legit to even be like how it is in New York, how you gotta be like somebody to even have certain shops in certain spots.
Okay,
It's kind of
okay.
like that in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Like the strip is like federal land. So if you're within the downtown district, you know what I'm saying it's pretty much free reign because we're not really being controlled by like the government or whatever. But like so it's just like the police can't come and fuck with you if you're doing legal business. You know? So once we get in that spot, it's a wrap. They can't touch
Yeah.
us, they can't do shit. Now the fuck you gonna shut down a whole fucking actual bar on the strip? How you do that? If somebody didn't cause a commotion or start a fight and nothing happened. They just came in and seen a whole bunch of niggas
Yeah, I
and
mean, that's the
you
bottom
know
line. That's what it sounds like.
you feel me? So it wasn't nothing. Like we wasn't doing nothing. Like I said, everything that we had was going legit. We had security at the door. We had our own security. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we do, we brought our own everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She already had
That's
TVs
well,
at the spot.
KZ Fly. That's the
So
problem. That's the actual problem. That's you just named your actual problem. We don't need them. Problem. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Fuck. I don't know. I don't
So
have a
I
solution
mean,
for you.
it
I don't
wasn't.
have a solution for you, but that it literally is you know what I'm saying? Literally, sometimes you need a couple figureheads to you need a couple representatives to kind of like show a certain. Unfortunately, America is fucked, but that's what I'm saying. You're too powerful. You're too self-sustained. You're. I
Yep.
get it. You get it. Vertical gets it, but people don't want to see that shit. They want to see a little something. They want to
Well,
see a little sprinkle here and there, and that's unfortunately you're making it look too good, and that's fucked up. You just got you know what I'm saying.
You feel me? Like, man, that's the and she's a woman, you know what I'm saying? She's a woman, so it ain't like
Hmm.
some nigga that's in like, this is legit money being ran through here, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Hmm.
So
It don't matter.
yeah,
They only
so
see the
she, we
complexion.
doing she got a performance hall. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep, yep.
Hmm.
So you feel me? That but you know what I'm saying? Yep. We got the we got the complexion for the protection now because we downtown. Yeah. They can't fuck
Sometimes
with
you
it
just
now.
gotta, sometimes you
Can't
just
take a
gotta
shot
get.
now, nigga. We in the actual like really.
Nah, it
Down,
don't
baby. You
matter.
can't kick it. You can't shut the ball down.
It's,
Can't do that. Can't. Yeah, nah. You gotta keep this business running until we close, baby. You ain't finna
n-
shut us down.
nah, I mean, and it's but it is what it is, bro. But that's cool though. That's cool to hear how you describe it and what it actually is what's amazing about it. And that's how it's been.
Amen,
Tulsa bombing and shit like
amen,
that is
bro.
like the ideal
Yeah,
situation, and it's just like
that shit
just
fucked up.
sometimes people just be hating, and that's the reality. And it's just like sometimes
Yeah.
it's just sometimes the hate comes from the top, and you can't really do much about it. And
Mm,
that's the crazy part is the reality. It's fucked up. But I mean, I'm not saying change anything. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
if you feel any weird energy, it's usually because sometimes that's what it is. When you're doing well, that's when you have the most enemies. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it might
Yep.
look like support, but that's
Because
usually, yeah.
it's like that's what makes people so great because like people don't really action in the shit happens in the background that took you to make that shit happen. And there's always going to be some type of obstacle in the way. So
Hmm.
the fact that you can still overcome these obstacles and still do incredible dope shit is what makes people attracted to these types of events because there's always something that's gonna go wrong. There's
Hmm.
always some shit that ain't gonna it ain't nothing ain't never gonna be perfect when you start to do something. And I always learn and I was taught it ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
Words that should be cemented in everybody's mind. You're right. You're right. Yep.
You know what I'm
Yep. Yep.
saying?
Hmm.
If you keep going, you know what I'm saying? If you stop you fucked up at, you would never know how good it could turn out to be keep going.
Right. Hmm.
Like we gotta fulfill that possibility and you know what I'm saying, fulfill our duty at the same time to make sure that we're giving the people the best entertainment that they can ask for when they come to a city like this. And that's not coming from something that has a big name attached to it. You know what I'm saying? That's why the underground scene is perfect because it's we could like any come here and be a local. I mean, if you have a Vegas ID, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. You might get taxed. But at the same time, anybody can come out here and get treated like a local. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you a lot of these people that come out here, like it's a tourist town. So a lot of these people that come here, they don't really live here. Like I say, like 30% the people that go out, they you know what I'm saying. Like I say, a smooth 75% because everybody that lives in Vegas, they know about Fremont, downtown, the Strip, all the areas that we hang out at, where entertainment is at. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes from, if it ain't coming from, Dre's or the House of Blues or those big ass names, when it comes from something that's small, like my homie, he hosts his mosh pits. Like he gets a whole bunch of rock bands together. So uh, back and bring people. I'm saying, it met a lot of people from the East Coast, met a lot of people from the Midwest. That's really where I'm going next. Like, I make it
Hmm.
crazy from Texas, then to Florida. So it's kind of like, you know, the pit stop in Oregon. You know what I'm saying? You know, going to Chicago and
Yeah.
going to the Midwest. But the more you travel east, and that's like, not just a West Coast thing, like being on the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? I can go to Cali and link with some people and do shit with people in California because I'm right there. But it's like I feel like the more you travel east is when it gets better, especially when you're trying to be more Hollywood and more organic and, pay attention to organic and underground sounds in the eastern states. I feel like doing that shift, not much of a shift, they're doing that run and gaining more attractions and more fans and more encounters with people on the eastern side of the peninsula, like it'll be better. You know what I'm saying? I just found out my he's there's a famous DJ in Tokyo by the name of DJ Vegas. So I'm like, I feel if I would have known that, I probably would have went with him and tried to get some pointers, but
Yeah,
Japan. That's
yeah.
crazy.
No, that's how you. Yo, are you born and raised in Vegas?
Yep.
Really? What's one thing about Vegas that you think that people assume, but you would be like, it's not even like that? What's one thing about Vegas that's like a misconception you would
People-
say, like?
People think that we don't actually like. People think it's like Vegas is like one of those towns where there's just the strip. Like people don't think that we have like actual school systems,
Right.
like actual shit going on. So people think that the only thing that's going for Vegas is the strip. And once they get off the strip and actually hit the highways and hit the sides of town, they get a different vibe and know, like, you know what I'm saying? We got the burbs, we got the projects, we got this, we got that. But one thing people always get like misconstrued about it is like you got when it comes to criminal shit because we are
Wait, so hold on, hold on. Repeat that.
Sorry.
Sorry. Repeat that one sentence. You got what? It just cut out, and I feel like it was an important word. Sorry. Go ahead.
We got the strip life, and then there's Vegas life. So Vegas life, everybody is a whole bunch of weird ass like shit that goes on in the underworld or whatever they call it.
Mm-hmm.
But people can think that's Vegas. Like when I say Vegas life, I mean like gang life. So it's just like all shit that people come out here. So for instance, fucking Sada Baby came out here and to work with us.
Sada Baby, okay.
Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
So
see me do my dance.
He worked with some people, you know, for some neighborhoods, and they did good business. Everything was legit. Everything went good. The songs went up. Some knucklehead ass nigga went out and said, "Oh nah, you can't. You know, you got to pick a side." I'm
Well,
like,
you mean like what? Red or blue?
basically, kind of like he a blood, but it's just like when he came out to Vegas, he was just like, you gotta pick a side. You can't make a song with these people and then come back and double back and make a song with us.
Oh, okay. Got you.
He didn't come here. He didn't come here for that. He came here on business. So I'm like, why is you trying to involve him in our politics? Thinking like it's something different. Like, okay, I'm thinking like, okay, they gang bang, whatever. Everybody, you know, want one of these niggas in their hoods to bring them some significance or whatever the fuck. Who cares? But it's just like, don't do that. You feel me?
Okay.
That fucked us up.
So the main point the main point you made was that Vegas is kind of like a regular place. So there's a Las Vegas high school. There's all that shit.
I graduated from Las Vegas High School. Ain't that crazy?
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't think of it like that's a very important part because I don't think anybody's ever said that about Las Vegas ever in life. It's like, no, this is a real city. Like it just happens to have all the shit that people come visit. That's like saying everywhere in LA is Hollywood. It's just no, it's not. And yeah. Go ahead. Who's saying something?
It was like people who live here and stay here their whole life, they leave and go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the city life gets tiring.
Mm-hmm.
We move to the country, we move to rural places. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us came from the South anyway. So, like my family, like my whole entire family, not the Vegas chapter, but basically my whole entire family is from the South. So it's
What
just like,
what state?
like
Wait.
Arkansas, Louisiana, but like
Oh
all over.
shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
the
yeah,
whole
yeah.
South. You feel me?
Type shit.
You know what I'm saying? So we all some of us migrated here to Vegas. Like I'm born and raised in Vegas. My parents were born and raised in Vegas, but my grandparents are from somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Isn't Neo from Vegas?
of a lot of yep, born and raised.
You ever run into him?
I've not, but I seen him at this black like I was a kid. At this boys and girls club event that he hosted, and because he was doing like a giving back ceremony for like his people, but he did it in Henderson. It was weird because like it wasn't necessarily in Las Vegas; it was in Henderson, Nevada.
Henderson, Nevada.
So- Yeah, so that's a whole different city within Nevada. Like it's
Outskirts, would you call it?
It's like
Yeah.
no, I wouldn't say that because it's literally like an hour drive. Like
Oh,
on top of the
okay,
freeway,
okay.
and
Gotcha.
you hit Henderson.
Yeah, 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 for sure.
So-
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It ain't like LA County, but
Yeah,
Las
I know what you
Vegas,
mean. I know what you mean.
and North Las Vegas are two different cities.
Say that
I'm
one more time. Say
originally
that. Say
from
that one more
North Las-
time. So North Las Vegas and Las Vegas are two different cities.
Yep.
Okay, that's how North Hollywood and Hollywood are in LA. Yeah, yeah, same thing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But they're
you
close
feel
though.
me?
They're close
But
together
we're
though.
all- So we're all like for the school system, we're all under Clark County.
Clark
Feel me?
County. Okay.
So with Clark County, you feel me? That basically what ties Vegas in because like there's really no fucking borderline. I mean, there's the welcome sign,
Yeah.
but like, all right, so where I'm at, where I live at right now, I can hop on one street. I'm in Las Vegas right now.
Mhm.
I'm behind the strip, but when I hop on one street and I take this one street down, now I'm in North Las Vegas.
Mm.
I'll run into the welcome sign, welcome to North Las Vegas, this and this and this and that. And then, you know what I'm saying? But it's literally like the borderlines. And like it's kind of like Inglewood in LA, like Inglewood and Compton.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
How
They
you-
have different little regions within, but then you go and it's still LA again. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, same thing with Burbank. Same thing.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You take one step, one place, and then you in Inglewood. But if you step back, you in Compton type shit.
Yeah, type shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of how it is. You know what I'm saying? So, with that, the borderlines really don't exist. But
It's all Vegas
you know what I'm
essentially,
saying?
or no?
Pretty much. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Okay.
It's not.
Greater
So-
Vegas, Greater Las
feel-
Vegas.
Type shit. So, like, you feel me? Like, it's, man. You know, I'm from both cities. You know what I'm saying? So, that's the killer thing because, like, I grew up. I was born in Las Vegas, in North Las Vegas, because that's where I went to school at.
North Las Vegas. Yep.
I've been in, you know what I'm saying, and it's the same city, but it's been back and forth, you know, because like how the borderline really starts when you hit the west side. So you hit the west side when we got two different mayors. So it's like, okay, the rest of Las Vegas and North Las Vegas, we have mayors. So it's like, you know what I'm saying, when we run, I mean, we see all these, like, the people that's running for office and, like, all the judges, it's different. Like, it's a big-ass, you know, court system, but we have the North Las Vegas division. You know what I'm saying? We have police officers, and then we have Northtown police officers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I've
Northtown,
grown up with that.
They got, you feel me, right, white and blue, and then Metro is, black and white. But other than that,
No, yeah, I've grown up with a
saying,
lot of things like that. West and north, different directions. It was different city, like West Springfield, West Hartford,
yeah,
East Hartford, different cities. But in LA, West LA is LA, East LA is still LA. So it just depends on where you're at. But I get what you're saying. It's these little different different things. Go ahead.
yeah. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I've been I'm damn near lived in every part of the city, both ends. But it's just like, you know, I believe they're gonna be building a South Las Vegas, like
Damn,
city soon, because
you could just build a whole
they
city all of
took
a sudden. That's
the
crazy.
they took Las Vegas. So Las Vegas Boulevard is where the strip is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good to know.
Boulevard, the strip. You know what I'm saying? And that street goes off the strip, and then it connects into different neighborhoods and shit, right? Las Vegas Boulevards. So Las Vegas Boulevard is like I said, that's the street that the strip is on. I worked at a hotel at the beginning. I worked at the Fontainebleau when it opened in Vegas. When the Fontainebleau opened in Vegas, I worked at the Fontainebleau. But before that, I worked at a hotel that was literally all the way at the end of the strip. So they took this boulevard and stretched it through made new neighborhoods. So a completely whole different city, because they keep stretching it. They keep stretching the street out. Like, y'all stretching the street out, you feel me? All these damn neighborhoods, and it can't be just in Henderson, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a whole another different city. It's gonna be a completely whole different city. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, if you can hear me, you can hear me. No, that's crazy. Yeah, and so like South Vegas might be a new. South Vegas might be South Vegas might be a new addition, like a new historic addition that it just shit doesn't even exist before. Yeah, that
it was like
not
a lot of
that's crazy.
our land is still desert.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Yo, fuck. We gotta do the deep dive on Vegas, because I want to see the hood. I want to see. Yo, the one time I've been to Vegas a couple times, but I got the low key tour. I got the low key Vegas tour. Like, it was like, when you chill out with people that are actually from Vegas. I got that vibe. I never really been to the Strip before, and they were like, nah, we're not trying to go to that. It's just it's gonna cost too much money. So I was on some shit. We got like Philly cheesesteaks and shit. There's this one Philly cheesesteak spot. You probably don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe you do, but so I did a lot of regular shit in Vegas, but I feel like I want to do more, and I like Vegas. I like that you can get a cheap ass hotel. I like that shit. You can stay at the Rio for $30 a night sometimes. That's amazing. Shit like that, and I want to see the whole thing. The fact that there are, yeah, exactly. Have I ever thought about the idea of there being Las Vegas High School? Absolutely not. I just assumed it was like some like little novelty city where people. Like the fact that there is a Hollywood High right in the middle of Hollywood Boulevard, like right there where the fucking Chinese theater is, and the fucking just all the shit, all the Walk of Fame and all that shit is literally right there. So I would imagine. I don't want to keep asking questions, but like I mean, Vertical, feel free to tap in with whatever shit you want to spit. But I'm just saying, it's like man, I low-key am curious about Las Vegas High School. Like, I want to know if there was like slot machines in like your fucking cafeteria and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know how Vegas is. They put a slot machine in the fucking Starbucks if they can. You know what I'm saying? So it's just gonna be everywhere.
So like, and that's another misconception. Like, Las Vegas, I just found out some crazy shit about how the feds pushed the mob out. So Sam Boyd when Bugsy Siegel created he created the whatchamacallit, he created the Moulin Rouge. And the Moulin Rouge was one of the first hotels to allow black people to run through freely.
Damn.
And they ran a hotel. So there's a lot of mobsters who started these hotels, but a lot of these people a lot of the mobsters were from the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Some of them came from New York, but most of them were from the Midwest in Kansas City, Gary, Indiana. There's a whole lot of shit. When that happened, mobsters came out and started, like, not really started, but they helped start the city. But these niggas was skimming. So Las Vegas is known as the giant cone because we have so many fucking construction areas.
Oh, the giant cone. Oh,
We got
wow.
workers on workers.
Yeah.
Workers on workers.
Constant development.
Workers on workers.
Yeah.
Constant development. We always rebuilding shit, always building new shit. We don't never have the money to finish the projects the correct way because the fucking mob then took half of the money from the hotel.
Type shit. That's crazy. Okay.
All that money was supposed to go into our community, our schools, our hospitals,
The building.
everything that we our projects. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we wanted to do. Niggas took all the money. Robbed us. You feel me? So it's just like they had to push the niggas out because I'm like, ain't no way in hell these projects that's been literally in construction for fucking 8 years and just now getting finished. Literally. Like, you feel me? Took these niggas 10 years.
They could put up a building in 6 months nowadays. Yeah.
It took them 10 years to build the Fountain Blue.
You can put up a building in like 3 months, low key nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, but a big, huge hotel, yeah, it's gonna take a little while. Yeah.
No, but they.
I don't know if
that
Fountain Blue
shit
is
up for
personally.
like
8 years is a long time. Yeah.
that they for years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
for
it's
sure,
like
yeah.
a lot of it. We be like we rebuilding the Hard Rock Hotel, so we got a big guitar, little shit. You know what I'm saying? Now in the sky and shit. So we rebuilding the Hard Rock. But it's you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of time for our fucking projects to get finished. Like I said, we got workers on workers. These niggas getting paid out the ass. You feel me? Like man, we 180 something hours.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
the
For
fucking
sure.
on the shit. You niggas get paid.
An
You feel
investment.
me?
Yeah.
So I'm like, man.
That dome was a crazy
They
project,
took-
right?
They had,
How's that dome doing? Have you been there?
yeah. So the soccer dome.
I don't know. It's the dome, the famous dome in Vegas. They just built it like maybe 5 years ago. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the Sphere.
The Sphere, yeah.
The Sphere, yeah. So the Sphere, that's actually connected to what the people that's doing EDC. So Insomniac, the company, they're connected with the Sphere. They do this visual festival called Tomorrowland in Unity.
I've heard of that.
They collab. Unity and Tomorrowland, they're two different festivals that they collaborate under Insomniac and Live Nation. So
Wow.
with that, you know what I'm saying? The Sphere is connected to the Venetian Hotel. It's like it's right next to it type shit. So it's on their strip of land. Yeah, it's on their platform. It's on their land. So it's
We're talking about the
connected
Sphere.
to the Venetian.
Talking about the Sphere vertical, the Sphere in Las Vegas. Go ahead.
Shout out.
So,
Yeah. Have you
So,
been there?
you
Have you
know
been
what I'm saying?
inside? Have you been inside?
Not been inside yet, but I will.
But is it what is it?
Yeah,
Is a event a venue for events? Is that what it is? Like a concert venue, or what is it?
It's a venue for concerts. Yeah,
Yeah, literally, huh?
it's a venue for concerts.
Wow. What's
Yeah,
the
so
do you
they
know the
just had
capacity
they
off
just
top?
had the backs- Off top, I know
If it's okay, if you don't, it's okay.
it's an
I was just-
auditorium, so
At
Yeah,
least
no,
twenty
it's it's a,
thousand.
it's a real yeah, it's a real auditorium. So like, yeah, it's a huge capacity. So it's like, man, but yeah, it's literally a venue for concerts, and they just did the back boys stage, backstage boys, the Backstreet
Backstreet
Boys
Boys. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
backstage tour,
No, that's big. That's big. That's big.
the
That's big.
backstage tour, the reunion tour and shit. Yeah, so you feel me?
Oh, is that the Sphere? Okay.
Yeah, I actually got invited to a free concert at the Sphere, but I didn't go. Weird.
Damn. It's in your backyard. You took it for granted. Yo, one thing that I do recognize about the Vegas music scene is I feel like the only place I really notice this is Vegas is artist residencies. I mean, of course they have that in New York a little bit, but it's like it seems like it's on a larger scale and specifically in Vegas the idea of the artist residency. Yeah.
Typically,
go
it's
ahead.
because they took up a massive gambling bill, bro, and then they have to pay it back.
Right. So Usher was going sick on the baccarat, and he had to.
Oh,
he
yeah.
had to pay up. That's real shit, though.
Celine stuck there for life, bro.
It's like,
Celine
oh
will
yeah,
never leave.
we got you. You owe us $2 million. We're gonna make about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 million off of you off of this one, Usher. Thank you. Yeah, we got Usher for the low. Yeah, they know the math on that one.
Freaking Eddie Griffin.
Straight up.
Eddie Griffin.
He has a comedy club that he performs at. Like he performs at the Stratosphere every other weekend, like every other Friday. He's at the shit. He's at the
So is
Stratosphere.
a lot of that gambling debt?
permanent.
So that is are you aware that a lot of those things where it's like, oh man, free, we get to see Eddie Griffin for $15.99. This is gambling debt. You know, it's just like he's just washing dishes digitally, like on stage.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. I wish that would be funny. That would be funny as fuck. Like, yeah, because he was and
I mean, there's got to be a certain percentage of that, like, you know. But it seems like it's usually people like at the end of their career. So it seems like that's kind of a common denominator as opposed to like a hot young artist that. But I mean, maybe that's the type of thing that goes hand in hand, you know, a long career where your checks are more spaced out, and then
we had Twain do a residency.
Wait, who was that? Shania Twain? Who'd you say?
She's like a pop. Yeah, Shania Twain, like a pop
Yeah,
singer,
country.
R&B
Yeah, yeah.
singer, country singer. Yeah. So we got fucking Barry Manilow, the
Yeah, Barry Manilow. Yeah.
He's at the Westgate Hotel.
I feel like he's had a residency
He's
for
gonna
years.
be 90.
Exactly right. I feel like there's one other person that has like a residency forever, but I can't think of their name right now. Like the most famous residency in Vegas is like that
Me
one
either.
guy. That
Britney
one guy.
Spears, bro. Surely.
She's doing it.
Michael Bolton.
Michael Bolton, yeah,
bro.
people like those legacy acts, yeah.
You know,
It was one
classic.
person, but it was along the lines of Barry Manilow, but it wasn't that. It was like, I can't think, but it's okay. But anyway, yeah, no, I mean, to me it looks like, you know, legacy, but
We're famous for city. You know what I'm saying? We have like, we're a cover band city too. So we're known for like the most, like, you know, on the strip that he have like the feel me. You know how people like Hollywood, how they, you know, they have the people like the dancers, like, you know, the Michael Jackson imitators and
yeah.
Got hella Elvises on the strip
Street
that
performers.
dress up in costumes to perform on the strip. You know what I'm saying? But we have residencies with Michael Jackson performers.
Yeah, I
You know
see what you
what I'm saying? People
mean. So
actually
it's a lot
go
of that,
see.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you feel me? It's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who's the next big artist who's, you know, that passed that's gonna have an imitator get a residency. That's crazy. Like,
I know. I'm trying to really imagine who that would actually be, And it's like, I don't know. I have no idea who's like, you know, think about Stevie
It's
Wonder, think about Michael Jackson, think about Prince, think about, you know what I'm saying? These are like, they got these hits. I don't know who that would be. Drake maybe, and then it's a short
these
list, bro.
people, no, these people,
Taylor
like,
Swift.
these local people, these Vegas, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she'll get a residency in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm talking
these
about
people
impersonators
in their whole
too.
lives. Oh, impersonators? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's who's the most modern artist that's gonna get an impersonator? I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Honestly.
I'm hanging out for Miley Cyrus to die, bro, so I can slip into those impersonator roles.
Miley Cyrus, yeah, she might get some. It's Drake, Miley Cyrus. It's it's starting to get maybe Ed Sheeran, maybe
Yeah, bro.
you know,
It'll get an
people,
impersonator.
Katy Perry, maybe, you know, the hits with the songs that are easy to replicate, you know.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry already has impersonators. That's a fact. So, I mean, not Katy Perry. Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah. She definitely has impersonators already. Who
Adele
else?
has heaps of impersonators, bro.
Adele. Ooh, I've never seen that, but I could see that though. Maybe
Bro, Adele attended her own impersonation contest and came third.
I did see that. She was like, she put on like a prosthetics and
Yeah,
shit.
bro.
I remember that. That was actually a great video.
That was a goodie.
Damn. Man, that bring that type of content back. That's like, it's still, it's good production. Yeah.
I'll put karaoke, bro. Let's go.
Yeah.
But who's been like the biggest?
yeah.
Who's been like the biggest newest star? And like, let's not talk about Chappell Roan or Sabrina Carpenter or anything like that. Like, who's been really that breakout person since, you know, in a while? And I really have a hard time. Like, is there gonna be a Kodak Black impersonator? Is there gonna be a you know, is someone's gonna be doing Future? You know, is someone gonna be doing?
I'm on Adderall.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's a certain level where like the artistry kind of like maybe Lil Wayne might get something, you know, maybe he might be in that bracket of impersonator category, you know, but it's starting to be like, okay, who are we talking about now? You know, the music is very it started to become very non-signature where people started to kind of do this, copy everyone, whereas it was so individuality based and then it became like copy and paste culture, which I do appreciate copy and paste culture because it's like an inside joke, you know, the feeling you get from inside joke. It's like we all understand this and we all appreciate it because we know the lore, and I'm not mad at that, but the individuality, like, could there be a DMX impersonator? Surely, you know what I mean, but it's like that's from an era, but like who is the new DMX? Who is that outlier? Who is that standout? Who is the Drake? Who's the new Drake? I don't think we have that at this moment, personally. You know, there's some people that are really good. And there's always an example of that person, but you know what's crazy is you look at like you would go now, oh, this person, right? And then you compare it and the numbers scale the same way, and it's like, no, it's a certain feeling. Like, you know, people love NBA YoungBoy. Like, I feel like he'll have some impersonators. He does. I've seen a fake NBA YoungBoy, so it already exists.
Yeah, he does, but it's just like you gotta be spot on, you know what I'm saying? Like spot on with these characters, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna imitate their whole image and their whole likeness, you know what I'm saying? I just gotta be like spot on.
Just the artist musical impact. Like, I feel like The Weeknd, there could be a Weeknd impersonator, but like who is that guy? Like who's the Michael Jackson? Who's the Drake? Even Jay-Z was such that guy in the moment. Snoop Dogg is such a guy. Yeah, Snoop Dogg could probably have some impersonators, but who is the new music? Who's the new music? But that's the thing. It's like that's the crazy thing. Is like we're looking for the impersonators, and literally it's everybody, you know. And that's the crazy thing. Is like they're right there. It's literally everybody that's participating is the impersonator. So it's by design. It's already being fulfilled, and that's the crazy part about it. Yo, did you ever see the Drake impersonators? Like they had like a whole event, I think in maybe Toronto, where they had like a Drake impersonator night, and there, you know, some people I don't know if you saw that. Like there's that one famous Drake impersonator. I think his name is Izzy Drake, Izzy Drake, and he just looks like a shorter like squashed version of Drake. You know what I mean? But it's just like but he looks like him in the face a lot. And there's like another one that looks just like him too, but it's just slightly you can slightly tell it's not Drake. But you know, I don't know. Who is it? You know, who is the new breakout artist that's that guy? There was always that person every year, and then it just stopped. And then became really what happened. It became about female rap, and the female rap scene kind of just like took everything, but it just didn't like. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It just killed it. Remember like when DaBaby was like the guy, and then it just wasn't. Remember Lil Baby when he was a rapper? You remember that? Like where is it? You know what I'm saying? It's strange. You know. That like summer
He's still doing his thing.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the crazy thing. When you think about whoever your favorite artist is, you go to their page. There's music on that shit. There's always music, and it'd be current too. It's like, damn, you just dropped this 3 hours ago. I didn't even hear about this. This is weird. You know what I'm saying? That's what I often encounter, and it's just like, what the fuck happened? You know. It used to be when Fetty Wap dropped a record, it was the hottest shit, and now
he
he's
fell out with doing shit, you know.
It's a new world too. The algorithm is the algorithm. It's very interesting. It's like if Fetty Wap was in jail for the past 4 years, and then the last thing that's on your algorithm is Fetty Wap, he might not show up on your algorithm. Yeah, it's crazy.
Bro, the new Fetty Wap is on fucking fire. He changed this whole. You know,
I believe it.
Talking about trapping no more. He changed this music demographic.
I believe it, but the thing is, it hasn't come across my. Are they playing on the radio?
So yeah, it's crazy. This shit popped up. I'm watching a video, and that's all I watch. This video game videos, like 24/7. Like I go to sleep to them bitches, wake up to them bitches. Video game streams all damn day. But if I'm not watching you, I'm watching a video game stream. Like real talk. You feel me? I'm watching the video game stream off whatever, and I seen Fetty Wap pop up on my shit. So I'm like, what the fuck? I click on it. I'm like, there's new Fetty Wap. This shit just dropped. And it was like like Khalifa, like a Taylor. So I'm like, okay, this song's pretty dope. You can have Wiz Khalifa on it.
Fetty Wap and Wiz Khalifa is crazy.
Oh no, he had Wiz Khalifa on it. He had a Wiz Khalifa on the. Matter of fact, I think he had it on the same song. Yeah, but yeah, like you know. What I'm saying?
The fact that I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I haven't heard it. I think I watched an interview or something. I still trust Fetty Wap.
Doing more conservative songs, more slower singing songs, more R&B.
But he still sounds the same though, at least, so you know it's him. He still sounds the same, so you know it's him, which is good, right? There's always like the need for like new version. You out of here?
How you doing?
We hit the old 11 p.m. mark, brothers. I'm exhausted, but we made it to the 11 p.m. mark. Shout out, bro. Thanks for having me over, boys.
Yo, Vertical, thanks for coming in. The crowd favorite, fucking Vertical from New Zealand in this bitch. Yo, Vertical is the best. Salute. Appreciate you. I appreciate you every time, Vertical.
We made the missions. We here. Casey Fly, thank you so much for camming up, bro. W's in the chat. Decory, shout out to everybody we saw in the missions.
He said Decory. He said Decory 2006. Yo, if anyone gets immunity, it's Vertical. I'm just saying, I can't lie, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm saying.
And Glacial, I don't know where you are, Glacial, but if I see you, it's over. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, right. Hey, my guy. Salute.
Shout out, brothers.
Right. Appreciate you, bro. All right, W. Now, good shit, though. Casey Fly and shit. Yo, you one day, Casey Fly, you got to send me a beat. One day.
I got you, bro. For sure.
Just that one, because, yo, honestly, Casey Fly, like, I can actually rap. I'll be confident. I will like debate that, but the vibe has to be right though. And I would hope that like, if we make a song, when we make a song, you'll be like, this is what I'm looking for. And really, I just need to know. You want me to go melodic, not talk about this, talk about that. I got you. Promise.
For sure.
I got you, bro. Now we got to get one. We got to get one good one. Because you make way too much music for me not to be on at least one. That's all I'm saying. I'll
I
leave it
got
there.
you, bro. I got you. I got you, man.
Just one.
Sure,
Just
man.
one. We'll do the whole thing. That's the thing about me. We'll do it and we'll shoot the video. Like, you know what I mean? Because I want to. You know, it means a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know you got your path, but let me get on one track. Just one, bro. Just one. I won't let you down. I swear. And if I let you down, tell me what I need to fix and I'll fix it. I swear. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you a goated rapper. You feel me?
But I'm also like humble enough to know that like being good at rapping is not the most valuable skill set nowadays. You feel what I'm saying? Like the actual art of like rap is kind of like, I guess. If it's not funny, or if it's not about like some beef or like some backstory that people understand, it kind of doesn't matter. If I'm keeping it solid, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's got to either be funny about something that people understand or some beef shit. And if it's not, it's kind of like, we don't care. That's how I look at it.
I feel that.
I'm saying rap without melody. In my opinion.
I dig you.
Because what's the point? What's the point? It's almost like rap used to be like this thing that you could do and you could express yourself, but now rap almost has to have a purpose behind it. Which it probably always did at the end of the day. But now specifically, you can't even just get along with some like, I was just rapping some bars, just doing some punchlines for the fuck of it. People are like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. Like, are you dissing somebody or am I entertained? That's it. Like, you know, but with the melody, at least it sounds good to the ear. So that is the valuable point, is that now it's a song because it has a melody. And straight bars is cool, but again, you better be talking that shit or else it's, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Do you know about like Ralphie the Plug? You know about Draco, Ralphie the Plug? Of course, right? What I appreciate about Ralphie is that they just be talking that shit. Like, it's like they don't waste a bar.
Yeah.
Remble, same thing. They don't waste a bar. Every bar is saying some crazy shit. Some like out of pocket crazy shit, you know? And that's, you know. That's rap nowadays. It doesn't have to be on beat. You just gotta say something crazy. Yeah, I took like some crazy, some out of pocket shit. But yeah, man, this has been a crazy. How long is this? And it's been longer than the actual. Actually, I'd probably show it. 2 hours 38 minutes. That sounds like a. Yo, this segment has been an entire stream in itself. 2 hours 38 minutes. Amazing. Out of 4 hours. And it was probably longer too, but I think we reset before. Damn, bro. Yeah, no, we'll connect on some shit. No, I swear. Yeah, I'm telling you, make a song with me, KZ Fly. I'm telling you, I'll make it. We'll make the song, and then the thing about me is like, I make so few songs nowadays that like everything is like a movie to me. So I'm just gonna like try extra hard to like make that shit. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's like I'm gonna try that much extra hard for it to be a big deal. No matter what, like whether it's the promo, whether it's the video, whatever, I'm gonna just, cause I'm like, shit, all right, I want this shit to look good. I want this to mean something, so I'm gonna pull out all the stops. That's all I'm gonna say. So sometimes it's beyond the bars, it's beyond the song, it's beyond everything. It's the look, it's the moment, you know. So yeah, send me a song. But that's the crazy thing though. It's like, what is a song? It used to be like the song structure was perfect. You get a hook, and you had 3 verses. Nah, we're not doing 3 verses anymore. I mean, you can do that with the right song. You can do 3 verses, but 2 verse songs, strong hook. I mean, melody's cool. You don't have to do. Honestly, melody is the coolest shit. So I don't know, man. The best thing, if you ever just got a good hook on a beat and you just want, I don't even know, is that even cool to have like a rap verse? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like shit is dated. And like, if we're talking about like we're in the early 2000s right now, as far as the retro throwback, it's like, I mean, do you remember that album, Who is Mike Jones? I think that's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's where I feel like we are right now. It's like slightly unmelodic, but it's like every bar is like just like trying to say some like crazy shit. Like, that album was just like, it was like some raw shit, but like not overproduced. I don't know. Actually, I might be trimming. Like, I don't know. What type of shit are you listening to now, like currently, as far as like some new shit that comes up across your desk?
Really, Kodak Black, honestly.
Right, he's the best. We're all Geminis.
Kodak
There you
Black.
go. You can't deny it. The Gemini
Yeah,
effect is
so
Gemini.
like
You
Kodak Black.
fuck with Kanye? Do you fuck with Kanye? Or Ye?
I go with Kanye. Yeah. So I didn't
You're not
really
a big
listen to the
Kanye?
Bully album when it came out.
Yeah. Well, you know they like released that shit like 3 times already. Like different iterations of it, including like World War III, one including HH. Like, I don't know if you know that song World War III. I was just talking about this the other night. Like, apparently from the new Bully release, they released a lot of the songs. They deleted a lot of songs basically, and including some of the ones that I liked more than others, which was World War III. They sampled that, like, you know, if you remember that Styles P, I get high, high, you know, whatever the original sample of that song is. That song, World War III, that sample. So I guess they removed that song. So I don't know. I heard mixed reviews about the album, and I was like I was saying, yo, but what about these songs? What about this song? They're like, no, they took all that shit off. So I haven't listened to it as is. There was a couple other songs on it that I did like, but you know, I don't know. I fuck with Kanye. That's my favorite artist overall. But you're a Gemini. You don't fully fuck with Kanye. You're not his like #1 fan. That's hard for me to believe.
So it's like
You might be younger though. That might be why.
like I grew up listening to Kanye. Like Kanye was everything when I coming up, especially because me growing up with a producer father who's also a Gemini. You
Your
feel me?
dad is a Gemini
He made
too? Oh my god. Yo.
yeah.
Sorry to that's crazy just by the wait, when is your dad's birthday? Hold up. When is your dad's birthday? You gotta know your dad's birthday. Don't do this right now. Oh, he just froze. You froze. If you said your dad's birthday, you froze.
All right.
Is
So
he in May?
yeah, he's
Is your dad in May or June? June what? What is your dad's birthday? Your dad is a real Gemini.
his birthday is June 19th. You hear me?
You know, I heard the June 19th. Yo, your dad is a fucking real Gemini. That's the Kanye Northwest effect. Nah, man.
Yeah.
He killed. Yo, your dad killed it with that shit. Yo, I just fuck with Gemini so heavy. There's a couple of Geminis I don't fuck with. Like, and it's very few,
Yeah.
and it's like the most people I don't fuck with all at all time. Like, they're the worst people. But most of the Geminis I meet, I get along with so well, bro. Like, just off rip, because it's like we're the most misunderstood sign. We don't give a fuck about shit, but like until we do. But like most of the time, we just don't give a shit, and like that's the best part. But anyway, W your dad, bro.
That's the Gemini
Sorry.
way.
Yeah, we just don't give a fuck. We just be chilling, thinking about our next move, and people try to like insert themselves into our fucking shit, and it's like, nah, bro, I'm not even thinking about you, bro. I'm trying to think about the next move, bro. Like, for real, like you that's what you might have thought, but I'm thinking about the next move. I'm trying to think about greatness right now, and you know I can speak freely because you know exactly what I'm saying. You know what I mean, they be thinking we be thinking about them, but
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to be
You
great,
feel me?
bro.
So yeah, it's like growing up and having that, you feel me? It had me, you know, my dad, he loved Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Every album he put out, he even the old shit that he had before he put out College Dropout.
Oh
You know what
damn,
I'm
he was
saying?
tapped in.
All that old shit.
Damn, I don't even know about that shit.
He put all of that shit, on my MP3 player. So I literally like grew up listening to Kanye. Like, you know what I'm saying, so I was a huge fan of Kanye. But it's like, as a person in your career, given that after 808s and Heartbreaks, like My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy was the revamp. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know what I'm saying? That
boosted his career to a whole nother level. I feel
Right.
like, but after like after Kids See Ghosts, I kind of just lost touch with Kanye because it's like, know what type of person you. I know Kanye. I know he's not stupid. He's the same nigga he was
Yep.
way back when.
But smarter
He
and
just,
wiser.
he just
Yeah.
knows.
And richer. Yeah.
He's just smarter and wiser. He knows
Yeah.
how to play a
Yeah.
poker face. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying? So a lot of people don't get that about Kanye. People think
Yup.
I miss the. Oh, that's where he made that song. I miss the old Kanye. I miss this Kanye. I'm like, Kanye's still Kanye. He ain't never stopped being Kanye.
Nope. Not
Like,
even.
just
Never
in the
missed a
game.
beat. Never missed a beat. He might have been a little high every once in a while, but
You know what I'm
nah, he's the
saying? Be behind
same
the
exact. If
shit.
anything, he's more Kanye than ever. He never stopped being. Yeah, exactly.
Like, you feel me? Like, so it's just like,
Or Ye,
hey,
whatever
some
we gotta
people
call him.
didn't when you know what I'm saying. People weren't there, so people like the the bougie Ye when Ye was like making music like
Yeah. Yeah.
when he was transitioning into 808s and Heartbreaks, like he was making music, all these singles and all these features with all these different artists, you know what I'm saying, and ganging different, different personas, being a Gemini and shit, you know what I'm saying, they used that Kanye radio Kanye, you know what I'm saying, the underground Kanye or the college dropout Kanye when
Yeah. The
Kanye was
samples and
first,
the.
like,
Hmm.
feel me, was doing all that other shit, you know what I'm saying, fucking, that's the Kanye I grew up on. So it's
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah. True.
when
There
people
are
feel
different.
used to,
There's different Kanyes. There's definitely different Kanyes. Like even like graduation Kanye versus college dropout late registration is a different type of Kanye. 808 Kanye is different. Like you said, Dark Twisted Fantasy kind of went back in time, and then where Kanye lost me was not lost me, but when I stopped listening was Yeezus. That's when I was like, but then when I listen back on Yeezus years later, I was like, oh yeah, okay, I already know all these songs. I'm tripping, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like one of those things. But that's when I kind of like
so
fell
a
off.
lot, that's how it was for me originally too. It's like when he dropped the Yeezus, I was just like, I heard a few of the songs, but it was like him having it all the way co-produced by Daft Punk and like
I didn't realize that.
him not actually putting his I know he could have did way better with Daft Punk when it came to production. Like he could have did so much shit with them, and especially if Pharrell had anything to do with it, my nigga, that could have been like the coldest tape he ever put out. But he kind of just was at that point where he felt like he had shit to prove. Like all this time, Kanye was looking at everybody, I'm this, I'm that, I deserve this, I deserve that. I feel like at Yeezus, he came to that point and was like, I don't gotta do that shit no more. I'm Kanye. They know who I am now, so
Yeah.
I can chill for a bit.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's
you know
hard
what I'm
to
saying? You could have did
beat
better.
it.
You could have did more. You could have did better. You could have did more.
Nah, it's hard.
So,
It's hard to beat a
you
fucking
know,
diamond hit though. That's one thing to like create a diamond hit and they go, okay, what else you got? It's like, bruh, this was the like I thought this was what like it's hard to beat a diamond hit and that's the thing about Kanye is that he's done it over and over again like on him like
man,
as much as like I don't want to hear Gold Digger really ever again. Like that was a moment. That was a movie. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he's battling himself at this point. He's battling Gold Digger still to this day. People are probably still asking him to perform that record, and nobody wants to hear that shit. You know, yeah, it's hard. It's got to be a lot of pressure. Even like
yeah.
Father Stretch My Hands Part 2, that record. Imagine trying to beat that record. That's a hard record to still beat. Like, you know, as many years ago as that was, that's a hard record to top. And that's what he's probably dealing with is like, you know, what's the top Kanye song since then? Off the Grid. My World War III. That's my favorite song. But you know, it's hard, bro. Like these are good songs. Like, you know, they gotta be different. They gotta stick. They gotta mean something. People gotta like it. It's gotta be promoted right. It's gotta,
Yeah,
you know, what I mean? Like it's just a lot. You know what I'm saying? People gotta know it. People have to know it exists, which is probably the hardest part. People have to know that it
exactly.
even exists.
Exactly. Exactly. You feel me?
But
Like,
Kanye's doing
you know what I'm
Kanye's
saying?
doing just
So
fine.
it's like,
Kanye's doing just fine. The smartest thing he did was do that little $20 sale on the website with all the clothes. Everything was $20, and now they
yeah.
raised the price. You see it now. They raised the price. Now there's shit that's $40. So there's $60, $80. But that was the smartest thing he did. I got a pair of Yeezy fucking slides, or no Yeezy,
I
yeah,
got the
slides for
shoes.
$20. Yeah, hell yeah. Those shits used to cost
I
$200.
bought it.
Yeah, I got those shits too. Yeah, that's how I know you're a real Gemini because you fuck with Jim, you fuck with Ye in a real way. Yeah. I got those shits too. Yeah.
You feel me? So
Exactly.
it's like,
Yeah. It's because you understand the reality of it. It's like, yo, because and knowing
yeah,
now that
I
they
guess.
have the price and everything, it's like, okay, no, this shit's about to be $200 again. We caught it during the dip. We caught it during the
Yep.
the little yep. It's about to be crazy price
You know,
again.
they send me all his newsletters. I get the newsletter from
Yep.
Yeezy like
Every day.
every day.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Every day there's some new shit. Yeah, you know that they send me.
I think one of the
You know,
craziest things that Kanye or Ye ever did was introduce the concept of the stem splitter. Game changer. My Logic has that shit built into it now. Logic Pro has stem splitter built in, and it's just like game changer. You could it used to be like, oh, I have the MP3. I can't mix this. Oh no, we can actually mix this now. Like the drums need to be punchier. Yeah, we can isolate those and get to it.
I still want a stem player. Man.
Yeah. No, that is
one of the coldest devices. Any artist could want a fucking stem player. Like
they had it for a while on Yeezy where you could use it virtually. You could upload anything. For a while, Yeezy, you could do that. They got rid of it, but for a good while, you could use a virtual stem player. But I know what you mean, the actual one where you load it up and you can just, yeah, that's crazy. You're working with your mix, your song. You could like play out little sequences and everything in real time on your, yeah. It's crazy. Like to me, the stem player, I get it, but I don't. It's alien technology to me. Because there was literally, they did everything else but do that. Like there used to be like you can like isolate the vocals from a track by using the stereo channel versus the whatever channel, or you like then you play like an inverted fucking version of the instrumental, and then when you play it at the same time as a regular one, and it cancels out the vocals somehow. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like just the drums. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. There's no. I mean, of course, some engineer can explain how it works, but I don't get it. AI is freaky as fuck. And
I feel like so. Yeah, that was the stem player. That was the whole shebang. You know, for people who've been, you know, struggling with that. You know, trying to do that. I've been struggling with that myself. You feel me? Like trying to isolate vocals and trying to.
It's crazy.
Try to like quiet a sample down, you know what I'm saying? So it won't, you know, overtake the whole damn song. Because that's what these producers do with the beats. They'll put the sample on the song, but the sample is too fucking loud.
You got to cut out the low end to maybe cut out the beat a little bit so it all that shit to cut out the drums or something, but then the snare's still there. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how well I can understand if they introduced it and it worked, but it sounded like ass. But this shit sounds way too good. Like it sounds crazy good. Like you can hear the little artifacts, of course, but it's like, nah, this is a little too good. But there's a lot of technology like that, like Bluetooth or Wi-Fi or the laser or a lot of technology that really doesn't. The microwave. Of course, you can look up and reverse engineer how shit works, but like. So many things we just take for granted, AI, GPS, we just take it for granted because it just works. We don't care, and it's just like, damn, what the fuck? Like even thinking about like, if you're on just take your phone. I don't know if you're streaming on a computer or phone, but like even if you're on your computer, your monitor, like it can keep track of what each dot is on the screen is fucking displaying, and it puts it all together as an image. Like it's some crazy shit. Like, you know, there's a lot of crazy shit like that happening. But yeah, man, good shit, good shit. Good shit, KZ Fly. I'm gonna be out in Vegas. We're gonna link up at some point. That's kind of already. That's the easy one. That's the easy one. So that's gonna happen. Either I'll be in Vegas first, or you'll be out in LA first shooting videos, and we'll link up, and then you know. But we should try to definitely make a track. I feel like I promise you. Well, I don't promise anything, but I have a feeling that we could make something that would like. I don't know. If we put our heads together, we could like figure out like something that would be fire.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, as far as, you know, as far as just some like song and video combination that's good for marketing purpose. I swear I could rap. I swear I could rap. I swear. That's all I, at the end of the day, like at the end of the day, that's all I think about. Like I think about streaming, but at the end of the day, I'm thinking about bars and rhymes all day. Like, believe it or not. Yeah, man. So.
Yeah, man. That's
And vibes and how to attack the fucking vibe the right way. You know who was a game changer in the rap game that probably will never get enough credit? Roddy Ricch. His melodies times cadence is kind of like, it's not easy to do that shit.
It's so the thing about it is his voice is so, his breathing technique and his voice is so strong, and it's like, you know, once he figured out how to control his waves, that's what made that nigga great. Because I'm like,
Yeah.
his waves is on point. Like, they don't. Waves, you can hear everything in it, you know, when it hit the treble, you know what I'm saying? All of
Yeah.
that shit hits perfect, like very perfect. So it's just like,
To
I
me,
don't
it
know,
sounds
it's
like
trying to
it's
seem like
it sounds like
trying
it
to
sounds
seem
like
like
rap flow with melody added after.
Yep.
But even like the way it
That's
changes
basically
up
what
is just like, but it's also the way it changes up is like, huh? Like you just understand something. Like, do you know that song with him and Marshmello called Project Dreams?
I believe so, yeah.
It's like, nigga, I was down bad. Now I'm in a jet for real. I protect the chill. You know, that's the first song I heard from him. And I'm like, he's like changing. Like, if you actually were to like play that on a piano, that would be like some sheet music. You know what I mean? It's like, it's actually, you know, it has like, and I'm like, damn, is that he just understands music that well where he's able to do that? Or is it just off his soul? He's just like going off what sounds good to him, you know? It's crazy, you know, but it's like actually musically, and it's not just like the same note throughout, you know what I mean? Sometimes that happens too, but it's like, it has like a format to it. It builds.
Yeah.
X pills, like, you know, it goes back to it. It has a certain structure to it. Is it where, you know, maybe I don't know. I mean, obviously he has a gift for it because he's able to deliver it and be consistent with it. But you know, it's crazy. And then like the difference if you listen to like Project Dreams versus what's the Mustard song called Ballin'. I put the brand new 4Gs on the G. Like, it's just a whole different application. But like when you listen back to it now, it sounds the same. But I remember like loving Project Dreams and hearing like Ballin' and being like, yo, he's really singing. You know, he's like doing sustaining notes and shit on that shit. And it's like, damn, this is some like, and it was kind of had that like kind of like jazz type of like R&B feel to it, where it was like, I don't know. And then it's just like he disappears. I'm like, yo, what happened? And then he does like the box, which is like more of a, I don't know what was first, Ballin' or the box. Actually, I don't actually know what was first, but I'm pretty sure. I feel like Ballin' and then the box, but maybe the other way around. But I don't know. I study Roddy Ricch because it's like it's the speed at which he's able to deliver the bars, but still hit each note individually. It's kind of like this. How I interpret it is like, if you know a song, you can do that. when you're writing a song, that's very hard to do that. Unless he just has a gift. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, I'm not going to say he has reference records, but it gives me that vibe because of, you know, I don't know. I don't know how he works. You know what I mean? Sometimes with a reference, you know what notes to hit. When you're creating that on the spot, he's like, who knew? It's like, hey, shit. You know what I mean? It sounds like a genius songwriter to me if that's the case. You know what I mean?
His style is so different, and it's
Mhm.
like, you know what I'm saying? You can't really tell if he was from Cali, because he kind of like reps Vegas a little bit too, but it's like he's Cali and like from California and Atlanta too. So it's like, because it doesn't really, you know, like, what is California singer other than like Ty Dolla song, and then like what T-Fly.
Ty Dolla $ign is also great.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a different caliber of like singer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like he can make anything that he put his mind to and rap it and make it adapt, and him, it's rather him adapting to that style. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's able to, it's the control element. He's able to be deliberate with the way he knows what he's doing before he does it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? He's multi-talented, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, man, they go from Racks in the Middle to,
Yeah.
you feel me?
Die Young, Rex in the Middle, balling. Yeah.
Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Then he made that one song, Can't worry about these niggas no more.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what is that song called?
Like,
yeah, what is that song called? Wait, no, hold on. Before you do that, no, we can't just skip. What is the name of that song? Because that's going to drive me crazy. What? No, that's Ballin'. That's Ballin'. That's Ballin'. That's Ballin'. That's Ballin'. No, it's Ballin'. It's Ballin'. It's actually a DJ Mustard song, but it's featuring Roddy Ricch. Yeah. But it's obviously a Roddy Ricch thing because he's the only artist on it. Yeah. I put the brand new 40s on the Jeep. Yeah.
The other song is called High Fashion.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Thank you. You're right. Thank you. You're absolutely right. High fashion. Because you got a cold heart. Yeah. We got to say, baby. Yeah. Nah, you're right. That wasn't Ballin', but it is a similar tone. I forgot about that song actually. Yeah, that is a good song. That is a good ass song. Damn, I forgot. I almost forget about that. But they play a song literally every fucking 15 minutes. Yeah, that's it. Damn, that's like low key the biggest one out of all of them. When you think about it, that's what has the most replayability. Damn, that's a good. Yeah, that is a good record. That is one I forgot. Damn, Roddy Ricch. He must have. You know what it is? It's like, yo, what happened to Roddy Ricch? He must have so much bread that it's more like he's probably spending more to like be Roddy Ricch than not be Roddy Ricch at this point. You know what I mean? He's like, why would I try to promote myself and spend $3 million this year when I could keep my fucking $20 million and just do nothing? I feel like he did like some like crip math real quick and was like, nah, bro, I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, why would I do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, because, essentially you probably would lose money. Even though, I mean, he seems like he hasn't failed. Like, I didn't hear one. Yeah, no. Shout out Roddy Ricch and shout out the Crips in LA. Fine gentlemen in society. That's all I'm gonna say. The Crips run LA. That's what I see. When I'm here, but that's what I see. But anyway, yeah. Shout out Roddy Ricch. I feel like everything went sour after the fucking Drake Kendrick beef, and I feel like nothing has been the same. No pun intended. And basically, like I feel like Drake had a certain workflow and trajectory, especially in the LA scene, and that was immediately canceled when the Drake Kendrick beef started. And Drake was the front runner for a lot of male hip hop music, and literally no one has even been, you know what I mean? Who? You know what I mean? Not one person. I can't even think of who is the guy right now. There's not one. Either they are in jail, or they don't make music anymore, or they're dead, or there's just no one. Like literally nothing. Not even Drake himself. It's kind of weird. This has been a very long time. It's almost been a year, I would say. It's probably been almost longer than a year. Since Not Like Us has been about 2 years now, I think.
Been
I
2
don't.
years. Been 2 whole years.
Yeah, and do you know what I'm saying though? Like, you remember, like there was a point where there was like a new, it was like a flavor of the year. It was like the baby, Lil Baby. You know, remember who's the dude that sung that song? Remember Flip De Niro? Like, just where'd they go? Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's just like,
Yeah.
there's just like, you were like, okay, Flip De Niro's about to have another record. And it's just like, nothing. I mean, you know, Juice WRLD is gone. XXX is gone. I mean, even Post Malone was like doing his thing. It's just the whole shit just disintegrated. It's weird, bruh. Like, you're telling me we haven't had a breakout artist in 2 years? 5 Foreign was doing his thing. That was a thing. And then there was a girl wave era, you know, Lotto and I don't know, Glorilla, and you know, but like who? Yo, the music game has been so watered down that the top artists of 2025 are Playboy Max, DDG, and Zeddy Will. And they're all good, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the traditional pipeline.
Yeah. It's not.
That's, you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's just
it's,
like, I mean, DDG
is,
is like,
to me, DDG's cool, but like, it would have never happened like that. There's no way they would have been getting, there's no way Playboy Max would have been getting that look, even though he produced some cool records, but like, it was always label first, not streamership. I don't know. It's a weird time, you know, like,
yeah.
it's like anybody could have made a record in 2025 and it could have went, basically. And it's like either you did or you didn't, and that's the crazy part about it. Anybody could have made a fucking record. And if you just like tried like a little bit, you could have like got that shit popping. That's the crazy shit. Like 2025 was a open source year for music. Like I released Accountability in 2025. It was the best year ever because there was nobody competing. Kendrick just like stole the moment and didn't do shit. It was like he was supposed to like reign supreme and just like he just like left it open. La Russell. The fact that La Russell is under fire right now as he's like a mainstream artist is crazy. Like La Russell is like, hey, let me get in on this shit, you know? Who else? We didn't hear any Travis Scott music. We didn't hear any ASAP Rocky music. We heard some Tyler the Creator music. It didn't really like cut through the way, like it's gonna still probably win Grammys. Or no, I don't remember actually what happened at the Grammys. Like Doechii had her year, like I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like there, you know, even Jack Harlow had his little run when he had his run, but it's not how it was, bruh. There was always like a new like person, and even that when there was a new person was already like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a new person every year? You know what I'm saying? Even that was like weird. So like for it to even stop being that, you know, it's crazy. I've never seen anything like that where there's.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, who the fuck bought my stream with 45 fucking viewers? Like, how did you buy my stream for fucking 5 hours? Doesn't that seem almost impossible? on Kick, my stream has 45 viewers, and it's been a constant 40 viewers for fucking hours. Like, someone would have to spend bread to do that. Who the fuck did that shit?
Man.
That's weird, bro. Like, what if I actually had a real 40 viewers and I'm just being an asshole? I don't believe that, though. Yo, KZ Fly, KZ Fly. Oh, shit. Let's see how many.
Young, man. W.
100,
Erotica.
Yeah.
All that.
Yo, the fact that you know about Erotica is wild. No, that's the brand. That's the brand. I'm gonna bring it back. I swear, I'm gonna bring that shit back. We gotta get KZ Fly laced in the new Erotica too. Once I get it going, but yeah, we should do a Erotica Las Vegas pop up. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
But KZ Fly, my new current mission, I need to get back on No Jumper because I feel like I got like unfairly terminated from the competition, and I was, well, I mean, maybe I deserved it, but nah, bro, nah. Imagine being like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine like Michael Jordan, but he like just happens to like break his like ankle during like the championship game. People are not gonna just turn on Michael Jordan. They like recognize like it's still fucking Michael Jordan. Like, you know, he just he just, it's kind of like that.
You know I'm the real deal.
Yeah. It's like I already shown that I can go above and beyond. It's just a matter of unfortunate circumstances. You know what I mean? So
Just fucking sign me, man. Put me on the team, nigga. Like.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
I feel like now it's like you know, Michael Jordan getting cut from the team, but it's just like, you know, I was it's like now.
I like that analogy.
I'm gonna keep coming back on your asses.
I like that analogy.
I'm gonna keep coming back and all that. You feel me? All niggas.
You got
the point when y'all gonna try to merge podcasts.
You got to be undeniable. You got to be undeniable.
We're doing a Erotica podcast stream today with No Jumper, in relation with No Jumper. You know.
Right. Where it's like, yeah, it's like being
know,
over that. Nah, I feel that where it's like, damn, you should, yeah. It's like, damn, you had the opportunity. Yeah, and I was being genuine. Yeah, and I feel that. Nah, that's some real shit. You know what I mean? So at the same time, I'm trying to get back over there. But yeah, nah, at the same time, I'm definitely trying to make it back because shit. Like no, it's like, and you know, when I did that thing, multiple people were like, yo, start your own podcast. And I was like, yeah, that's cool, but like, I'm not trying to be over at No Jumper because I'm trying to be a fucking podcaster. Sure, that's the job, but I'm trying to go over there to get the job. I want the job. I want the paycheck. I want the money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be a podcaster, but it's like, I don't necessarily, of course, like, I'll probably like fall in love with the job and get it, but like, I'm there for the bread and I'm there for the opportunities. You know what I mean? It's like I start my own podcast. I'm gonna get fucking one viewer per. I mean, well, not podcast. If I do it live, yeah, I'm gonna get one viewer per fucking stream. If I go to No Jumper, I'm gonna get fucking 2,000 to 3,000 to 4,000 viewers per stream. Like, I'm not trying to like reinvent the wheel. I'm trying to get it at No Jumper so that I can be there, get 2,000 viewers, and then when I do my own thing, get 50 viewers. You know? So that's what I'm saying.
I dig that. I dig what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like saying there's McDonald's and I'm gonna start my own burger place. Yes, it could work, but like sometimes you might want to like get the stability from the McDonald's. I mean, it's probably a bad example, but get the stability from the McDonald's and then learn the way, you know, and then go that way. But you know, yeah, nah.
That's literally why.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally why I wanted to become a chef, because it's like I worked in McDonald's, I've worked in Little Caesars, I've worked in, you know, these places, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, why not be your own boss and take matters into your own hands? And as long as you know what to do and you know the tools and how to get it done, you know what I'm saying? No issue.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Just try it out and see how it works.
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't, like,
You know what I'm saying? And if like Domino's, like, or like, you feel me, Domino's or fucking Cane's wanted to buy me, or even Chick-fil-A wanted to like buy me out or anything like that, or take my recipe or whatever, I'm like, shit, I'm gonna sell it, and then I'm going to start something else. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? So
right,
it's
right,
like,
right, right, right,
you
right,
feel
right.
me?
True.
If I can merge with them and do that shit or do something like that, yeah, yeah, I'll set a recipe.
Right, exactly, because you know that like you
Some
can
people
recreate it, you can do something, you can do another thing. Yeah, that's the thing.
recreate it, I can go do something else. You feel
Yeah,
me? And
that's what I always
transfer.
people that get so caught up in like copyrights and shit. Like, oh, I need to copyright my shit. It's like, of
You
course, but
feel
it's
me?
like by you saying being so paranoid about copyrighting like this one thing, it's like, of course you should, but it's like you're saying, shit happens, but you're just like kind of admitting that like you're not able to like create something else. And I think that's like the true creator can create anything from nothing, like, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, take that idea, whatever. I'm about to create a whole other one that's even better, the one that I've been thinking about at the same time, you know what I mean? Yeah, take the basic one. So it's just like, I don't know. Real creators are so confident in themselves that they can like create that lightning again. It's like, not even a thing. It's like, you know what I'm
And then, you know what I'm saying? Some
saying? Get
people,
that check.
people that do buy the ideas or whatever, it takes years and years and years for them to develop something that's, you know what
I
I'm
think,
saying, that's attractive, you know what I'm saying, it's attractable, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
that can
I
bring
feel that.
in, that can attract people. So it's just like years for them people to be able to develop that or even create that, even get in that mind space. You know what I'm saying? So when people do that, I don't see sometimes as an offense. Sometimes, yeah, I do care about my shit, and I'm not just like, it ain't in my best interest. No, I'm not gonna do it. But at the end
Right,
of the
right, right.
day, if I know I can, you know, if I can, triple off this and
Yeah,
either get something else or triple my idea and get like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you feel me? A girl got paid $2 million, or yeah, like $2 million for singing a fucking for singing a damn fucking the goddamn the Dr. Pepper jingle. She made her own
oh,
Dr. Pepper jingle.
that
She
shit
got
actually
paid
was
two
a
million for
thing.
doing it.
Yeah, that's
You
nothing
feel
to
me?
Dr. Pepper,
So it's
but
like, you do a saying if I could do a merger like that with like Sprite or like somebody, like Sprite really giving out the motherfucking the damn, the deals and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
true.
Sprite, Coca-Cola, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you feel me? If they want to do something, they want to, you know what I'm saying? If, like, you feel me? I got sauce. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if fucking Laurie or like any like Laurie Masterpiece, fucking um, you know, yeah, Heinz, you know what I'm saying? All the sauces, all the people who make it, I'm saying if they emerge, everybody's doing their own shit. Everybody's making their own seasoning, their own sauces, and sell them through, you know what I'm saying? Then they make their recipes and shit online. They sell all the seasoning, all the products. So it's just like, you feel me? Nobody's really trying to merge with, people who are in the business for been in the game for years. You know what I'm saying? And been doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's gonna make me ultimately look better as an entrepreneur, knowing that I can go in these businesses and make these deals, you know what I'm saying, and do the shit
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying,
and merge instead of just trying to like do it all on my own and try to outdo the competition. And, you know what I'm saying? And just join the competition and use the competition to get you ahead rather than just you having to, you know,
Build a good business.
stick it out by yourself.
Mm. Right. Yeah, because you do got to think long term, and sometimes things are trends and things like that. You got to be able to think, like, what is this best path for sustainability for my business? And sometimes it's not the common or popular opinion. You know what I mean? But it's just like the long term
Like,
approach to make sure that like people
you
still
know what I'm
continue to
saying?
be
So it's
interested in
just
your
like,
products.
I mean, I may want to retire and start something else. You know what I'm saying? This might not be the end game for me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people start
Right.
the business
Some
and think like,
Gemini
okay,
shit.
I'm gonna be so successful. This is it. This is it. This is it. It's like you can always do more. So it's like
True. Facts.
there and try to put everything into that, you know, into that business or into that entity. You can literally take that entity and multiply it.
Right. True. Yeah. The franchise. The yeah. No.
You
That's
know what I'm
it.
saying?
Yeah.
Instead of
Yeah.
having one big ass company
Yeah.
divide
Yeah.
it into little, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Start the business model. So
I
I
have heard
treat
the.
business
Mhm.
as like this.
I have heard the key to success
Feel me?
is volume sales. It's not necessarily like the individual sale. It's just the duplication element, the volume, where you're, you know, it's like,
Mhm.
okay, even if I make $1 per sale off of this because I hire people to automate this, but I'm doing, you know, 500 of these transactions a day. Yeah, that's the difference. Yeah. And I get that, what I get. Yeah. That's the thing, the volume, the bulk. And that's the true sign of a successful business. Or if you do have bulk or volume sales, or, you know what I mean? So transactions or whatever. So yeah, I guess it goes hand in hand. Yeah. Damn. Good shit. I'm getting fucking faded. Shit. Every day, man. The stream is fucking something else. I fucking drank mad Hennessy tonight. I drank 4 beers and a good bottle of Hennessy. I don't know. Like, by my standards, I should be pretty fucked up right now. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. I might have to cap this one off. I'm starting to go a little bleary. I'm not gonna lie. KZ Fly, good ass fucking stream, KZ Fly. I'm having a hard time seeing right now. I'm glad I'm home. If I had to drive, it'd be a little tricky. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, WKZ Fly with the hell yeah, W Discord segment. This shit has been at least 3 hours 23 minutes on Discord, probably longer because I've definitely had to reconnect on the browser version of Discord, so it is what it is.
It is shit,
Vertical, W Vertical 2000 Sit, Glacial, Lord Derek. I think those are the main players of tonight. Those are W stream, good perspective. We talked about Las Vegas as a real place of residency, not just the tourist attraction that most of us see it as. That was some good nuanced detail information. Appreciate that. I definitely want to come to Vegas and get that tour. You know, I did a little tour. I'm not gonna lie. I was in the regular areas, and I was in the places where I was like, this is okay. This is Vegas. Okay, sure. It was just regular USA. But I definitely want to see everything though. I want to see like I want to see the strip, and I want to see like the hood and the regular part. I want to see 3 parts: the strip, the hood. No, the strip, the regular part, and the hood. I want to see. Are there projects in Las Vegas?
I'm
Are
starting
there?
to feel like I live in one.
So there's no projects.
So there's no project like buildings, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Lower income
Our
housing.
apartments. Yeah, that. So where I live right now is kind of like the projects because like
Type
it's the
shit.
drug zone. So
Mhm.
you feel me? So it's kind of and plus behind the strip and not in an actual like sanctioned like gang hood. So really like it's a cesspool of Las Vegas, Cali people. Like we have a lot of Cali like gang bangers in my like not cool.
There.
So people,
No, I can believe
people
that.
from
I can believe that. Yeah, a lot of Cali people just retreat to Vegas on some calm shit. I get it. I don't get it, but I understand.
it's a mix. It's a mix in between like Vegas cats and Cali. We for the most part now a lot of people are starting to get along. And that's really how it's been. I'm saying, but it's like it's too much people from like in one house it'll be like different gang members from 2-3 whole like different like they all live in one house. You know what I'm saying? Bop outside and politic with everybody. They be friendly, but at the same time, it's just like that these other niggas that still trying to bang their hood or still trying to do what the fuck they do, but it's just like you're not out there no more. So it's just like it's no point. You ain't got no. You got a couple of homies, but no point. You know what I'm saying? You might as well just lay low and be cool. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to get bucked up in the city that you're not from. If you don't got no.
Yeah, you should probably always lay low and be cool, just in general, right? As a general rule, laying low and being cool. People come out here to what?
Focus on getting money.
You said focus on getting money? You said people come out here with the focus on getting money?
So some of them, they come out here to just hang out. Most niggas that got going, they come out here to get some bread, Either
Right.
trapping or, legit business. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people they come out here to get a lot of other different shit started. And a lot of people come out here to, get their barbershops, get their you know what I'm saying, their clothes.
Barbershop
shops,
is a
cake
good
shops,
business. That makes sense. Barbershop is a good business here because people are trying to get right before they go out. That's smart. Damn, that's good critical. That's good critical thinking. What's the word called when you supply and demand? Yes. Damn, Vegas. Yeah, you got to like analyze the area and see what would do well. Barbershop makes sense, and it's probably like not that many people doing it. So smart. People need to eat, and people need to sleep, and people need to do shit, make money, and look good. So I get it. Bro, I might have to get up out of here. My eyes are half open. I feel
I got you, G.
a different, you know what I mean? But yo, WKZ Fly.
Get off the camp.
Yeah, WKZ Fly. But yeah, we'll connect. No, I appreciate you tapping in. I don't know what is gonna happen this week, honestly, but good shit though. I don't know. Hopefully I'm in the No Jumper gang, and that'll be the wave, and I'll keep you guys updated with that. I might have to get up out of here. 5 hours 23 minutes. That's more than enough. Yeah, good shit. Good episode. WKZ Fly. Vertical. Deuces. Yo, have you guys been in the same Discord at the same time? Probably, right? Well, at least once, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel it. Yeah, no.
A couple of times.
Couple of times. All right. We got a camaraderie in the stream. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I gotta end this shit. I gotta drink some water and lay down. But W stream, appreciate you, KZ Fly. Yo, you need to get some rest too. Shit, we're in similar time zones. So yeah, if anything, it's fucking 5:56 where you're at. So yeah, it's tomorrow where you're at for sure. It's about to be light outside. Yeah, Faded, Kyle Young. I'm about to. It is what it is. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. I mean, if you come tomorrow, but I'll see you next time.
All right, brother.
All right, peace out.
Yeah.
All right, peace. WKZ Fly. Bruh, I don't even have anything to say. Like, I might just I might just like go lay in bed and just leave the stream running for fucking 19 hours. But obviously that would be a bad idea. I'd probably get the most views of my life if I would do that. What's the lesson that was learned or need to be learned today? The lesson is like, don't wait for the opportunity, create the opportunity. That's the lesson of today. I put day 310, taking the initiative. Yeah, it goes hand in hand. Sometimes you just gotta like start it. And sometimes being the one that starts it equals crazy exponential value. Because oftentimes why some things don't start is because people are trying to still figure it out. So if you're able to add context, if you're able to add leadership, people often value that because people don't want to think. People just want to do what they do and don't what they don't. I just want to smoke my weed. Alright, so I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. Baby, I just don't get it. I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. Because, sometimes you just feel like you just got to, like, lay down. Well, anyway, appreciate everybody tapping in. If you're from the No Jumper universe, appreciate especially tapping in. If you're from Spliff Mode World, I appreciate you tapping in. If you're from just a random viewer that fucks Kyle Young, I appreciate you tapping in. If you're a hater viewer and you're tapping in, it is what it is. You already know what to do. If this is bots, if this is bots, then it's not. So it is what it is. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I don't have to do this. Amazing. 5:26. 5 hours 26. All right, no, for us. See you guys tomorrow. Day 311. That's the name of a band. 311. Day 311. Monday. Manifest momentum. All that good shit. We won. Through all the darkness and madness. Soon comes happiness. If I surround myself with positive things, it's one of those. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder. Don't ever forget that. Don't be a bitch.